hello. Whoop. Sir Fuzz. Is there Fuzz? There we go. Make sure everybody's in there. Happy Tuesday. We're waiting for some more people to get there. How's everybody doing? Saturday shenanigans. Today we are battling it out. Popeye, Chick-fil-A versus Popeyes. Who is going to reign supreme in the battle for chicken sandwich supremacy? Yes. And of course, Riley's like wanting more, but she can't have none. Up this way. This is where I'm trying to go. There you go. Trying to get more Rob in the frame there. How's everybody doing today? Happy Saturday, everybody. Hey, Todd. Hey, Name. Hey, Susan. Hey, Samantha. Hey, Janie. Hey, Reese. Hey, Elle. I couldn't wait any longer. It's going to go really, it's going to get really cold. So we've got to, trying to just do it on the fly. It's something we've wanted to do it for a very, yes. Oh, because it's gone. Oh, okay, can't have green. We'll tuck that in. It's freaking people out again. There we go. Is that better? That's better. There we go. What's up, Rob? Hey, Mike. How you doing? Hey, Scott. Hey, what's up? I was trying to wait as long as I can, but I was like, oh, these sandwiches are getting cold. So we wanted to do this challenge for a very long time because it's been on the internet. We're late to the party for this battle because it came out right when Popeyes came out with their sandwiches, but we haven't had any luck trying to get Popeyes where we live. It's been out every single time, but now there's a pandemic. We've been able to get some Popeyes. So they were out of honey mustard sauce today too. So it was really like a pain in the biscuit. So we were right by Chick-fil-A's. They're right next to each other pretty much, like less than a half a mile from each other. So we have to settle for good old Polynesian sauce. Hey, Patty. Hey, Marguerite.
And she took so long setting up that she may not need very much Polynesian sauce. I'm just saying I may have eaten a lot of her fries.
Yes, there's like a little bit of fries left. Rob ate all the fries. I don't know why he just buy extra fries because he gonna eat all the fries.
There were 2 orders of them, but I ate all of mine and most of yours.
I know, I got a little half a bucket of fries left. But so we're gonna battle it out today between. You haven't tried a Popeyes yet? Hey, Capitan, predictions. I know everybody's saying Popeyes wins. We got Popeyes versus Chick-fil-A. Oh, backwards. Here we go.
It's huge.
That's the Popeyes?
This is the Popeyes one.
Okay, and then this one, I do the spicy. He does the regular. So this is the Chick-fil-A.
Oh, you started with Chick-fil-A?
No, we're going to show them the difference. So you got the Popeyes. Looks like it's way better. No, I think we should start with Chick-fil-A first.
No. The Popeyes looks way bigger.
Oh, way bigger, yes.
Not way better.
Way bigger.
Way to be biased at the start of the video.
Way. You like Chick-fil-A, gaming channel likes. Marguerite says Popeyes. I know Sue said Popeyes. Hey, Madison, how you doing, girl? Everybody's saying Popeyes. What's your pick? Okay, so this is the Chick-fil-A and this is the Popeyes. I do the spicy. Rob does regular. And I do the spicy for Popeyes as well. So this is the Popeyes. Ooh, it's got some kind of saucy sauce on it. I don't know what that is, but it must be their special sauce. But yes, the Popeye sandwich is saucy. It's way bigger, way bigger. Everybody says, oh, Ash hasn't started either. Chick-fil-A. I mean, it is home of the original chicken sandwich. So put yours both out. Are we going to try Chick-fil-A first or we're starting Popeyes first?
Which one did I pull out?
Popeyes. Okay.
Okay.
All right. I guess we're starting with Popeyes. I don't know if I need to add more sauce to it. It's got some kind of pickle and special sauce. I mean, the main thing is what's our criteria of judging this? Do we have yes, not keto girl. What's the criteria, honey? Crispiness, butter on the bun.
Flavor in my face.
Flavor in your face and butter on the bun. All right, here we go. This is the Popeyes one. Vicky says Popeyes is the best. I got spicy. He got regular. It's got a definite crunch on the chicken. It's very crunchy. I like that. Crunchy is good. I need to have some crunch in my fried chicken. The bun is a sweet bun. It's very good. Hey, Kate. Hey, Lisa. lowest in salt. Oh no, girl, they ain't watching something. It is bigger than the Chick-fil-A sandwich. What do you think? Is your spicy? No, yours isn't spicy. You know what's spicy? It's just the sauce. The chicken isn't spicy. So
it seems like all of the flavor comes from the sauce.
Mm-hmm. But then other places, the actual chicken is spicy. Like with Chick-fil-A, it's spicy. Pickles, ew.
It's
You like the Chick-fil-A? Okay, it's
a little soggy, but that may be
your
from the
bun.
well, no, and the breading.
It's not crunchy at all.
But that may be a factor of having set for a while.
I know. Set it up as fast as we could without going. Mine is still crunchy. It still has.
Mine's crunchy on the outside, but the stuff that's covered by the bun, the breading has gone soft.
Yes, yeah. So the chicken, probably if I ate it more fresh, it was probably more crispy because the first bite I got was very crispy. That sauce is way spicy. It's spicy. And I like spicy. So I do the spicy, stuff because Rob won't do spicy. So how's your regular chicken sandwich with just mayo and pickle and the buttered bun, which is the standard for Chick-fil-A sandwich, original chicken sandwich. So far, we love Chick-fil-A. We've always loved Chick-fil-A. That's been our favorite. We've never had this. This is our first time testing this out.
It's good, but I don't know why people were beating each other up in the dining room for it.
Mm-hmm.
It's not that good. It's
a bigger
sandwich.
piece of chicken. It's good. It's crunchy. I like the flavor. It has good flavor. Although the spicy sauce, girl, it's a tad overpowering, and I like spicy. Woo-hoo. It's hot.
So I should not try it, is what you're saying.
No, it's hot. And I like spicy. That sauce is almost overpowering that it's killing my taste buds.
Their pickles are good.
Their pickles are good.
I think their pickles are a little bit thicker than some of the other pickles that I've had at other places. And I like that a little bit. It adds a nice flavor to it. It's a chicken sandwich. It's good. I'm not mad at it. I'm not going to throw it away. I'm going to eat it.
Howdy doody. Yes, Dwuane, storms are over. It was storming this morning. It was like monsooning this morning, thunder and the lightning. It's beautiful, sunny, and humid now. It's very hot. But thank you for letting us know about the weather. We didn't lose no power or nothing. We were fine. So Tanya lost power today, apparently. That's what he said. I'm like, oh, man. But the spicy sauce, so yeah, tell us down.
Yes, Carol, it must have pickles. I do like pickles on my chicken sandwich.
I never liked pickles. I used to hate pickles except for pickle relish till I met Rob. Now I like pickles. And then the homecoming bread and butter pickles will change your life. Those homemade bread and butter pickles from homecoming, woo, life changing. I
like dill pickles. I don't like sweet pickles.
Yeah. Oh, our bread and butter pickles are good. They're not too sweet. They're more vinegary. The homecoming ones, they make them from scratch. They're super good. So
they make their pickles from scratch?
Yes. Homecoming one does. Yeah.
So they grow their pickle. They pickle their cucumbers.
They grab the cucumber. They don't grow up our farm to table. So we use locally sourced vegetables and meat and everything and fruit. But we actually, we have tubs of them pickling in the back. When you're trying to get to you're trying to get some pimento cheese to stuff some olives, you got to move all the pickles out of the way. You're like, move pickles. And I'm like, I'm trying to get to the pickles. Yes. Thus the red bag signifies spicy. Rob's got the regular bag of Chick-fil-A. Oops, sorry. Apparently they're the original.
My sandwich.
But okay, so the only thing wrong that I didn't like, I like the flavor on the Popeye sandwich. This sauce is really, shit everywhere. It's very, very spicy. So thank you so much, Angela, for your super chat. Woo woo. There you go, Baby Yoda dance. Woo woo. Baby Yoda dance. Thank you, Baby Yoda loves it. Thank you so much. But yes, if you don't like spicy or you like spicy, I may not get the spicy chicken sandwich from Popeyes again. I feel like now I have to redo this and try it without the sauce because basically the chicken itself isn't spicy. There's napkins right there. Yeah. So thank you again for that super chat. But yeah, I don't know.
The other thing I forgot to check
What?
is pricing.
Oh, yeah.
Are they priced the same? Or is it Popeyes more expensive? Or is a Chick-fil-A sandwich more expensive?
No, I didn't check the price. Yeah, do we have the receipt? Oh, we got rid of it.
Sure.
But we can check it out. So what is it? The Popeyes chicken in Florida. We'll check the prices. Sandwich.
And it's okay.
I mean, as the flavor, like you didn't talk about, you talk about the crunch, talk about the bun, talk
No,
about the
I'm
flavor.
just talking about as a whole. I mean, the Popeyes chicken sandwich is okay. I mean, it's not the best chicken sandwich I've ever had. I mean,
People are like, it's gonna change your life. You're gonna drop Chick-fil-A like down the street. So
COVID-19 is still happening. It did not change my life.
True. No, the Popeyes isn't spicy on its own. I think they were $3.49 or $3.99 each or something like that. Like they were similar in price because I remember during the drive-through, I just glanced at it because they had the ad, but I didn't see the pricing. I just see the price. Come on, just pop up on here.
What is that? Is that because you abused my sandwich?
No, that's because they gave you a broke piece of chicken. Oh, Chick-fil-A, and it's burnt.
I think it's because you broke my sandwich.
No, Popeyes is more expensive in Minnesota. Mindy says, I agree, Rob. It needs to have sauce on the side, yes. So, no, it isn't. So, Sweet Pumpkin Kitty answering, yeah, Riley Ray's whining. I'm so sorry. She's caterwauling over here. It's supposed to have a crisp barrel-cured pickles and a classic or spicy mayonnaise. So this is a spicy mayonnaise, apparently, served on a warm and toasted buttery brioche bun. Wow, that's a lot of alliteration there, Popeyes. You found the phone.
Sorry.
So, yeah, that looks like that's what it was supposed to. That's their spiel on what the chicken sandwich is supposed to be. I think it's like $3.99. So it's the same, different prices from different regions, I guess. But the chicken itself is not spicy on its own. Hey, Margie, how you doing? How are ya? So I'll go with a Chick-fil-A fingers and Chick-fil-A sauce anyway.
Chick-fil-A sandwich. So
Robbie all the fries.
The Chick-fil-A sandwich, I believe, is just a regular bun. The Popeyes is you said a
brioche bun. They're supposed to be the same. Brioche.
Sweet bread or something?
Yeah, it's brioche, which is a brioche bun is like a salted bun. Yeah, they're supposed to be here.
It's like a hamburger bun. This isn't a special bun.
Let's read Chick-fil-A's
Chick-fil-A, I see you. I don't think that's a special bun. I think that's just a regular hamburger. It looks like a regular hamburger bun.
It's supposed to be the originator of the chicken sandwich. It's supposed to be like they're the original. Like that's their claim to fame. Like that is really.
I highly doubt that when somebody threw a piece of fried chicken on a bun, that Chick-fil-A was the first person to do it. Here you go.
It says that since 1964, Chick-fil-A has been the home of the original chicken sandwich.
Since when? 1967?
64.
64? You're telling me that before 1964, nobody ever thought to put a piece of chicken on a sandwich? In a sandwich.
Apparently not.
Nobody ever thought of that.
No, ma'am.
I find that hard to believe. I'm going to call you out, Chick-fil-A. I don't know that that's true.
Yeah. Yeah, you can get regular or spicy from Popeyes, but it's only the sauce. The chicken sandwich itself is just chicken sandwich. Yeah. It's just, where's ours? Oh, no, Texas. Rick said, don't tell it your brother, Colin. That's who it is. Never mind. We're having a chicken battle, Ricky. This is important. We're finally able to buy it.
So, based on the looks of the chicken, the Popeyes, I believe you get much more chicken because the chicken breast on the Popeye sandwich looks thicker,
fluffy, yeah, bigger.
It looks thicker and it looks like you get more chicken. Now, granted, the Chick-fil-A one
must be more British,
stretches out a little bit longer.
Yeah,
so.
it's like a thinner. And you can't tell which is spicy, which isn't, except for the bag. And you got a little burnt bit there. And also, they don't put mayonnaise in it. You got to put your own mayonnaise. So we got to put our own mayo because I can't eat it without mayo. That's just sacrilege and such. Where's my pickles? 2 pickles? I got 2 pickles?
I got your pickles.
But 2 pickles. I mean, I said extra pickle. Give me no love.
So here's the thing. The Chick-fil-A sandwich
Okay.
definitely has a much more distinctive taste to it. The Popeyes sandwich pretty much to me tasted like chicken. So
You mean the flavor of the seasoning?
I didn't really taste any seasoning is what I'm saying.
Mm.
It was like chicken on a bun.
Really?
The Chick-fil-A sandwich
I do taste the flavor.
has a distinct, like, kind of tangy, not spicy, but like
It has a tang to it.
it has like an after tang.
An after tang.
So you don't necessarily get it on the first bite, but as you start to chew it up a little bit, you get a little bit more of the tanginess. And I don't know, I think it might be the breading that Chick-fil-A uses because I don't think that's the chicken, but I think they've got some spices or something in the bread.
Yeah, this is Chick-fil-A now. People are confused. You gotta tell them what you're eating now.
Well,
So,
I did. I held it up. I
Yeah,
said
that is
Chick-fil-A is
Chick-fil-A
thinner
now.
than the Popeyes.
Yeah.
The Popeyes are gone. All right.
He's got a bite left over there. This is my Chick-fil-A, and
Here's
this
the
one's
Popeyes. Ooh. Here's the Chick-fil-A. Popeyes is gone. I started with that one. So, I mean,
Popeyes Chick-fil-A. What I think I need to rejudge this because of this excessive amount of spicy mayo that they have slathered my sandwich in. It kills your taste buds. Like I can't taste nothing because it's like everybody's saying Popeyes is a better flavor, it has better flavor. That's what everybody was saying to me. Like you're gonna love the Popeyes, it's gonna win hands down. Popeyes? I'm trying to get a piece without the dressing on it, without the spicy mayo, because see that's good. But I love Popeyes chicken.
I gotta admit, I may be biased
Jamie?
because I love the Chick-fil-A sandwich,
Yeah.
but to me, the Chick-fil-A sandwich has a little bit more flavor to it.
Ooh.
I mean, I don't know, and I'm not saying that the Chick-fil-A flavor is a better flavor. I'm just saying I can taste the flavor on the Chick-fil-A sandwich, whereas the Popeyes chicken sandwich to me was a little bit bland.
Yeah.
It didn't really have a lot of flavor in with it.
It tastes good. Like I love Popeyes chicken. So I like Popeyes chicken, period. I always loved it. I love the spicy. I love their gravy. I love Popeyes, period. But no, that's why I'm not done yet. I'm not done yet. No, I'm not saying I like it better.
I was going to say, it seems like Popeyes is
for
relying...
fried chicken.
It seems like Popeyes might be relying a little bit more on their sauce to add the flavor than Chick-fil-A does, because Chick-fil-A doesn't have a sauce.
It doesn't even include mayo. They give you a mayonnaise packet. Excuse you. So
Sorry.
goodness gracious, because he ate all the fries. I mean, it's got a little extra bit of batter there, but I mean, they're both crispy. They both have flavor. I could taste the butter. I like the bun better for Popeyes.
I can definitely.
The bun is better.
I think the Popeyes bun is
way better. The brioche bun is buttered. It has good flavor. I don't know per se. I'm impressed with the Chick-fil-A bun, but it's just like eating a McDonald's cheeseburger. Like there's a distinct flavor that you know what it's supposed to taste like, and it tastes good because you've eaten it forever. So that's kind of like the familiarity of the Chick-fil-A sandwich. It's like, you know what it's supposed to taste like. It always tastes the same. It's very consistent.
And that may be. And I do like the flavor of the Chick-fil-A sandwich. To me, the Popeye sandwich was a little bit bland.
Ooh, they put pickle juice in the batter. Ooh.
Who does?
Who does that? Is it Popeyes? Somebody's saying waffle fries. Yeah, Riley's crying. I know she wants food. Oh, Wendy's spicy chicken sandwich. I love Wendy's. I love Wendy's too. Who puts the pickle juice in the batter? That sounds delicious. Oh, I've had Wendy's spicy chicken. That's been my go-to since high school, Marguerite.
And you know what's
since
the
high
greatest
school
about Wendy's? Pro tip: Wendy's is one of the few places where you can actually get a side of cheddar cheese sauce to put like on your fries or on a sandwich.
That's true.
Or whatever. Because Wendy's has baked potatoes and they use cheddar cheese sauce for their baked potatoes. So you can get a side of cheddar cheese sauce at Wendy's. I think it's like 50 cents or something. It's not that expensive. But they give it to you in a little cup and then you just pour it on your sandwich or you dip your fries in it. That's one of the reasons I love Wendy's fries, is because I can get that sauce and dip my fries in my cheese and get my cheese fries.
Okay. Janie says that I didn't like it either. Get a cheeseburger instead, right? My son cooks at Chick-Fil-A. The regular chicken is not soaked in anything. The spicy is a spicy marinade, but no pickle juice. Okay, got it. That's what the shake is for. Oh, there's no shake left. He already drank it before we got home.
Yeah, the shake is gone.
Darla, hey Darla, says the Chick-fil-A. Oh, and pickle juice. It tastes good. I mean, it's delicious. Rob didn't know that. Thanks, Rob. Didn't know that about Wendy's. Oh, yeah. Okay, got it. Yeah, he loves cheese sauce. Yes, the cheese sauce. And dip in your fries in your Frosty.
Now, if you're dipping fries,
that's different.
Chick-fil-A, I think, has the best fries for dipping. They've got the most surface area of any of the
waffle
fries.
fry. It's just like at Disney. You can only get waffle fries. Can you name the 3 places where you can get waffle fries at Disney? There you go.
One of those 3 Chick-fil-A?
No, not at Disney. Not on the regular world. Where can you get? But yeah, so you could dip it in the Polynesian. They're out of honey mustard, so I'm a little perturbed right now. But oh, McDonald's. See, now we have to like battle Wendy's against McDonald's next or something.
If you're talking straight fries, I have no better place than McDonald's.
Nope.
McDonald's is #1.
Me too. McDonald's is like my ride or die straight fried French fries. We're
Clear
not
the splash zone.
Yeah.
Y'all spitting all over the table.
Look, I'm doing stuff everywhere. Sorry, you're making a mess.
If you're talking just straight fries, McDonald's is my #1 when they're cooked right. If you cook McDonald's fries, if you get somebody who knows how to cook the fries and you get the perfectly cooked McDonald's fries where they're slightly crunchy on the outside.
Oh yeah.
Perfectly salted. I will eat McDonald's fries all day long with nothing to dip them in, just the salt, absolutely nothing.
So
they need nothing.
They need nothing, yeah.
If you're talking dipping fries and you're going for the sauces and stuff, you're gonna have a hard time finding better than Chick-fil-A, but just because they've got so much surface, they're meant for dipping.
It's like
they've got so much surface. Yeah, it's like it is the perfect vessel to feed the sauce to your face.
To your face, yeah, exactly.
So, I know I'm not going to be popular with this. Preliminarily, Chick-fil-A wins, in my opinion. I like the Chick-fil-A sandwich better. I'm just going to throw that out there. Now, I have also recently had the Zaxby's chicken sandwich.
Oh, wait a minute.
The Zaxby's chicken sandwich is another strong contender. I like that one as well.
There's Southern TLC from Zaxby's. Southern TLC will change your life. That one's got a juicy big piece of chicken fillet. It's good. It's good. It's really
We're still
good.
going to have COVID-19 after you have that sandwich. It ain't going to change your life.
Yeah. No, okay. See, every time I'm trying to like love Popeyes more because all my friends say Popeyes gonna win.
Oh, yeah, Janie. Her favorite fries are from Checkers.
Oh.
Now I gotta admit, if you're talking flavor, the flavor profile of the fry, I love
Checkers.
some of the
Yeah,
Checkers.
Checkers or rallies, right? For other people, rallies.
They're
Checkers.
what, Cajun fries?
Yes.
I think they're called.
I love Cajun fries.
Those are good.
And Arby's, like the curly Q fries. I love me some Arby's curly Q fries. The curly fries, but they got to be crispy. I don't like them soggy curls. If they're soggy, I don't like it. I like them like crispy. See, every time I'm overwhelmed by the sauce. Like it's just burning my mouth. Yeah. I'm trying to get a piece without the sauce so I could taste the chicken properly. But every time you bite, that sauce just boof overpowers you. So don't get the spicy version of the Popeye sandwich. Now I feel like I'm not giving it a fair shake.
Or
because I can't taste it.
Maybe even ask for light sauce.
I'm not even going to get it with sauce. I don't like it. It's too much.
Oh.
It's overpowering the entire thing.
Sorry. I mean, my opinion. Sorry. My opinion is I like the Chick-fil-A sandwich better. I think it's got a better taste to it. The Popeyes chicken was a little bit bland for me, and I don't know. Like I said, I don't know if it was because it sat and the breading around the chicken got soggy. The bun is better. I will give
the bun is better.
I will give you that. The Popeyes bun is better.
Oh wow, Cynthia's never had Chick-fil-A.
But for the chicken sandwich and the flavor of the chicken and all of that, I gotta go with Chick-fil-A.
Ah, I mean, I like Popeyes fried chicken, and I took a bite of that butt end, but look, it's making me like sweat. My nose is running, and I like spicy, but dang, that's spicy. Like, it's killing your taste buds. So I feel like I have lost this challenge because I can't even taste nothing because she just killed my taste buds. So I don't know. I feel like I need to give Popeyes a fair shake and try it without. I should have tried yours without the sauce because I'm like,
without the sauce.
That's just like making me sweat. It's too hot. What's Popeye's favorite food? Chicken. Here comes Ricky with the corny jokes. Wow, yours is kind of bland.
Told you.
Mine isn't.
Maybe I got a bad sandwich.
Maybe you got a bad sandwich.
I don't know.
Even
but Popeyes, you only got one shot at it. Oh well.
My little butt peas that didn't have a lot of stuff on their little end, that one's very flavorful. Mine is very flavorful sun sauce. I feel like I need to give it a go. Like next time, maybe do Popeyes and Zaxby's or something. Because we already know Chick-fil-A reigns supreme. Yeah, like it's very dry.
It's not really dry. It's just bland. There's not really any flavor.
That's weird. And everybody's saying you're gonna love the flavor. Scott and Vicky loved it. And all my friends Sue, they're like, girl, Todd, they're like, oh no, you're gonna just not want Chick-fil-A no more. You're not gonna want it because it's like Popeyes is way better.
They even burned part of my chicken on my chicken sandwich, and my Chick-fil-A sandwich is still better than the Popeye sandwich.
Or KFC. Chicken wise, put extra vinegar and oil in the chicken. Oh, Subway. Okay, I got confused for a second. I'm like, what? In the chicken? I mean, hey, I like vinegar and everything. Bojangles versus Popeyes, I think they're close. I think all of those three, like Bojangles, Church's Chicken, Popeyes, they're similar. What is your own opinion on the fried chicken, though? If we're going to talk about fried chicken.
I'm not a big fried chicken person either. I mean, I eat it on the chicken sandwich, and that's pretty much it.
Yeah.
And I certainly don't understand why people were beating each other up in the dining room areas
for the Popeye sandwich. People
that doesn't
were
make any sense.
They were selling them $20 for a chicken sandwich outside the door. Like, yo, you got here too late. $20 for a chicken sandwich.
$20.
I mean, I feel like I'm
not worth $20.
I don't know. I think I got like shenanigans on here, hornswoggle, because it's soggy. It's too spicy. I can't taste nothing. I feel like I need. Yeah, we just got regular. We didn't add the lettuce tomato. That's like the ultra, or what do you call it, the supreme, or whatever you call it. Corey, all my Chick-fil-A workers out there, you know, like you can upgrade to like the supreme or extra. Like you can get lettuce and tomato. We just wanted to go straight original, like for both, for sure. What, Riley? Yeah, hi, Annette. How you doing? I had a great idea with the white cheese dip, but they stopped having it. Oh, I didn't know that. Did you know that Chick-fil-A had a great white cheese dip?
I did not. I just saw that. I did not know that they had. That they used to have it, apparently, because they no longer do, I guess.
Yeah, I love it. Chick-fil-A is good. Chick-fil-A is. So for today, yeah, it's too spicy, Peter. It's not going to win. Oh, there's Scott. Wait, Scott might have to, because he's the one telling me that he needs to. Hey, Mr. Scott, you were promising me the world, and I'm a little disappointed.
Did you get spicy or original?
I got spicy. Rob got regular.
See, now I can't do the spicy. I just don't do spicy. Whoa, wait, who's that? Oh, there he is.
There he is. But look, swoggled. It's too soggy. Look, the breading's coming off.
I just do the original. Now you have to understand that we do not have. Well, we have two Chick-fil-A's here, but one is in a mall about 45 minutes away from me, and the other one's in a college. So the only Chick-fil-A. So the only Chick-fil-A I've ever had is the not the breaded, the what do they call it? The plain non-breaded chicken sandwich. That's the only one I've ever had. I'm not a fan of the
Crime.
non-breaded Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich, but
No.
I've never had the breaded to go toe-to-toe. The only one I've ever had.
What kind of maniac gets a non-breaded chicken sandwich?
I didn't even know that they sold at Chick-fil-A. I'm serious. I didn't even know that they sold a breaded chicken sandwich at Chick-fil-A.
Hey, Disney Nerd Herders, how are you? Yeah, that's kind of like the original plain chicken sandwich. So for today, I had to go with Chick-fil-A.
No,
Yeah. Because I know, I feel like I need to go try Popeyes again. Maybe, I don't know, because my mouth is now dead from all that spicy
I am not a
mayo.
glutton for punishment. I'll just stick with Chick-fil-A.
yeah, no. When I'm down there, I'll try it. I'll try the breaded chicken sandwich, but I never had it.
No chicken
And
sandwich.
that's why when I told you, Rob, about like I love pickles, but because that chicken sandwich I had, they brine it in pickle juice.
Mm.
But because I'm a huge for that breading, the breaded chicken. That is my
Yes.
thing.
My chicken sandwich, unfortunately, was just very bland. It didn't have a whole lot of taste to it. And
And
I
it really doesn't.
make sure that I had a clean palate for it.
Right.
Right. That's a bummer.
So my
But
chicken
then again,
sandwich actually had
you
a
know,
one
I
that
do
was
feel
burned, and it was still better.
right. No. And I do feel that where you live has something to do with it. Like
Mm-hmm.
my in-laws, when they moved to Florida 5 years ago, they wouldn't eat Chinese food in Florida to save their life because it's different than Michigan
Mm-hmm.
Americanized Chinese food. But now they come up here and they have it, and they tell me, what is this garbage I'm feeding them? And it's like, what? And it's because now they're used to the Florida version of Chinese food. So, it could be that. I don't know.
Wow.
So,
Yeah.
but let me tell you, at that mall 45 minutes away, it's in a food court at a mall. It's a very upscale mall, but all the other restaurants at the food court, there's no one at, but Chick-fil-A's got 35 people in line. So they're doing something right,
Always.
So
And they're so Disney, but they're so polite, and their guest service is so good. They are so good with that. They're so nice and friendly. And
Now, I'm saying completely out of the politics of the situation,
yes,
because there are lots of
Oh,
people
no.
who disagree with Chick-fil-A's politics. I'm just talking strictly
straight
about their
chicken.
food.
We're not talking about that.
Yep.
Mm-mm.
it's
Just
just
talking
food.
about the food, and they
Mhm.
do food well.
Just food.
Food well.
No politics, just food.
Yes, go get some, Lisa. Oh no, Lisa now's got to go get Chick-fil-A. Dang it! I'm sorry, girl.
You better hurry, girl, because it's already 8
Yeah,
o'clock.
they got a curfew at 9 on the weekend. So
That's the worst part is I can't even get Chick-fil-A because the one in the mall's closed because of Corona.
oh,
And
well,
the other one in the college, I can't go because, first of all,
it's too
I'm
far.
not a college student. The other reason why is the college is closed. So
Yeah, and it's very Chick-fil-A is very it's plentiful here in Florida. We got a lot of Chick-fil-A's everywhere. We're not even talking about fried chicken, but if you're gonna go with the best fried chicken, it's gonna be Homecoming. Nothing's gonna win that. That's what we're known for, sir.
I mean, honestly, it's so weird because I'm not a big fried chicken person. Fried chicken isn't something that I'd normally seek out. But if I'm having a chicken sandwich, I definitely want it to
A
be
fried chicken sandwich. No,
now I'll agree with you, the fried chicken at Homecoming. But the only other closest to me, the best fried chicken that we can get at any restaurant is Famous Dave's.
oh yeah,
Famous Dave's Barbecue. There's one, and it's
I used
an
to
hour
work.
away, but that's the best fried chicken I can get is Famous Dave's.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah, Rob, the only thing I liked there was the mac and cheese. They had a jalapeno mac and cheese. Yes.
You used to work at Famous Dave's, and I was very unimpressed with their food when I.
No. There's only two things I like from there, Rob, and that's the Chop House burger, the hamburger. It's got great flavor, and the fried chicken. And the fried chicken is something new they just started carrying like 2 months ago.
Oh.
We're talking back when Jen didn't know any better. And
When I was still living in Vegas.
But then again, Rob, we don't have a Four Rivers.
And Jen was telling me, "Oh, you're gonna love it. We have such good barbecue." And I came and I had some of their food, and I was like,
Famous Dave's is a chain. It's a Midwest chain. It started off in like Wisconsin and
"I'm
Minnesota.
not sure what your rating system is for good barbecue, but honey, this ain't it.
Well,
Let me show you something."
Hey, Trey.
I've smoked my own barbecue meats.
I love KFC will always have my number one all-time favorite slaw. If you're talking slaw, I will drive to KFC.
But you know, Jen, up here they changed it now.
Really?
It's not creamy, and it doesn't have that flavor like it used to. It's
like that Merkle whip sweetness.
Yeah, but it doesn't have that. There's like no juice in it or whatever. Or
that's not good.
Up here, it's weird. It's because it was always my favorite, and now it's just like someone just chopped up a head of lettuce or a head of cabbage and threw it in a bowl. But no, but
Really?
nobody, unless you have Four Rivers.
Yeah, Four Rivers, if y'all are looking for a place to eat in Orlando, take it for the, like, Rob's, born and raised in Florida. Us Floridians that, like, have lived here forever. You want to go to Four Rivers. It's very close to Disney, maybe 10, 15 minutes. If you ever rent a car, drive. There's one right on Osceola Parkway.
You always hear St. Louis barbecue, Kansas City barbecue, Texas barbecue.
Yeah, there's different kinds, yeah.
I've had it all different kinds or whatever.
Oh, that's hard.
The only thing I can tell you is you can love all them barbecues, but there's only one barbecue that's, in my opinion, the best, and that's the Four Rivers barbecue. So,
Sundays is passable.
And I will admit that barbecue is kind of a regional thing, and where you grow up influences greatly what you prefer as far as your
flavor profile,
as far as what you prefer, barbecue wise.
Right.
Yeah.
So I'm not going to claim that Four Rivers is the best barbecue ever
In Orlando.
but it is
Florida.
definitely very enjoyable barbecue.
Yeah,
but like anything, it depends on what you get.
Bubbaloo's, and it's going to compete with local places. You guys are talking about a lot of your local, like.
Well, but what I can't stand about a barbecue place is where they put so much seasoning and so much injecting and so much this or whatever. Am I tasting your rub and your seasoning, or am I tasting the meat? And what I love about Four Rivers is you taste the meat. You taste what
has good flavor
every time you go.
Yeah. They don't have to hide it underneath all of the seasoning to get flavor and kill your taste buds.
They give you the option of the barbecue sauce. You can put whatever sauce you want on it.
On the side.
But
later.
You don't need sauce to eat their barbecue.
No, he gets the tri-tip, even their brisket. I'm so particular about brisket because everywhere I go, the brisket's like rock hard in the middle. Texas makes the best brisket. I learned a lot about barbecue being that I work for a barbecue joint.
And see, brisket typically is too salty for me. I'm not
even
at Four Rivers. Even at Four Rivers, I'm not a fan of the brisket. But I love their tri-tip.
Yeah, if Janie moved here from Tennessee, if you moved here, if you're in Florida now, I mean, absolutely, Four Rivers is the best barbecue in Orlando. It's a regional chain. It's only here in Central Florida, and they just opened one in South Florida in Coral Springs. Mm-hmm. So, like, right by Kaylee's and right by Ricky's. So that's really, really good. Like, you finally have one in South Florida, but it is really good. It's a quick serve place, but it's just
and make sure if you go there, one of the things you have to do is try their sides, because their sides are amazing.
Yeah.
I love their sweet potato casserole. Jen loves their corn casserole, chowder, whatever it is.
Corn casserole. It's magical corn. It's like smoked corn. It's so good. I don't know what
their mac and cheese is good, but their baked beans are delicious too.
They have, to me, the best baked beans out of anywhere. Sunny's is passable. They did remodel them. They're better, but again, they're a chain restaurant. They ain't bad in a pinch. But if you're going to be in Orlando anyway, I would go to Four Rivers. There's enough of them running around that you could go to one. There's two within spitting distance of Disney, but you got to have a car. I mean, it's not like you can walk across the street. Yeah, exactly. You got to drive. So
now, what is my favorite side all time in Florida? That would be something that they don't carry anymore, and that was the turkey chili with the
at homecoming
cornbread, whatever it was.
The corn fritters. I've had, like, I know Lance is crying about it still. This dog is crying for the
Tanya was upset about it. She actually complained to management last time I was there.
Alan.
Yeah. So
serious.
It's nothing better than booking a flight and renting a car and getting a hotel room and then going and seeing your favorite server at their favorite restaurant. You walk in and you go to order it, and she looks at you and you go, "We don't have that no more.
We don't have turkey chili no more. It was seasonal." And they got so mad. Sorry, baby girl. All right. You'll get some if you're nice.
But to top the trip off, though, I did get to watch San Francisco win to go to the Super Bowl, even though they didn't win, and got to eat Buffalo Wild Wings and enjoy with Rob. And
you got to bring up old stuff, Scott.
but that was good times. I left, and then you made the bad stuff happen.
Yeah.
You weren't there to raise it up. Right?
You're talking about Chicken Guy and Polite Pig. So you're talking Disney barbecue. Chicken Guy, you already know my opinion on that.
I've never had either. So.
To their grand opening, I even covered it. But I'm not into flat chicken tenders. You notice they don't pound them out as flat anymore because people were probably complaining that they were getting too dry. Not my favorite because it's just dry. By the time and I think it's expensive for what you get. Like, you don't get a lot of food. Go to Homecoming and order. You want to see our chicken tenders? They're like chicken tenders.
If you're going to Disney, and you're going to spend some time at Disney Springs,
yeah,
there are a couple of places you should check out. One is Homecoming, 2 is Raglan Road, and the third one is, what would you say? Because I wouldn't even say you need to go to Morimoto because I was disappointed with Morimoto.
Splitsville if you want sushi.
Yeah, well, but
they have the best.
But I don't know that that's a must try. If you're only going to be there for a couple of days, and you have to try 3 restaurants at Disney Springs. Yeah.
Boathouse.
I was not impressed.
I don't
impressed for the price. I was not impressed.
I like the manager. He's always nice to me.
I don't think you need to go to Boathouse. I would say Homecoming, Raglan Road. Raglan Road largely because of the ambiance.
Right.
Raglan Road is a really neat place to go, sit down.
Always has been.
Have some drinks.
It's been there since the 90s.
It's a great place. I love Raglan Road.
Hey, Xerox.
But other than that.
Oh, and then the barbecue place at the American Pavilion. So we're gonna have conversations about that.
Apparently, we're not answering my question.
No, but I don't know what the third one is. I mean, I don't have a really. I mean, I would say if you want sushi, I go Splitsville. At Disney Springs itself, that's a good go-to. I always eat at the same places.
What's the deluxe burger? I was not impressed. I just.
I went with Peter. It redeemed themselves. They were better.
Blaze is good, but it's quick
fast
serve.
Food, quick
yeah,
serve.
It's quick serve.
For a table service restaurant at Disney Springs, I mean, we've eaten at almost all of them. I mean, Boathouse will be expensive, paddlefish will be expensive. That seafood, that's not for everybody.
Expensive.
SDK, well, yeah, they're not doing so well. Too much, just my opinion, by the way. They don't participate in the dining plan anymore either, so that'll make people mad. And people are like, I don't know what?
Really?
Excuse me. She just climbed it herself. We have no shame.
So I have a question I don't think I've ever heard asked. Everyone asked Jen a million times, what is your favorite restaurant and what is your favorite dish if you could pick well, I know you just ate and you weren't thrilled with it, but if you were hungry, what is your go-to favorite dish in Florida, Rob, and your favorite restaurant?
Okay. I'm just going to answer Raphael's questions. My Filipino folks in the building, they might not have Chick-fil-A in the Philippines or Manila, or they're new to it. It's just a chicken sandwich restaurant. They serve mainly chicken sandwiches. Chick-fil-A just chicken sandwiches, chicken tender, chicken nuggets. Whoa, you're going to break the place down, Riley. You're going to knock over the whole rig.
Sit down.
Sorry. The dog has gone wild. Okay. I have a baby goat. It's not a dog. But yes, it's like a chain fast food restaurant. So they had a battle a couple months ago. We're late to the party on this. People were beating each other up for Popeyes Chicken Sandwich. Like, you couldn't get it. People were in line. They were like, oh my gosh, you're going to get it. It's so good. People were selling it $20 a sandwich. So we're like, we kept going and going and going. Wasn't able to get it. Today was the first day we were able to get both. So we're like, okay, let's do this quick. But favorite restaurant at Disney Springs it depends on where you're at. Like, I've eaten at almost all the different places. But like when Peter comes on, we can talk about the new barbecue place at Epcot, because we can give you a definite opinion with that. We did stream that live, so it was kind of expensive for what you get. I guess my generalization with that is if you're not American and you're not from one of the wonderful southern states, including California, that does good barbecue, you don't know no better. You got your Mountain Dew.
That's the can of invisibility, Rob.
It is. I'm going to be invisible later.
Yeah. I'll wait till Peter comes on, but it wasn't my favorite. And I think for the money that they're asking for, everybody had a different experience. We came at dinner time. We thought we were going to have good Regal Eagle. It was Regal Eagle. That's what it's called at Epcot. It's okay. If you're a new person who's not American and you're and you're okay with regular, oh, you want to try what American barbecue is like, and it'll be good there. That barbecue burger is still there. They haven't gotten rid of that because that was the most popular thing on that menu before it was Regal Eagle. But I think I ordered the combo platter. It was like almost $20. That was supposed to have the 3 different meats in it, like brisket. I ordered brisket, pork, and something else. And I thought for almost $20 that I really should have more that I could eat. A lot of it was dry. I could only eat the middle bits of the pulled pork and then the middle bits of the brisket. Rob's cloak of invisibility. Yeah, so it's not. Oh, Trails End isn't bad. We've had Trails End, honey, at Fort Wilderness. What do you think of the barbecue there?
Did we?
Yeah, when Puppy's first day at Disney Springs, at Disney. We ordered it takeout, remember? We ate it.
I can't remember that far back.
So it's not a memorable.
It was okay. We ordered it to go, the Trails End barbecue over at Fort Wilderness. That was actually the video with Riley. Puppy's first trip to Disney because we had to eat outside because we had a dog, and it was really fun. It was okay.
It was okay.
Bad. It was okay.
Yeah.
Hey, Timothy H. Are you Bootsin and Catson? Oh, the Boathouse is a good one because of the lobster mac and cheese. See, Timothy is a dining connoisseur. He eats everywhere at Disney. So I totally get that. You have a resi at Homecoming. I hope so. I hope to see you guys there. Hopefully sooner than later. Yes. Aloha, David.
So can we, before Peter comes on, can we ask that one question? Rob, favorite restaurant, favorite meal?
At Disney?
Anywhere in Florida.
In general, or it?
Anywhere in Florida. Anywhere. Vegas, Florida.
Hard. In Florida. We eat everywhere. That's the problem. You know?
I mean, if I was forced to pick one right now, right off the top of my head, I would probably say Four Rivers Tri-Tip.
That's what I thought you were going to say.
That's quick serve. It's not even a full service restaurant. That's his favorite. Yeah.
Well, that's what makes it even better is the value of it.
Yeah.
Tri-Tip, well, it's still really expensive, even though it's quick serve.
Yeah. It's good cuts of meat, though. It's good. Yeah.
Four Rivers Tri-Tip with their sides, the sweet potato casserole,
Rob.
and the baked beans and the mac and cheese. You can't go wrong.
No,
I love that stuff.
They have the best. Edison, on the other hand, they have a good happy hour now. So you go between 3 and 5 during the week, and then they serve you their mac and cheese in like a casserole dish, like you're going to go to a party and share it with somebody. So don't order mac and cheese at Edison unless you're sharing it with 3 or 4 other people, because it's literally like the size of a mini casserole dish. It was okay. Because yet again, I'm a little biased with my mac and cheese. If it's not Homecoming dripping with 3 kinds of cheeses and cavatappi pasta, I ain't gonna like it. It needs to have crispy, crunchy crust on top.
Well, I think people need to start thinking outside the box when they go to Disney, because we were introduced to, was it Ichiban this last time?
Yeah.
In front of you again. You always must have a Rob with you when you go to that restaurant, because you do not want to be charged for leftovers. So you always want someone to say, we got to eat all this. So
yeah, when we went to Ichiban. It's just like a teppanyaki, like a Korean barbecue place. Yeah, but they charge you if you don't eat your food.
Yeah, I had to remind everybody. I'm like, look.
Even with a Peter and a Rob and a Scott, we were like, I ate my body weight in shrimp.
We were about halfway through the meal, and they're still getting up and going to the salad bar and bringing more food back. I'm like, guys, yo, I'm already slowing down. And if I'm slowing down, I know you guys are slowing down.
Yeah.
They charge us for everything that we don't eat. So let's not get more stuff and bring it to the table until we finish what's already here.
Well, and it was an expensive charge, too. It wasn't cheap. It was expensive.
It was like another $20 per pound or something.
Yeah, something like that.
A waste of food, like an all-you-can-eat place. They want to make sure you finish your food, even though you make it yourself.
Now, granted, it's all you can eat, which is fine. Just don't order, because you can't take it home with you.
No,
don't order 6 plates more than what you're going to eat, because they will charge you for it.
Right. The coleslaw was bad. Yes, a Regal Eagle, that was the worst. Oh, I had it curled my hair. Like basically it was opening day. So I gotta give them like it was the first day and they maybe needed to get themselves together. But literally, you know how cabbage is bitter unless you have it soaked for a long time. It literally was shredded cabbage and stuff, vinegar. Here you go. It's coleslaw. It was so bitter that I was like, no, ma'am, I don't think so. Like, and those sides are $5 a piece. They're $4.95 a side. Each side is separate. So, I mean, some of the meals come with one, come with two, but if you're buying an extra side, they're $5 a side. So, yes, the coleslaw at Regal Eagle, not my favorite. It was really bad. Timothy says they have really good barbecue in Chicago. So barbecue is the last thing he does at Disney. He goes homecoming, flying fish, and the yachtsman. Yes. Steak is a whole different another thing, you know. I mean, I do love steak. That's delicious.
I do love a good steak.
Yes.
I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah. Seafood, oh gosh, it's just hard because you got to make sure it doesn't make me break out. But
I honestly believe that on Disney property for seafood, and this is just me being biased because I'm a crab legs guy, Cape May Cafe.
We need to go there because Rob will go as long as I crack those crab legs for him because he ain't working that hard for his food.
Oh.
I had never asked her to crack my
crab legs. Just
crack
peel the
my
tails.
crab legs.
Yeah,
for me.
just take the tails off the shrimp.
This is what I do is we'll go and I'll get a bowl because I don't have a rash, but my hands like turn red and itchy. So I guess it'd be a little bit of a rash or whatever. So I crack them all right away, put it in a bowl, and then hurry up and go wash my hands. And then I'll start eating it. But now that I have a whole bowl of butter crab legs,
your hands are
rich, it's too much. So I eat half the bowl, and Damon, my son, is just sitting there like, just chomping at the bit because he knows he's getting the rest of that bowl of crab legs. So
that's true. Thank God he ate before the shrimp.
I will never have her crack my crab legs for me. What I will have you do
is remove the tails from the shrimp.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because I hate it when I get a bowl of like pasta with shrimp in it or something like that, and it's all buried in the pasta, and I go and shove a forkful in my mouth, and I find out there's a tail on the shrimp. I'm like,
it's fiber.
Why would we not take the tails off before we put them in a bowl and bury them under pasta?
Because what I do with the Snappy, I use the tails to put them in my mouth. They're a vessel to get them to your mouth. You're gonna hold them and just bite them.
No,
off.
That's what a fork is for. I'm already using a fork. Why do I need to use? No, stop.
That's true.
I don't want to have to stop shoveling food in my mouth.
It's true.
To take the tails off my shrimp.
Yeah. Oh, I love.
Don't delay my force feed. What are you doing?
Your favorite is Japan Edo. I forgot about Japan Edo. We love Japan. Japan is delicious. Yeah, I love sushi. Best sushi, Kevin, and all of Disney. Honestly, if you're not going to the California Grill and paying buku doll hairs, because it all comes from, I'm going to let you in on a little secret. Okay? All the sushi at Walt Disney World comes from Japan. You know, Epcot, Japan. And then just send it out to all the rest of the places on property to serve sushi. Yes. I know I'm very close to the guys who work at Mitsukoshi because they also work at Yasaki, that quick service little bowl place at Disney Springs. A lot of the managers and the workers crisscross there, and they work for Mitsukoshi. So it's all the same from Japan. My friend Chris was the leader, and that's what it is. All the sushi on property that you see, it's all made in Japan, and then they just disperse it to wherever on property that serves sushi. If it's a Disney-owned property, it's all made in Japan.
Is that why it's so expensive? Because they fly it in every day?
Well, all the fish has to be flown in from California usually.
Japan?
No, but Epcot, Japan. That's why it's so good. You know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, right at Seven Seas Lagoon, right, John?
What, 7?
The fish for the sushi, right?
It's yeah, that Epcot for sure. What? Oh, the dog, yeah, she's gone wild because she wants food. Oh, Peter's in the building.
Well, it's funny because Duke is outside, stuck outside the room, and he's whining at the door because he can hear Riley whining on the speaker.
Oh, now they're all whining all together.
Riley, whine.
Even
Stop.
all the other dogs are whining now. She's spoiled.
I'm making shrimp scampi, so it's in the oven right now.
Woo, shrimp scampi. That's
That's
awesome.
what I was doing. I was like getting all ready while I was watching your stream.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
That's,
I heard that the Popeyes wasn't good.
I didn't like it. Well, mine was too spicy. I maybe should have ordered the regular like Rob's, but I tried some of Rob's and it was bland. So I don't know if we just got the bad batch of sandwiches.
Wasn't great.
Well, and the other thing is with the spicy chicken from Popeyes, it's the same chicken. They just slather with the super spicy aioli.
Order it, don't order the don't order the
Yes, Kevin, I do love some good sushi.
spicy chicken sandwich from Popeyes. It's not that great. Like, it's really not that great. And then I said, when you're on, you can talk about Regal Eagle. What did you think when we went to Regal Eagle? I already told them my coleslaw drama.
I liked it. I thought the sides were overpriced. Like $5 per side seemed a little crazy. I mean, I feel like if you order a meal, you should be able to add a side for like a discounted price.
Right.
Like
Like
instead of
the side or something. Yeah.
right. Like we spent a lot of money that night. I mean, it was good. It's just it was way, way pricey.
No, it was.
Yeah.
It was way
I
pricey.
know I need better lighting. I'm in my kitchen right now making dinner. So
He'll finish cooking, and then he'll go sit where the good light is.
I'm cooking, yeah.
Cape May, we have to go. I haven't been in a long time. I mean, I've just worked in the building, but I do have crab legs. It's the only place on property. You do see Jason loves spicy, but it's too greasy for me. Everybody was like, "You're gonna love it. You're gonna love it." I mean, everybody, Todd, Scott, Sue, they all love the Popeyes chicken sandwich. But today, Chick-Fil-A wins for both of us, right? We both go Chick-Fil-A for the win because it had good flavor.
So the question would have been,
The bread was better.
where would we have been eating dinner tonight if COVID-19 wouldn't have happened?
Saturday. Oh gosh, Saturday. Gosh, could be anywhere. I mean, where do you need to rent?
No. If COVID-19 wouldn't have been happening, we would have probably been eating at
MegaCon. We would be at MegaCon
somewhere
right
downtown.
now. We would be at we would be in downtown.
What time does MegaCon shut down on Saturday?
8.
So we would just be like getting out of there because it's.
No.
eight.
It's later.
8.
Like I want to say it's like 6 or 7.
6 or 7. Because usually by 8 or 9 we're at a different restaurant. That's what we usually do. We go to a different restaurant. We've done Buffalo Wild Wings, Yard House. We did that Don Pepe. What was Uncle Pepe? Uncle Julio's. The one with the, what do you call that? The chocolate piñata.
We would have already eaten dinner and would have moved on to cocktails.
Oh yeah. We would have already been cocktailing it up. So.
And tomorrow we would probably have been eating at that. What's the name of that place? The place that used to be one place and then they changed the name.
Yeah, because that's where we go. Because that's where Kaylee's gonna want to go.
But they have decent food.
Yeah, it's the.
But I would have picked that place because it would have been my choice. All right.
That's all.
Because Rob's going to be 29 in a few days, I think.
All right.
Yes. Oh, Kevin's just late to the part, but hey, it's Cape May. There's only one place that does you.
I want to go to Cape May. I've never been there.
Yeah, we need to go to Cape May when it's time. Yeah, Kevin, you need to go to Cape May. It's the only place on property. Yeah, Rob's birthday is tomorrow, by the way. So, and like us, where we got quarantine birthdays.
Rob, you're turning 21.
21 again. Woo-hoo!
Oh, too young.
Yeah.
I'll take 26.
26.
I'll do 26.
Yes, exactly. Oh, Menu wants to thank you for being on the front lines. Yes.
Dang you.
Well, Rob's got to wear his mask, so his fancy mask. That's what he's got. That's what you got to do. But I don't know, man. I was not Regal Eagle. It may be a while till I eat there again. It felt like we spent between the three of us, we spent $85 for 3 people.
Yeah.
Illegal.
Really?
And
I don't know. Every time I hear you say the restaurant, all I'm picturing is Don Knotts meet me at the door. So
barbecue restaurant. Yeah, it was not good.
For quick service?
Yes. Wow. Because we tried she tried the vegan thing. We ordered extra size because we want to give it a good go. You know, try
Now, if
everything.
you want to try some pretty good quick service at Disney Springs, other than Blaze, I would say check out BB Wolf's.
Oh, Big Bad Wolf. Yeah, they have the little sampler.
I love that little sampler platter thing that they have.
It's called the Three Little Pigs.
Three Little Pigs.
the one thing I always wanted, isn't it Four Rivers that has the taco truck at Disney Springs that have that walking taco thingy, or no?
Yes, but it's Tex-Mex. It's not actual barbecue. It's like a bowl. It's not.
But I always seen them people walking around with that walking huge cone taco thing.
Oh yeah, it's good. I've had their salad there multiple times. Oh, there's Heather. Heather at Regal Eagle with us. Hey girl, what's up? You kind of yes, we spent way too much money at Regal Eagle.
That's a lot of money at Regal Eagle, yeah.
It was a jackfruit burger. Or jackfruit supposed to be a burger with like pulled pork, and the jackfruit's supposed to taste like pulled pork.
Yeah.
But she liked her food.
It was good. My food was good.
But at
What was
least
that again, Rob?
yes, I will let you know. But here, mask making 101. I gotta do that as soon as we're done here. We'll just keep making more masks. I know everybody wants my cute Disney favorite.
I got 21 to finish by tomorrow. So
yeah, okay. You start work Monday, right? You gotta give them to work to all the.
well, plus I even have to talk to you because Vita has to have one by Monday. So I need to talk to you to find out if tomorrow, if one, maybe some way you guys could.
No, I can run her one tomorrow.
So she messaged me this morning and they put a notice that starting Monday. And the ones that they're giving her aren't good quality.
Brandon wants to know what comes with
the Three Little Pigs. You can tell them. You've eaten it a million times. They're a sampler.
Yeah. It's just basically three sliders, but they have what, like hot dogs in them or something?
No, sausage.
They have sausage dogs.
Yeah.
Where is this place?
Yeah, it's in Disney Springs, right across from T-Rex. It's that quick service on the bridge. You know, the new bridge.
It's on that bridge.
Oh yes.
On the side where they always sell the sipper cups, and you're running to get that.
Yeah, I know exactly where it is.
But you can choose three of their different flavors, basically.
Yeah, one is like a chili cheese one. One is like a Mexican one with a sour cream.
They've got a whole menu of like different types of sandwiches or sliders that you can have, or you can do their Three Little Pigs. And your Three Little Pigs is basically one of each of your choices. So you can choose up to 3 of any of the little mini sandwiches.
Right.
So you can get all 3 of one if that's what you want, or you can get 1 of each, or you can get 2 of one or 1 of another. However it is you want.
Have you guys tried any of the like quick service restaurant windows from the fancy restaurants, and are those any good? Are those worth it? Like the Emerald had one.
You know, they have the walk-ups, all of them, like Frontera Casina, which is Rick Bayless's restaurant, which is the Mexican place. Their fruit tacos are delicious. We've eaten there with Mom. Or the little, they're across from Sprinkles. Yeah.
I know where it is.
They're little street tacos.
I just don't remember eating.
Yeah, we've eaten there with Mom. I remember the last time you would remember when we were with Mom, because it's like something quick to eat. And, you know, wow, you guys are starting to open up May 1st in Ohio. Wow, that's soon. Yeah, it won't be till June. They are going to mass enroll us. We just have HR on Monday. Disney's going to enroll us in mass for unemployment.
I saw that. That was nice.
Yeah, I saw the email, or you said check your junk folder, but like the work thread.
We don't know menu. We don't know when Florida's officially going to start opening things up. I think it's going to start here shortly. Perhaps by the end of the month, they'll start opening things up. I think they're already going to start relaxing the requirements on the elective surgeries. So I will be getting back to work a little bit sooner. But I think by the end of the month they're talking about possibly relaxing some of the.
Our work here? You mean like
no, the state. I think,
the state.
I think by the end of the month they'll start releasing some of this.
Yeah, that's coming September. And I'm gonna go to comes out September. So I don't know. And everybody's saying June 1st. so, but I don't know when I'm going back into work. As soon as I'm able to go back to work for training or redoing paperwork, you guys will be the first to know. Because then that will give me better ETA. Once we go in, they'll tell us you got to do paperwork, you got to do onboarding again. We may have to go to traditions all over again. I'm not sure. But, that's all going to have to happen. So once they've called us in for that, then I'm thinking, okay, we're a couple weeks close to that. But sure. Best quick service at Epcot. Haven't found one. Not Mexico.
Yeah.
There. I mean, she likes the guacamole.
Yeah.
I like
Oh,
Japan.
oh, for quick serve?
Yeah, the little booth at that front.
No, that's a food. booth.
Oh,
That's
the,
an-
Sure.
the fish and chips.
fresh and chips. Oh yeah.
That is
Like it,
that
no,
is me and Vicky's favorite.
But that booth is always there.
Right.
no, the
Never
quick service is on top of the hill next to the fish tank. They actually have a separate quick service place. We never go to it. It's behind where we get the violet sake cocktail. Right behind it is a quick service.
I know, but that booth is always there.
Yeah, I mean, I guess if you consider food booth that is always there, he likes
It's quick
Japan.
service, and it's always there. It's not just there.
Right, but they
for
actually have a
customers.
separate quick service that you can actually get bowls, age, and like teriyaki bowls. They have a separate one. It's not my favorite. It's okay, But if I would do favorite quick service at Epcot, France, lobster bisque, baby.
Yes.
Ham and cheese sandwiches. It's France. Janie, France is going to be it. Best bang for your buck.
I would say France for me for the bakery, but for food,
Yes.
it's the fish and chips.
Oh yeah, I mean it's good.
But I love that area to sit there right by the water, people watch. It's awesome.
Yeah, August should be good. I think you should be. Oh yes, Tangerine Cafe in Morocco is good, and they're keto. We've eaten there before. I know I have because it's a salad, and then you can get either lamb or chicken, and they have like the tzatziki sauce. It's really
Oh, yes. The China quick service.
yeah, Tangerine Cafe. Oh, you like China? Yeah, you like China. You like that
I like China.
China quick service. France is my favorite because of the lobster bisque and then the croque monsieur. It's a ham and cheese with the cheese, and then you dip it in the lobster bisque. Oh my gosh!
I was
so
going to make a bad joke, but I figured I better not.
yeah, France food. Oh,
That's
Tom likes
pretty
the
done.
barbecue place. Oh, I'm so glad you had a good experience. Regal Eagle. We were just talking about Regal Eagle. If you're just joining us, Todd, yeah, Peter and Heather and I went there opening day. It was $85 for 3 people. I had to eat around my food, and that was not cute because it was hard. Like the brisket was like hard. I had to eat like just the middle bits.
Yeah.
It was hard. I mean, Heather's vegan stuff was prepared fresh. The first was delicious. But Peter and I tried extra. It's very expensive. I mean,
Yeah.
It is.
3
It's
people.
crazy there, yeah.
I mean, for theme park barbecue, it's pretty good.
Mhm. If you don't know, like American food, you've never eaten there before.
Yeah.
Their slaw is a no-go. It is very terrible and bitter.
Yeah, their slaw was horrid.
I'm not even worried about like the price. Okay, it's expensive, but flavor, I am very picky about my barbecue. I have Four Rivers, so I know I can't gauge it to that. Even Tim and Jen said the same thing. They can't judge it against Four Rivers because it would be a blowout. It wouldn't be fair. So I guess theme park barbecue versus theme park barbecue is the only way you can judge it. You can't judge it against anywhere else that serves barbecue. You just have to go by theme park food.
Yeah.
Or else it's gonna get blown out of the water. It wasn't that good. I didn't think it was great. I mean, I ordered the most expensive platter that they had there. They had the 3 different meats because I wanted to try everything. We had the 2 sides, and we bought an extra side because we wanted to try more sides. And I just thought like I had to eat around the brisket. It was hard. The pork was the best thing there, but again, I couldn't finish like all of the. I don't know. It wasn't my favorite. Maybe we've gone a different day where they're not overwhelmed or something. I don't know. And that's why it was terrible. Oh, we like their onion rings. We love their onion rings.
Yes. They were good.
The onion rings and the fries were our favorite. That's kind of sad though, but that's the way it is. The mac and cheese was okay. Yeah. It wasn't my favorite. Yeah, I don't do Mexican at Epcot because, like, not quick service because it's very expensive. Pecos Bill. If you're going to do Mexican, go Pecos Bill in Magic
It's not
Kingdom.
really
No, he's going quick service to quick server, shucking quick service at a theme park. So the Mexican food, I was not impressed with Epcot Mexican either because it's $20 for a salad and it tasted like beans. The meat tasted like beans. It was terrible. So don't order the extra side of meat. Don't try to do what we do in Pecos at Mexico. It'll cost you $20 and it tastes like beans. It wasn't good. I was like, man, Flame Tree, yes. Flame Tree is good. I forgot about Flame Tree. Absolutely, Timothy. That's probably the best. I like Flame Tree better than Regal Eagle. I know I'm probably going to get shot for it just talking about that. But Flame Tree has been number one on, Animal Kingdom. It's Animal Kingdom. Flame Tree is good. We've had their pulled pork and sandwiches before at Animal Kingdom.
I don't know. As far as meat goes, I can't beat meat on a stick from the world famous Polynesian wonderful Ohana. So
you're going full service now, not quick service.
Oh man.
Yeah, of course. If you're going to full service is a whole different story. I mean, there's a reason why I pay the money for that. But yes. Some quick service, if you're going to go barbecue, yes. We should do a Flame Tree and Regal Eagle battle, but Flame Tree will win.
It's not a battle.
It's not a battle. Flame Tree's going to win. Because the burger's good, yeah. Yeah, but I mean, everybody has different palates, Maybe we'll go again in a little bit. And we did go opening day. Heather, Peter, and I went opening day. So maybe that's probably why. Polite Pig, I have thoughts about Polite Pig because I know them fairly well. They sat at my bar for 3 months before they opened. So I know the owners really, really well. Their original restaurant in downtown Orlando called the Ravenous is actually delicious. Because they're not allowed to have they can't have two of the same thing at Disney Springs. Homecoming is a Southern restaurant that's full service at Disney Springs. That's technically Polite Pig is quick service in Disney Springs. So we can't have two of the same concept. That's kind of like the rules. But I don't mind it. I've eaten there a couple of times, multiple times. Their mac and cheese isn't bad, and their pork sandwich. That's usually just what I get there. Their full service restaurant, Ravenous Pig, is way better, but it is very expensive. I get a cash discount. So I'm going to pay $18 for a pulled pork sandwich plus drinks and a side. So, but that's Disney prices, you know what I mean? But I don't mind it. It's not bad. They're to me better than Regal Eagle because their restaurant downtown is way better. So Ravenous Pig is way better for sure. I'm just a little picky with that, but it's not bad for sure. It's not bad. Not my favorite. I've eaten there by choice. Like I've eaten there with, like with Tanya before. I've eaten there with other people. It was the only thing open that one night. I was by myself. Oh, I lost my phone that day too. I thought I lost my phone, but I left it at homecoming. It was absolute. So it's just like if I have nothing else to eat and I feel like barbecue, I'll go eat there. But it's not my first choice. So, I don't know. When you think of Polite Pig, because I don't think you liked it when we went.
I don't think I was working.
No, we went opening day, like way back, like years ago.
You did. I did.
No, that's when we went. We'll have to give Rob a go, see if he likes it. Because he's the barbecue connoisseur, but the Daniel Fall Rivers ain't gonna like it.
Based on everything you told me, I don't really need to.
It's not bad. It's better than Epcot. It's better than Regal Eagle. That was just my opinion. We may have had a bad day. Like Peter and Heather and I may have had come on opening day.
It was opening, yeah.
And it was dinner time, so it basically tasted like it was sitting in the heating lamps for a long time.
Yeah.
That's probably what happened.
And then they had a slaw, so instead of marinating it, they just threw some cabbage and some vinegar, and it was bitter. Like you took a bite of that, it was bitter. It was straight bitter.
It bit who?
Yeah. I don't know. Lance wants to try Chicken Guy. I'm still about Chicken Guy too. I've eaten everything at Disney Springs. That's the problem. I'm so picky about that.
Their fries are really good.
Their fries and their sauces.
Their sauces, yeah.
Their sauces, they're gonna win.
You guys' sauces are good, yeah.
But if you like that kind of chicken where they pound it, like they get the chicken tender and then they pound it flat. So when you fry it, it looks like the Walmart chicken tenders, like the thin ones. That's kind of what they look like. They haven't been pounding them down that much lately. I bet people complain that it was too dry. It dries it out. So what's that, Ruby Shooby? Just, like I said, I'm a garbage disposal. I'll eat anything. You're not missing out. So I think if you have other things on your list, Lance, go try other things first. Like, that's just my opinion. If you're being honest, we're brutally honest reviews here. We're usually, I don't want you to waste your money. That's just kind of my thing, I just don't want to. Yeah, fries are good. Yeah, there you go. Timothy agrees. The chicken was just okay.
Yeah. Like the sauces were good.
Yeah. Oh, they had the garlic ranch and they have all the different, the sauces. They have like 30 different sauces. So you can get all the sauces. I've had their salad before, but you don't get, the portions aren't big either. So just, if you're super hungry, that's probably not the place to go. You're not going to get big portions. So portion size is also something to consider. You know what I mean? Yeah, everybody says chicken gut, overpriced, similar to PDQ. Any other restaurant things that you need to think about? Now's the time. Because, Rob will be honest about what's your favorite restaurant on property aside from Homecoming?
Like in all of Disney?
In all of Disney, including resorts, because we've done a lot of resort dining and stuff like that too. So Topolino's is pretty great. We enjoyed that for Brecky.
What was really expensive? But what was the one that we went to that was on top?
Probably Grand Floridian.
Yeah, was that the one on top of the Grand Floridian?
Uh-huh.
Or was it
For Robert Work? California Grill?
It was on top of
Riviera?
no, the other one, the Coronado.
Oh, Toledo. At the Coronado Springs Resort. That was expensive,
But it was very good. The food was excellent.
Yeah. Hey, Emily. Yeah. So Toledo was really, really good. Yes, Disney dining has become an elevated experience. Absolutely. Like signature dining. That's my whole thing there. No, absolutely. No, it's good. It was Spanish from Spain. They had like 10 different kinds of manchego cheese, like early, middle, late, like fermented. Wow, I didn't know there were that many kinds of manchego cheese.
And the food was all perfectly good.
It was perfect. Yeah, we had a steak, we had a salad, we had the Spaniard, which was we split it. It was an appetizer, like a charcuterie board for two. It was delicious. So yeah, if you want, and the view was phenomenal. The view up top, you can see Epcot, Hollywood Studios, Galaxy's Edge, Animal Kingdom, and Blizzard Beach. Like it's like 108. That's probably the best place to go watch fireworks. Night. Just saying. His favorite restaurant at the Springs. Oh, that's a given. That's a given. Homecoming. Rob's not going to tell you. You just tell him if I had chicken biscuits. He's like, all right, we're there.
Chicken and dumplings.
Mm-hmm.
Homecoming mac and cheese will change your life. Literally change your life.
Literally. Yeah.
What's the short ribs? I mean, they call it short ribs, but it's grandma's pot roast dinner. I've never had a bad dish. I mean, I'm sorry, I haven't.
It's so good. I ordered it 3 times in 1 week one time. So,
It's the best fresh sushi bar in Disney.
Oh, it's going to be
best fresh sushi.
Though. Not Morimoto. I love Iron Chef Morimoto, but if you are a sushi, like you're new to sushi and you don't like fancy rolls, you just want like a California roll, a salmon roll, spicy tuna roll, then you can go to Morimoto. It's very traditional Japanese, very plain.
They don't have a large variation in what there's not a wealth of items on their menu.
No, they're
at least when I went there wasn't.
No,
I was very disappointed. I was like, what?
Yeah, we went there for sushi and
because I love sushi.
Love sushi. Yeah, we love it.
I showed up and I'm like,
what?
Can I not get anything other than a California roll?
We wanted something
whatever?
fancy,
like,
What is this? They may not be no yum sauce. They're not going to have like cool. So if you want a really cool sushi, I mean, Splitsville has the best sushi in all of Disney Springs. Their sushi is actually like the fly from California fresh every day. Or if you go to Japan, because they have the
Splitsville sushi is good.
It's more like Korean style. I mean, most people probably don't know their style of sushi.
Yeah, like Splitsville is a bowling alley, yet
Yeah.
their food is
Oh
like
no, dude.
outstanding.
Splitsville food is good, and they fly it fresh daily, so it's good.
Now, I don't think I had the sushi there because every time I go, we just do the hibachi. But the place in Japan,
Oh no, we haven't.
I know people who have had the sushi there. They've enjoyed it, but I haven't tried it myself.
Right. And some of the we always go to Japan Edo, but actually Tokyo Dining is the sushi part of it. We haven't tried it, although they said Takumite we need to do. I might pick that as my birthday meal because they said it's an experience. It's an experience. They said it's the new restaurant in Japan. I'm like, I'll be the experience. I'll be the judge of that experience. But everybody's telling me it's worth it. It's so delicious. I'm like, okay, we love Japanese food. So what about breakfast places? Okay, breakfast places, I will always judge it by, if you want non-character dining and you're doing straight brunch, I'm going to pick my brunch at Homecoming because our food is delicious. And I know like, the Bloody Marys will make you die. It's so good. We've got a Princess Mimosa that's double the size. It's not die. It's so good. But
for like quick service, Woody's Lunchbox has like really good.
Yeah, Todd, what did you want to know? Like, does quick serve? Did you want full service? Did you want character? Character dining for breakfast will always be Tusker House or now Topolino's Terrace. Topolino is my number one now. Topolino's Terrace, without a doubt. Only breakfast is character dining. So Tusker House used to be my number one. Not Crystal Palace. I go there for the characters, and I just eat. I have a cup of shrimp, though. I just eat my body weight in shrimp. I just sit there in the shrimp and eat that. But no, Topolino's Terrace, you need to make a reservation next time you come for breakfast. Scott can tell you how good that breakfast was.
Oh, it was delicious. I'm not big for paying that kind of money for breakfast, but with the character dining experience and the quality of the breakfast and the view, it was amazing. It was.
Yes. It's so good. Yeah, Tokyo Dining. How was it? Hey, Sambo, how are you? Are new to sushi. So then, you're pretty. I would try Splitsville. If you're next time you go to Disneyland and try Splitsville, their rolls are super delicious and super good. So brunch, sit down breakfast is going to be full service. I would definitely do Homecoming. It's only Saturdays and Sundays, 9 to 1. And the portions are big. That's another thing. You definitely get bang for your buck for your dining plan there. You're going to get plenty of leftovers, and we're going to roll you out the door, literally. Or Topolino's Terrace in Tusker. I don't know. I mean, people love, like, Ohana has breakfast too, but I've only ever gone to dinner at Ohana. So, yeah. What are you guys' favorite breakfast places that you've gone to?
The Danny's. No, I'm just kidding.
The Denny's. I have Starbucks. Oh yeah. Earl Sandwich for a quick breakfast. They have the good breakfast sandwiches at Earl Sandwich, and they're open early.
Well, I'm not gonna lie. I'm a sucker, but the Wendy's new breakfast, chicken biscuit with them potatoes they have. I mean,
I need to get up and get that one morning.
I know we have to get up before 10.
I know, it's so early.
I was expecting microwave biscuits and horrible, and I was impressed. For a breakfast sandwich.
Per person? Oh, not that much. I think. What are you ordering?
Homecoming's expensive.
I can get you some thought. Well, all of Disney is expensive. They're average.
The only way I would pay for breakfast at Disney is with characters. That's the only way. Because I cannot see paying $35, $40.
I would pay $41 for Topolino's a person. Per person.
It's depending upon what you get, it's entirely possible that you'll go to Homecoming and spend $40.
Yeah, but then the portions are big. You've been taking home.
If you're staying in a hotel with just a mini fridge and it's not on site, don't be going and ordering 3 meals.
No.
Then I know a family that usually at Art Smith's that shows up, and it's a good friend of Jen's and here's some Emporium, and that's Tanya's family, ends up eating that night for dinner because they end up getting all of the leftovers from all of us to go home. So
yeah, exactly.
But if you go and drink too, you're looking at well over $100 for 2 people.
Yeah.
If you're drinking.
But that's at any Disney full service restaurant. The
last time we were there with Mitch, the night you were off, and we seen I can't remember her name. Cher concert. Vicky gave her, I can't remember her name now. Anyways, we ate there, and for me and Vicky, we each got a meal, and I think I had 3 or 4 drinks, and the bill was easily $140. So, I mean, it's expensive.
Yeah. I mean, anywhere you go, a cocktail at Disney will be $13 as your average cocktail price anywhere. So yeah, okay, go ahead. Take care of that dog before she goes crazy. She's going
Whoa!
Yeah. Crystal Palace.
PG.
It's my birthday. I'm allowed to do that.
Crystal
Not till tomorrow, mister.
tomorrow.
It's my birthday weekend.
That's right. We do birthday weeks in this
No,
house.
we're not doing birthday weekends until this coronavirus is over.
I know.
Yeah.
I haven't got a birthday either. We get no birthdays here. We have to wait till after. It's terrible. Can't even have a good time. We're in seclusion. Crystal Palace, I've never done breakfast. I've only done dinner because I feel like I can eat my body weight in shrimp. But I mean, the breakfast is traditional at Crystal Palace. You know, Mickey waffles. Hey, I have a Mickey waffle maker. I can make them at home.
What? I'll ask the unorthodox question. What is the worst character dining at Disney?
You know my answer to that. Unpopular opinion. I have an unpopular opinion when it comes to worst character dining food-wise. I judge it by food because...
For me, I'll tell you mine right off the bat is Chef Mickey's.
Yep, that's my answer. It's always
Oh,
Chef.
really?
I'm not paying $50 to do this, okay?
No.
I can do that anywhere. I don't have a kid. I don't have
When
kids.
the best thing to eat is the kids' chicken tenders, the corn dog fritters, and the mac and cheese and fries, and I'm paying freaking $63 for that.
Yeah. Oh, that's also the thing. If you have little kids who want to do that, go ahead. But I'd much rather take them to Topolino and actually have delicious food and a fantastic. They must have gone 3-4 times around to make sure every table saw the every single one, and the food was
Hello,
delicious.
Cheryl.
Down to the bread. Hey, Cheryl. Chef Mickey's. To me, it's the same food that they serve at the quick service in your food court. If you're staying at a resort, you know, if you have a food court for breakfast, it's the same food. Bacon, eggs, Mickey waffles, but you're paying like $50-$60 for it. So until they get better on that quality food, I just feel like, man, I could have used that $50 somewhere else. You know what I mean?
So Heather, what's your least favorite?
Character dining. I haven't done that much character dining, believe it or not.
Okay.
I always say like, yeah, Chef. I ate there when I was like really young, and like, yeah, that's what I would want to say. But otherwise, I haven't done a lot of character dining.
Okay. Yeah, Sambo says Mickey Waffle quick service is good. Exactly. I would just go to my food court at my resort and buy the Mickey Waffles there, and you'll spend the $50. Because I mean, you're better off. Tusker House is great for character, just the extraness of the characters. I don't know. I just think like, and also what biases me. And hey, these are all just my opinions. I'm being honest because I have friends who work at Chef Mickey's. So they no longer work there. So these are their opinions. And it's kind of like, I already went there. And then with my friends kind of giving me like, I don't want to know these things, but it kind of clouds your opinion because if you have somebody who works there telling you not to go eat there, then I'm probably not going to eat there. I'm going to listen to somebody who works there. So I'm like, okay, girl, that's fine. That's fine. I'm not going, you know? So that's probably why I'm so anti-Chef Mickey's. It's not the experience. It's not anything. It's not like I got sick or anything like that. I just wasn't impressed for a $50.
They're jammed in there. It's just
so small.
Right. Yeah, you're like,
you can't get a picture with the character without the table behind you or next to you.
And that's what we liked about Topolino's Terrace. It was so spread out. The view is stunning. You're on the 16th floor. And then you're not like right next to the family. Even at Hollywood and Vine, we're all jammed in. But no, you have room. It's spread out. It's very nice up there. And they made sure every single, like, did you see the character? Did you see Mickey? Did you see Minnie? Did you see Daisy? You know, like all the time they kept coming to us to make sure we saw everybody. Like, I was impressed because of that aspect. And Tusker. I've never had a bad experience at Tusker. And I make sure you do a 10:45 reservation. That way you get lunch and lunch. Like Donald and Daisy are just so excited. Always been such a good job at Tusker House. I love Tusker. But Bodie, is the jam. So that way, we hate Chef Mickey's. Okay, I'm not the only one.
Here's how you do Chef Mickey's. You hop on the monorail, and as it's going through the Contemporary, you take your pictures and just wave to the characters.
Or
Chef Mickey.
Or you catch a family doing what we did last time we were there.
Oh yeah, that was.
Do you remember that, Jen?
Sambo, but are you gonna pay $50 for the same food that they have at quick service? It's the same food. It's like the bacon, the eggs, the Mickey waffles. Like it's all the same. Oh, look, I got a Riley Ray trying to scope out my French fries, but it's basically the same. It's the same food for $50, and that's why I wouldn't do it. Topolino's and Tusker. Tusker was delicious, so maybe she'll.
Now, I've never had. Is it called California Girl by the land there? Is that what it is? Or
California Girl's up top. Yeah, that's more.
I've never had that.
We'll have to go there. That's really, really nice. The view is stunning. It's very nice. It's got good views.
Now, I would suggest to anybody in here that has maybe younger kids or even teen kids, for an awesome dining experience at Hollywood Studios from your youth, if you're older like us or whatever, sci-fi dining. I mean,
it's fun.
It's fun to go in there in the atmosphere, and it's pretty cool.
Yeah, I love California Girl. Love California Girl. I love you can actually just go. Remember, all these big restaurants have lounges. You don't actually have to have a reservation for the lounge. You can just go there, but don't go like 8:45 when it's fireworks. You got to get there at least like an hour, 45 minutes before fireworks. But you can just eat at the lounge. They have a lounge menu at all of these lounges. This is my pro tip to you. If you want to go to California Grill, but don't want to spend $150, $180 for 2 people for the night, just get the lounge. But get there in plenty of time for the fireworks. You can have cocktails, and they have appetizer menu. All of Disney has a lounge menu, and that's first come, first serve, no reservation needed. I mean, any bar you can go to, Animal Kingdom Lodge, any restaurant that has an attached bar, it's called a lounge. Ale and Compass has a lounge, and there's a specific lounge menu. And usually it's like a burger, there's salads, there's soup, there's actually full meals, not just appetizers. So if you were late to the party or you just did not make any advanced dining reservations, God forbid you forgot, or there was a last minute trip, you couldn't get any reservations anywhere, at the lounges, because it does not require any reservation. You just go, but if you're trying to get in there before fireworks, don't be like late. Get there an hour or so before fireworks, just like waiting for a fireworks spot. But
Katie's got a good one. That's one of ours. We got to go every time we're in town.
Which one?
50s Prime Time.
That's cute. I like 50s Prime Time.
They're delicious at Homecoming. They're good. Yeah, the Wave. Yeah, I love the Wave Lounge area. I love the fishbowl drink there, but not saying I had it or nothing. Rob and I have eaten at the Wave. Yeah, we love all of the restaurants have a lounge. So all full-service Disney restaurants have lounges in them. So yeah, they have that fishbowl drink that you can normally only get at Top of the World Lounge. They sell it at the Wave Bar also. So if you've had that giant fishbowl drink over at Top of the World with your DVC friends and you're like, man, I really want that fishbowl drink right now, you can go have it at the Wave and not have to worry about getting a reservation up there. So it's very good. They're good though. The Wave was good. Buffets are probably not going to be a thing for a while. I'm scared about that. Pecos
I'm thinking if the buffets will probably go to family style. Just my opinion. Yeah. I hate to say it, they're going to be less of a choice, and it's going to be family style.
Yeah. Family style, or they're going to have to serve it to you. I don't know. Like, are they going to have to spoon it for you? I
want this, I want this, and they scoop it for you, the people.
Yeah, I think that they're going to have to do that. They have all those people back there anyway, but I think they're just going to have the one cast member. Like, that way people aren't lollygagging, cross-contaminating spatulas and ladles and stuff. It'll be just like the cafeteria,
the only reason why I'm saying that I think that they're going to do a family style to start with is because they can take out half the tables, get more spacing, and then nobody has to go anywhere. They come, they sit down, they don't move. And, that's the only thing I could come up with is how they could still make it work,
Yeah. it that way, or if you know, like, yeah, because like you don't know like how much. I'm afraid there'll be a lot of waste in that way. But I mean, it's not a bad idea. But it's like then they could just give you a plate of everything with like the lettuce, sour cream, whatnot, or like somebody ladling it. But I don't know. I mean, those are going to be your two options. You know what you want to, what it's going to be probably once it's. No, baby, these are spicy. You can't eat this. Sorry. Right?
No.
I gotta get rid of all this food. She's trying to eat all the spicy food. It's not good for you. Look at this dog. She's such a savage. But yeah, I think it's gonna be different. I don't know. Picking Prime Time is good, and what's the one next door? Oh, Hollywood and Vine.
Yeah.
Hollywood and Vine. We've eaten there.
That was good.
We did that for breakfast. That was pretty good. They gave her a vegan breakfast.
Yes.
They made her vegan waffles. Yeah. Space
So good.
20. I don't know how delayed that's going to be. That's going to be run by the group. That's still the same. It's run by the Patina group, which runs all of Italy. All the restaurants in Italy is owned by the Patina group, as is Morimoto Asia and Enzo's Edison and Enzo's Hideaway. They're all owned by the Patina group. Patina group runs all of those restaurants. So I would assume the same pricing as Edison, Morimoto, or, like it's the same Disney pricing. I don't think it's going to be ridiculous, but I don't know how far delayed or how soon that'll open now. Like, we don't know, we have so many things that we have to think about before we go back. I mean, I hope it is June 1st. I'm really excited about that. If that is the case, I will let you know when I find out anything. I'm sure they're going to, we're on email. We have emails and we're in group chats for both of my locations every single day. Only a few people at Homecoming have gotten money so far. At least there's a few, more than like 2. So that's good. I'll find out because tomorrow we're officially furloughed. So Monday, we just have to call HR. So Monday, I'm going to have to get early and call HR because they're going to enroll us supposedly. That's what the email said. So we don't know. I don't really know how it goes. You guys know like how it goes because they have all the information from Disney. So that'll be great. That'll save my life a million ways. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So hopefully we can get us all auto enrolled for unemployment, and that'll be good. And we'll see. But Florida unemployment is not good. Even like I told you, like only a couple of people have gotten it at Homecoming, and they've applied since we've been furloughed for a while, for over a month, and only a few people have gotten money. So it's just Florida's just not good about it, So I don't really know. The German place. Oh, Mitch is the one actually that loves the beer garden. Has anybody here eaten at the beer garden? And I've eaten there once. How about you, Scott? Do you like the beer garden? And
I've never eaten there.
Mitch is the one that likes it there a lot. That's his favorite place, or one of his favorites. Yeah,
I've never eaten there either. I'm not German, so.
Well, we're picky about the German food because here in Orlando, there's a really, really good German restaurant. I'm sure you've seen it in a lot of like Tim and Jen's vlogs. It's called the Willow Tree Cafe. Hollerback's Willow Tree Cafe is an excellent. They were like the number 2 German restaurant in the country at one point in time. So to me, that's my favorite German restaurant. It's I like pretzels, but German food isn't something I seek out. Or do I drink apple juice. So it's kind of hard. Although I do like the Schafferhofer. I love the Schafferhofer that they sell there. That's probably the only apple juice that I can drink is the Schafferhofer because it's grapefruit. But other than that, I'm not a big apple juice drinker. So I'm not good with that. Top dinner shows at Disney. There's only 2. There's Spirit of Aloha and there's Hoop-Dee-Doo Review. So I've eaten it both multiple times. So I love Spirit of Aloha. Hoop-Dee-Doo is the same food as it's at Fort Wilderness. It's like chicken and that kind of thing. So I like them both. So it was really, really good. Today, Chick-Fil-A won today. Chick-Fil-A was the winner. So, dessert parties will probably still be a thing. I don't know why. They're going to try to get as much money as they can.
It's more of a somebody serves you though. Is that the case with dessert parties? Does somebody serve you, or can you just go up and get a?
No, yeah, but there's usually attendants anyway. I bet it's gonna be the same.
We're gonna do that, yeah.
Somebody's gonna hand you the stuff. Like they're just gonna have people behind there, so that way people aren't loitering in front of that buffet really fast.
Yeah.
And then they're gonna have to space us out. Like okay, every 6 feet. So you're just gonna have to wait until the person is done. Then move on to the next station. Like you can go to the s'more station and get your s'mores done and whatever. Like you're gonna have to. I think those things are gonna have to be considerations. And I would just have somebody serve it. Like, hey, how many of these you want? That way, you know how many cheeseburger egg rolls you want. That way you can like make it snappy. People aren't cross-contaminating the tongs. You know what happens all the time. Every dessert party I've gone to, people are cross-contaminating the tongs. I mean, look at Pecos Bill on like, it looks like it blew up in there after a hot minute. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Hey, Disney Mitch. What's up?
Disney Mitch.
We're asking about Beer Garden. Now, you know that's one of your favorite places. I'm just not a big German food person. I'd much rather go to Willow Tree Cafe and do that instead of the Beer Garden. It's not something I seek out to do, but that's just me. You know, so they're one of our VR guests. We've done.
I love beer guests.
Yeah, we've done beer guests before. Have you done it before or after? Because they've changed their menu 3
I
times.
did it before they did the menu change. Did it over the summer.
Oh, you just did it over the summer. Okay, yeah, because it was before that. It was also another menu change. Before it was a prefix menu, it was just a la carte menu, and then it became prefix and stuff. And then now it's, you know, that kind of thing. Now it's you have for breakfast and lunch, it's like quick service. You go up, you order, sit down, they bring it to you. So it's kind of like fast casual. That's what it's called.
Yeah.
Fast casual. You still make a reservation, but you go up to the register, you pay for your food. You know, just like at the Wizarding World, you have your little candle thing. You go to your table and they'll bring it to you. Dinner is a prefix menu. It's like $51, and you have like this choice of appetizer, this choice of entree, this choice of dessert. So it's like a prefix menu is what they call it. I'm sorry, baby girl. I need to clean that. Honey, let's do that really quick. But yeah, that's basically what. Drew has the same birthday as Rob. Rob's birthday is tomorrow. And so he was just here. He was doing his birthday stream. Oh my gosh, Riley. Sorry. Pamper. But yeah, you guys can talk about other Be Our Guest experience that you did, that you enjoyed. Talk among yourselves. I'm not sure.
I think Be Our Guest is more of an experience restaurant than like the food. You go there for the atmosphere rather than like, I mean, the food is good, but it's more of like an atmosphere restaurant.
I'll agree with that. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed the atmosphere. We never ate, we just ate quick service, and I was more than happy with it.
Yeah, exactly.
Right. And also be aware, if you're going for breakfast or lunch, you don't get to see the beast. It's only at dinner. So you don't see the beast for breakfast or lunch. So if that's what you wanted, you have to go for dinner. You have to pay the full price.
Wait, Scott, how did you do quick service at Be Our Guest?
It's quick service for breakfast and lunch.
But you have to still make a reservation.
You still have to have a reservation.
It's fast casual. You order it, you pay for it, you sit down, they bring it to you.
Yep.
Yeah.
I've never been to that place at all.
It's really nice.
It's nice. I mean, if you want, they took away my pork though, so I'm a little bitter about it. Come here. You can come up here. There's no food. Oh, it's a wild child. It's a wild child.
Hey, Mitch.
What's up, Disney Mitch? Yes, they had that pork dish. Oh, it was so good. It was so good. But yeah,
what I had, didn't they have French dip there?
Yeah, I think they have the French dip.
I think that's what I got, was the French dip.
They got rid of the pork for lunch. They only have it for dinner now. So now I have to order it for dinner. Well, yeah, we'll take Peter there. I don't think he's ever been.
Yes.
I haven't been to any like.
Oh my gosh.
Your guess is the restaurant inside Beast Castle in New Fantasyland. The only way you can go inside Beast Castle is if you have a reservation for Beast.
Yeah, reservation.
Yeah, it's super fun. Like if you really want to see the Beast, you have to go for dinner. So we'll have to go for dinner and meet the master. You know,
Yes.
it's
Oh
really.
my God.
I enjoy it. I like sitting in the West Wing because I like to sit in the dark.
I
Vampire.
like the main ballroom because it's so pretty and girly, and I love it.
Yeah,
So that was great for me.
yeah, and I have a couple of friends that work there. My friend John, who's always doing the Instagram. So we can go visit him there. That's awesome.
I need to get over there. I also have never done character dining.
Really? Ah,
Yeah.
yeah.
I know. We got
John with your
like a Topolina thing, like when things are back and running. We gotta go to like a Disney restaurant to celebrate Jen's birthday.
Yeah, we need to
Oh,
sell.
we're back to normal.
Yeah, we definitely need to do character dining. Oh man, I can't believe you didn't come with any. Oh, like you didn't, because when Scott and Vicky were here, I mean, we did Topolino. Well, I have to make sure Peter comes to all of these. I'm like,
Yeah,
what?
I've never like ever been to character dining.
And you weren't at. See, Heather was with us at Hollywood and Vine.
Yeah, it was.
Expensive.
That was during the week again, wasn't it? That's probably what
It was probably during the week.
And it was the weekend. It was a Sunday. I think we were supposed to do the ride.
It was
Yeah.
and Jimmy and Rob with us.
Oh,
Galaxy's Edge. You didn't come with us that day, but we did
that's
do
the
dining.
that's the day that I slept in and didn't do the ride.
I stopped it.
Yeah. Normally anywhere, I think Be Our Guest is 51 or is it 54 now?
Pricey. Your guess is pricey.
Yeah, dinner went up. I mean, dinner is
We
usually
paid like in the 60s for one I went.
$60. It was
Yeah, lunch is cheaper if I understand.
lunch and breakfast will be cheaper for sure. But you got to have a reservation, even though it's like fast casual, whatever they
Yeah.
call it. You still have to have a reservation.
Yeah.
Call 1407. Yeah, as long as you make a terms of use. Whatever time is terms of use, Disney.
No, Texas woman, I didn't cut my hair. I just like the camera angle just looks shorter. I'm due for a haircut, but we kind of can't get it done right now.
Now, yeah, we have nowhere to go. I think we can't get out right now.
Nope.
I
Just
mean,
just a quick little like to even it out. I don't want to like cut it.
if it is June 1st, I'm super duper excited about it. So that's really, really good because then MegaCon will happen. So MegaCon will happen. It'll be good. Yes, Chick-fil-A won today. So in the battle between Popeye and Chick-fil-A chicken supremacy.
Hello.
Chick-fil-A is the winner.
I know, but I'm like, man, I really wanted Popeyes to win because I was so excited. Everybody's like, girl, you're going to love it.
Well, I'm bummed that you got that sauce on it. I should have told you to get it on the side.
I didn't know. I wanted to do spicy for both. That way it was fair. And then Rob got regular for both. I would have just got regular from Popeyes. If I knew that it was just the spicy mayo and the chicken was no different, I would have I ruined my chicken sandwich. I couldn't even eat it.
Oh,
Yeah, I love Popeyes chicken and then the rice and the mashed potatoes, the gravy with the spicy gravy. Oh, so good.
yeah, I can't do spicy at all.
But it was too spicy, and I like spicy. It ruined the sandwich. So I don't know. I feel like I don't know though. If you added Zaxby's to the mix, because we've eaten Zaxby's chicken sandwich in the last couple of days, like we ate it yesterday. I like their Southern TLC sandwich. I will still say Chick-fil-A is better, just because
I agree.
to it. I don't know what it is, but
I know exactly what you mean. Chick-fil-A, the chicken has some like it's flavored better. It's seasoned better.
like when you bite it, it's kind of like you've bitten into McDonald's cheeseburger. There's that flavor, like that's a McDonald's cheeseburger. Like
I think it's also like the bun at Chick-fil-A. It's so buttery and so soft, and like when they put it in that tin foil, that bag.
The little tinfoil bag.
I think that has something to do with it.
Yeah, but Popeyes had better bread. They really had better bread. Oh, she's mad at her ball. The bread was a brioche bun. It was really more fluffy and more buttery. They must have had more butter on the bun.
Yeah.
Yeah, you definitely need to try Chick-fil-A, Reese, if you've never had Chick-fil-A. They don't have Chick-fil-A in the UK. They have KFC, I think. That's it, and Taco Bell. I don't think, and McDonald's, of course. I don't think they have all of the fast food there. But No, I mean, any other Disney dining questions that you guys need to know? You know, I am a food and beverage professional, and I'll be honest with you. Like, save your money, honey, or yeah, do it. But I want to do Spirit of Aloha because I know none of y'all have done that. And I usually get a pretty good deal on Spirit of Aloha. It's all you can eat, and it's dinner and a show, and it's like a 2-hour show. So they do all the Polynesian dances, the guys and the girls. So, look, is anybody else's hands peeling from all the bleach? Look at all like my bleach riddled fingers.
And that's
My hands.
what happens is the skin's peeling from all around my fingers.
Yeah, from the bleach.
Yeah.
Everything down and bleach and everything. I'm just like turned hypochondriac over here.
Jen, how do you feel about Yak and Yeti?
Like Yak and Yeti. I do like it. I just get like the nachos, the tuna nachos. I'm bored.
You don't do any like a Chinese dish?
Well, I need to try more because I've only ever gotten the tuna nachos and I was full. I'm glad I got that because I was full. The Yak and Yeti is also a chain, but it is owned by T-Rex and Rainforest Cafe. So it's owned by the Landry's group. But Yak and Yeti is different because it's inside the park. It's actually really good. I love Yak and Yeti. Their quick serve chicken fried rice next door.
Yes. Their quick serve is amazing. I've never had like the sit down Yak and Yeti, but
yeah, well, we need to do that too. Yeah,
I've never been either.
Yeah, we'll have to do that. It's really, really, really good.
yeah.
Timothy said, I just need as much hand lotion as I do hand sanitizer. I know exactly. Like, I feel like, oh my gosh, we're just drying up like a prune from all of the alcohol. That too, I just spray like isopropyl. If I don't have, hand sanitizer, I do the 90% straight isopropyl on my hands. And I'm like, we're falling apart. We need hand lotion too. Yeah, like both of my fingers, my hands are just like peeling from the dryness. Oh, Riley's attacking her ball. Don't mind her. She's not vicious like that. So, yeah, we're doing good at Rainforest. Okay, yeah, I knew Reese would like Rainforest. They've gotten better a lot in the last few years. But again, I think this is another unpopular opinion because you've heard this one many times before. Rainforest and T-Rex are great. They're very themed, a lot of animatronics. The kids love it. But it's like coming to Disney and eating at a Chili's or an Applebee's. It's a chain restaurant. They have them other places. It's not unique to Disney. So I feel like maybe you should go eat somewhere else that you can't get anywhere else but Walt Disney World when you're here. I love it. It's really gotten better. So I have a lot of workers that came from T-Rex and Rainforest. My general manager used to be the manager there. So did Alan. So I have a lot of coworkers that have come over from T-Rex and Landry's frame of mind. But again, it's a chain. It's like going to TGI Fridays, Red Robin. Why would you do that at Walt Disney World when you can do that somewhere else? Like, you know what I mean? Like, you can that any other time go eat somewhere where you can't. That's just me. Yeah, Yak and Yeti is really, really good.
But the thing is, though, if they don't have Rainforest in the UK, that would be something special, I guess.
Yeah, that's true.
Because they may not have Rainforest.
In America, there's a lot of other rainforests, like malls have them. Like big malls, like Sawgrass, like other big malls have it's a chain. So it's a chain restaurant. It's not unique to Disney. Yeah.
I used to be terrified. This is going to sound really stupid, but I used to be so scared of Rainforest Cafe in the mall. Like, every time I used to walk past, I never wanted to go near because it was so loud, like all the thunder and lightning, and like I was terrified of it.
Because at T-Rex, it's like they have
Scott, are you being a bad influence on us right now?
Please.
What is it?
He's got cookies.
Oh, you're muted. You're muted. Oh.
On the back of the plain M&M bag is a recipe for M&M cookies, and it's like a sugar, chocolate chip, whatever cookies, and she adds macadamia nuts and M&Ms. And this is the last bad weekend that we can have, and I told Peter about them, and now I got they just came out of the oven.
Oh, God.
They fall apart.
Oh my God!
All those M&Ms, Peter.
Oh, Scott, come on! I guess this is This is payback for the melted donuts that I
No,
showed
it's payback for the shrimp scampi that you just showed an hour ago.
Oh, I still have some of that left over. I'll eat that later. Oh, I needed to go get Jamie Dodgers. I need to go do that tomorrow, but the store is closed.
I might do that tomorrow too. Oh my gosh.
Jamie Dodgers and fruit castles. And then Monday we have to try eating better because they're going to be rolling us down Main Street.
They opening it.
Yeah, we need to
Now
have
we got to get ready.
April, May. So we have 2 months to get into this lean, mean
I have a good idea.
Disney
What
machine.
if we don't start diets until we get an official opening date?
It's going to be June 1st, boo. I think. I don't know. But I mean,
Earliest.
yeah, it's too late. We're going to need at least a month or two. So, then MegaCon's going to happen. So I'd be excited about that. So I know MegaCon's going to happen. So that's super duper good. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, it'll be good. But I'll find out. I don't know. Like as far as like I haven't called HR, so I'll call them. I know some people. I'm checking the email. I don't know. Like it's in my.
I know, Natalie. I know. Natalie's like, need to start now. I'm going to.
Okay, I think I got the one from Disney. I got the Florida yeah, okay, I got that email today. It's right here.
You got the enrollment?
The Disney thing about getting unemployment, yeah. So we're basically they're allowing us to file a new on behalf of Florida Base, including me. So that's what they're doing it, is that way we don't bog up the system and other Floridians are still attempting to file their own claims. So we'll have to, so we can call HR or whatever.
They want you to call still?
We do not need to file a claim with them. We're going to do it for you.
What?
That's weird.
They're filing it for us. Okay. Good to know. Oh, it should be their active. It's a long email. I'm going to have to read it. It looks like they're going to file it for us. That way it doesn't bog, because Disney has all of our information, everything. So they're going to do it that way. It's like done. And then we just have to keep up on it. So they said it should be active as of next week. Yeah. So after your claim is active, then they'll send us an email to see if there's any other things that we need to turn in, like numbers like that. Have to send them and scan your, just like license, your social, like. Yeah, they said you should wait until you have received correspondence from the DEO. Continue your username and temporary PIN to log on to connect. Okay, well, that's good. I'm so glad they're doing that for us, because God knows it was hard to even just get through. But there's a long email. I'll have to read it, and then I got 2 emails, so I'm like, wow, okay. But I'm glad I got it. So that's all that matters, that we have an email and they're letting us know that this is what's going to happen. So need to start now. Oh yes, we don't want to wait too long for sure with that. We need to get started like sooner than later. It's going to take us 2 months to get back on the wagon. I could just go hardcore and like do it, but it's hard, like, I mean, post Disney,
sure.
Post Disney depression. I just want to say,
like we're all home, so it's like Disney, you're distracted, so you don't like eat, but it's like we're home, so yeah.
Hey, Reese.
Hey.
Yeah. So
Reese, what's up?
What's up, Reese? I guess you try all of the bad American food that we've turned them on to now next time it comes to food. They were out of honey mustard. Thank God they had Polynesian sauce. Otherwise, it would have been a tragedy of epic proportions. So I don't know. I have 2 months till work starts, not even April, May, month and a half. So I probably need to get my hair back to the way it was. Just so. I'm gonna try to attempt to highlight my hair. I'm not gonna do it live because I don't have time. I need to be concentrating on that frying hair. Do a liquid diet? No, I don't do liquid. I do keto. I can't do liquid. I'm gonna be like so hungry. And I do liquid anyway when we fast. If you do intermittent fasting, we do intermittent fasting. So you can have your regular sugar-free drinks, your coffee, your matcha, as long as it's made the right way. You can still do that. As long as you keep it under 50, is it 50 calories? Like the cream, like only do 1 tablespoon of cream. Coffee. So that's pretty much what we do when we do IF, but we need to do it. July, you're thinking it's July? It won't be July. June will be the.
Oh no! He asked when my next cruise was.
Oh, July, yeah. Oh, I think hopefully you'll be good.
Yeah, hopefully we'll see.
I mean,
I ordered a coffee machine from Walmart pickup.
Oh yay! Is it
so I'm gonna start making coffee and to save some money.
No, exactly. Buy the syrups. I mean, it's too bad that Home Goods is closed because you can go get the syrups. As you can see, I have my arsenal of syrups in there. I have my own Starbucks at home right here. I can just do it. I could do it there, but I just go to Ross, Marshalls, or Home Goods. All of those in there.
Yeah.
I mean, let's see. Let's pick a good background today. We're talking about springs. We could do a little springs in our line.
There's springs.
We could do springs. We're Disney Springs. Oh, and then the grand opening Drawn to Life because that was supposed to be like this month.
Oh yeah.
Your Cirque du Soleil. It was supposed to open this month too. So no Cirque.
Oh, that's right.
Well, that's a bummer. That's probably going to be delayed a little bit too because of
your hair purple, pink. It should be pink. Dyeing Scott's beard pink. Make sure it'll come off. But yeah, I probably need to get my hair back to normal. It kind of looks normal already. I just gotta keep washing it. The purple's gonna wash out, and you're just left with like blonde. Yeah, just in case. You never know. Yes, I love Disney Springs. Since we were talking about food, so we're talking about all the food. Yes, I'm wearing my Darkwing Duck ears today, made by yours truly. See the buttons? This is my Darkwing Duck ears. And then we're wearing a Hollywood Studios Twilight Zone Tower of Terror shirt. But I had to take the little green things out of the way because it was freaking everybody out. We gotta hide that from everybody. Any other? Is there a Disney Cruise Lines hold? Yeah, there was. There was it. Canada was not accepting any other.
Yeah, their seasons totally delayed, like Canada, Alaska, totally delayed till like July, and they might even go further.
It's posted on the Disney Cruise Lines and it's Disney Plus blog. They already posted it. Yeah, I mean, same other cruise lines too. They're all pretty much on hold. You can't whatever government does. You can't just, I want to open this day, but you have to still go by what, local government, not just federal government says, like if they're not allowing people to dock like in Victoria.
I think Disney Cruise Line is currently closed until the middle of May right now.
May? Oh, just May. Okay.
Just May. Yeah, they've been doing it like little by little for some reason.
That's not bad.
Yeah.
No. So, I mean, cruise lines are even going to be harder, I think, too. But, it's just going to be strict, period. I know they did talk about that today on our little group here, saying that it is going to be in phases. So, like, because we had, like, a Disney, like, group chat. And now, as of tomorrow, the leaders can't talk to us anymore. We're all furloughed as of tomorrow. So, they can't be on the group chat with us anymore either. So, if you have any
gotcha.
Well, because we're furloughed. Yeah. So they can't really talk to us. We can talk to each other, but that's about it. But yeah, they were just saying, that if there's any questions or anything like now that we don't have. Yeah, it says we do not know what reopening is going to look like. We may open in phases rather than the entire property. Ones who will need the cast business as well as our guests. So, because people were asking about our tickets, like our cast tickets and stuff that we get, and I'm sure People are like, oh, print them out. I mean, they're e-tickets. I am sure they're going to honor those.
Yeah.
Yeah, they will.
Yeah, they're going to want the business. That's what they're saying. Like, they're going to want everybody to come because we're going to need to recoup that money. So I'm sure, you know, you're going to go to the park, you're going to spend money. You can't go to the park and not spend money. You really can't.
Yeah.
So, you know, even if it's just a Starbucks or a snack or a drink, you're going to spend money every single day. So, for sure. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Disney Springs would open first. We could. I don't know, honestly, because we do what Disney does. Whatever they tell us to do is how we're going to do it. We're not going to, if they tell us they're reopening, then we will open. If they tell us only quick service is going to open, then that's what we're going to do. I mean, we're going to do what they tell us to do. They all pretty much have meetings and decide. Yeah, I mean, as soon as I find out, I will really, hey, Mr. Cruz, how you doing? How are you? I don't know. What do you guys think? Whether you think, oh, like quick service will open first? Or
I don't know, Jen, if you saw this, I don't know if you saw this on Twitter, Universal sent out a survey to pass holders about like them reopening and what they would prefer. And one of the options was indoor attractions closed.
Indoor attractions closed?
Yeah, let me show you. Hold on, let me send this to you really quick. There was this whole there was a survey that was put out from Universal to pass holders.
Yeah, Mike, did I not get that? I got one from them on the 10th. That was the last
I
time.
I didn't get one, but I saw it on Twitter.
Oh, okay. Well, we were not loved. I get.
But it said something along the lines of like what would you find annoying / like here, let me just send you this. All right, I just sent it to you.
On Twitter, so we have the latest. Ask fans. Okay, maybe some people got the survey. As slowly pass holders, we were not the ones. We did not get any of that. Yeah, face masks and temperature checks done. I gotta get these Harry Potter masks sewn up, so I have something to wear at Universal. You know, we can't go there looking all like not fabulous. you know. Oh, like this would make me uncomfortable. This would be a major problem for me. Oh, but just smart.
Yeah, like they want to know what would be a problem for you if they did that.
Like what would bother you? Oh, so people to change my background. Hang on a second. I feel like I need to change my background because I'm not ready right now. I'm talking about Universal. Okay, there we go. I need to have a proper Universal background. There we go. The Wizarding World of Harry Potter.
Oh wait, here I found the tweet with all the questions screenshotted. Hold on.
Suspend X-rays? No, ma'am. Why?
I
wouldn't want to suspend that. No. I want that. Require all guests to wear face masks. I'm good with that. Require all guests to wear face masks. I'm good with
There's that. There's the tweet with all the questions actually screenshotted instead of like.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, we can go through this. Oh.
Yeah, we can go through it all.
And you guys can give us your opinions of how you would answer these questions. Okay. Oh, okay. Enhanced sanitation. Hand sanitizer stations everywhere. Sanitation wipes for all guest contact. Yes. I'm good with that. That would make me more comfortable. Yes. Strongly encourages all guests to wear face masks. Yes, that would make me feel very comfortable. Require all guests and cast members, team members, requires all guests to have their temperature taken. Those with fevers would have to have their temperature checked with a handheld thermometer. Those testing consistently high would be refused admission. I'm okay with that. How would you feel if these measures were implemented by Universal theme parks? Limits attendance to 75% of park capacity. Okay with that.
75%.
So high.
Yeah, I don't know.
I would say this would be a minor inconvenience for me.
Yeah.
Oh, it's not all of them. Oh, is there more on the bottom? Oh, there's more on the bottom.
Yeah, there's a whole thread of them.
Yeah, I saw that already. Okay. Removes all 3D glasses from rides. Yes.
Yeah. Keep those, or you can keep those rides closed.
Yes. Keep your 3D glasses to yourself, Universe.
I wear masks everywhere I go now, so you gotta practice. Every day you go out, put your mask on. You're gonna get used to it. I promise you, the first day, I live in Florida, it's 97 degrees here, but you gotta do it. If it's gonna be a requirement, you need to start. Just like you can't go to Disney and like do 20,000 steps a day and not feel it, because you have to be in shape to do theme parks. You really do. All you're gonna feel over.
What's going to happen now is Universal's going to say, just like buying the inner tube at Cabana Bay, you're going to have to buy the 3D glasses when you go to Universal.
Right. Oh, what kid is going to wear a face mask all day at park? If they can't wear a face mask, then they probably will be denied admission. Right? Because that's remove all 3D. I'm okay with the 3D glasses. That doesn't bother me. I'm like, although that would not be as cute because all of their rides are 3D rides. So yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, requires all team members to undergo a daily rapid COVID test. Hey, that's great. If they had that would be fantastic. Only those with a negative result will be permitted to work. That is excellent. I don't know why you would suspend X-ray at conveyor belts.
Yeah, I don't understand. Oh, I guess because, well, no.
You can't sanitize it. Your bag is closed. You don't even have to open your bag at Universal.
That's true, because with Disney, like, you have to go through the bag. So I guess that makes sense.
Handling your things, so I get that. You're like, don't touch my stuff. You know, like, throw your hands a bit.
Yeah.
But there, literally, your bag stays closed. Equipment and everything, you just leave it in there, and you just whoop, and then you pick it back up. As long as they sanitize the bucket, how is it different than you putting your bag on the floor?
Right. I don't understand that one.
No, I need to have that minimum. Like, no, I don't feel comfortable with that. I need to have that X-ray conveyor belt. So are they going to hand search my bag? No. Just, no, leave the X-ray machine fine. Requires all team members to wear face masks. I'm fine with that. Seats guests every other row and every other rides and shows. But you're right. Todd said, what kid is going to wear that? Probably if they can't keep it on, they probably won't be allowed. No, Todd, yeah, that's one thing that Universal does better than Disney is the X-ray machine, which is what I've been saying now is that Disney needs to invest money in buying X-ray machines so we don't have to touch bags. Like, you literally get a bus tub, like a giant bucket. You throw your backpack in it. Nobody touches it. Nobody touches it except for you put it in, you slide it through, and then you pull it out. You actually do all that. Unless there's something in your bag, like naughty, and then they're going to go open it. But it's all X-ray. Somebody's just looking at it. And that's why I like it. I don't like the way we do it at Disney. It's like, oh, okay, we're still at security.
Yeah, it takes so long.
Dig. 5 hours later, you're not going to put gloves between bags. I don't know. For me, I want an X-ray machine. I don't want people digging in my bags unless they change gloves in between guests.
Yeah.
It's like an airport X-ray belt. Exactly. It's like, boom. It's like you go through Security Universal. It's like you put all your stuff in there, everything. You don't have to open nothing. You go through the metal detector. Your bag. It's so fast. Sometimes I'm like, oh my god. I'm like hurrying up. Like it's
quick.
Yeah, and they do it far better than Disney did. I'm just saying because every single person goes to metal detector. Every single person does the X-ray. There's no exceptions. Everybody does it. So it's quick. You're done in 20 seconds. And that's less. Exactly. I'm hoping to, and I hope that just like the airport, you don't have to take off your shoes though. That's a lot of gloves. Yeah, and that'll be so tight. And then you have the lady in front of you with the buggy with the 20 bags. I'm always behind the person that has like, I have like a bad luck when it comes to that. But yeah, it'll be just so much faster to do it just like Universal. So I'm hoping they'll be able to implement that or buy more X-rays. Because you guys know, like, oh, like we're not even ready. Like, go through the machine and then our battery's spitting out, and there's bags piling up, like there's buckets piling up because we're
Yeah.
more to the party, you know. Like, God forbid that Dwuane do when there's backing up. 20 seconds to go through security at Universal is that fast. Even during Halloween Horror Nights, it's so much better. Yeah, I just don't feel comfortable. A Disney security guard going through my bag. They have gloves on, but they don't change in between patients.
Yeah, they don't change their.
Changing, so I'm not all about that. So seating every other row and every other seat for rides makes sense. We had talked about that. That's cool. I'm cool with that. Like every other dune buggy, every other row, they could easily do that. It'll take longer. Implement social distancing practices throughout the parks, 6-foot distancing, cons and mobile food ordering. No, that's fine. We do that now in everyday life. So yes, and much safer. No, I agree. What are they looking for inside your bags? Every theme park has lists of you can bring, weapons. You can't bring selfie sticks. Or Universal, you can. Anything like that. Contraband, liquor, illicit substances, the usual stuff that you can't bring to any theme park.
Whatever Mitch got tackled for last time I was there.
What? Mitch's body cavity search?
Yeah, whatever Mitch got assaulted by the dog for last time. Remember they assaulted?
Oh, that's right. I didn't see Disney Mitch. Sorry, Disney Mitch. Yeah, he gets him and Rob full body cavity search. Apparently, I don't know why, but yeah, they need to definitely do that. Suspense parade and nighttime shows. It's going to hurt our feelings, but how do you patrol that?
What's up, Mitch?
Yeah.
Mitch, I mean, you can attest to that too, because now you've been to HHN with us. Like, how much faster do you get through security at Universal? You just throw your bag in, and you're, they've not tried to have the dog attack you yet or nothing, did they? Oh, I can't hear him.
You're muted, Mitch.
Mitch, we can't hear you.
Yeah.
You gotta put your thing down.
Sorry.
Yeah, sure.
You hear me?
Well, they usually have a couple of people on the end that bring back the tubs. Yeah, they'll have to quick wipe down the tubs before they bring it back to the front. They have a ton of the bus tubs. So yeah, I can see it. There's a bunch of security milling about anyway when you're going through security at the hub at Universal. And yeah, I'm sure somebody at the end is the designated wiper upper of the bus tubs, and then once they're dry, then they bring it back to the front. They always have the little dog dishes too. So if you only have a phone and keys and you just put it in the dog dish, you can do that too. But yeah, I'm sure they're gonna have.
Yeah, Jen was working a day. I got attacked by the dog.
That's nice.
I literally got attacked by a canine.
What the heck? Yeah, exactly. You know what I mean? But I'm saying, now that you've gone to Halloween Horror Nights with us, how much faster is it going through Universal security than it is at Disney? You're pretty light.
Oh, it's nothing. Yeah, it's nothing. You're right through. Oh yeah, because I don't get a body cavity search like normally do at Disney.
They literally don't have to open his bag. They don't open anybody's bag. You're in and out. Usually Disney and Rob too. I don't know why. But it's just, they're the ones that always get picked. I'm like, I don't care. I'm used to going through the X-ray machine. I don't mind going through the metal detector. I'm used to it at Universal. So yeah, I hope Disney does it like this because it's so much faster. So hey, Sarah, how are you? So what do you guys feel about the suspension of parades and nighttime show gatherings? Would this make me more comfortable? This would be a major problem for you and everything in between.
It would be a minor inconvenience.
A minor inconvenience. Yeah, we understand why it has to be done, but there's somebody going to be like, I paid all this money. I paid all this money. You already know. I paid all this money to be here. You're ruining my vacation with no fireworks. Well, it'll be just like those days when they post, be aware of what's being refurbished. You'd be aware of what you're not going to have when you first open. So, You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I always carry a backpack always. So, I mean, even of us who live here, I always carry a backpack. I never go to the park without my park bag. Always. I mean, I have equipment, so I have no choice. Fuel rods, more fuel rods. Sanitizer.
Gotta have a go bag.
Go back.
Disney go bag.
Has a
But
lot
then
of
We
they
still
go-
need to get Peter to understand that.
wires,
I know.
wires, cables, more cables, extra cables. Yeah, that kind of stuff. Cleaning cloth, spray bottle. Yeah. Yeah, no, I always carry a full backpack. I rarely go to the park with nothing. Here's the other one. It requires all guests, not cast members. We already went through the cast member thing. To undergo a rapid COVID test results within 15 minutes. Only those with a negative result will be permitted to enter. That's a tough one. I think people would I don't know. What did people say about that?
I don't know. I feel like, it would take 15 minutes, though, to screen every guest.
Well, I am sitting there for security's going to take 20 minutes. So you're going to have to just sit
Longer than that.
the benches every other, or maybe 2 rounds. Like when you first get off the parking garage, I think before you even go scan for security, they're probably not even going to scan you for security. I would go north garage, south garage, have a temperature and COVID test right there as soon as you get off the garage.
Yeah.
Even get to the hub, so you're not bogged down. There's the one people mover,
Oh, shit.
yeah. Sorry for the problem. And when you get down the elevator, there's one more, don't make everybody hang out in the hub, but there's one more set, in the garage, there's that last people mover before you get to the hub. I would do, it used to be where the drunk tank used to be for Universal. They used to have the white tent in that corner before where they have it now. You know what I'm talking about? If you're going through the garage from the hub, it's like you go through one set of people mover walkway and then where the vending machines are.
Yeah.
That space there. I think that's where they need to do the COVID testing and the temperature testing.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Before you
get to the hub.
You don't even have to waste your time going through security or metal detectors or anything if you're not even going to be able to get into the park. It's going to suck because there's going to be a little bottleneck or a line of people, but I think they can control that queue from the parking garage on both sides and do that there. Universal has it easy because the way their parking garage is, there's only 2 ways you can come, from the north garage or the south garage, and then everybody meets in the middle for the hub. So it's easy for them to control.
Yeah.
So, I think I'm okay with that.
Yeah, that one.
I think they said that that's going to be canceled for now. These are just questions of suspension of all parades and nighttime show gatherings. These are the questions that people had to answer. So, the COVID test is one of them. And then implementing virtual queues, which I think we're going to have to do. Universal does this already.
Yeah.
A lot of the rides, you could do a virtual queue. You don't have to come back. It's just like a fast pass where you come back at a designated time. They do virtual queues. I'm sure we're going to push this even more. But, yeah, probably less people per time slot, though. It can't be 100 people for 2:15. It's going to be 25. You know what I mean? It's just going to be spaced out too. So I think, I definitely, once they've gotten this strict COVID test, I wouldn't be surprised if that would be a thing. I'm expecting the temperature checks. I'm expecting the mask thing. I'm expecting they have a quick test. That would be great. But I don't know if they're going to be willing to suspend it or whatever. How will they do the temperature checks with the heat? Everyone will be different.
That's true. With the heat,
that's why they said you can't temporal because it's hot. But if we do it from the garage, because you just got out of your car, this is what I'm saying. Because at Universal, I don't know, Crystal, you've been at Universal before, but there's a north garage and a south garage. You're literally in your car, so you're in the AC. And when you get out of the car, whether you're going up or you're going down, there's one last set of walking, they call it the people mover, moving walkway before the main hub. The main hub part of Universal is where all the metal detectors and the security the metal detectors and X-ray machines are. I would do all of this temperature testing right there where the vending machines are at the very end of the garage, like before you get to the hub. And there's one set of people mover walkway before. That would be a really good area to do it because they used to have the drunk tank there. That's where the cops would have it. They could easily do it there because all of Universal is covered. You don't have to walk in the heat to go to the park. You're all under garage. So I would do it because you can't say, well, I was outside, I was walking, I was hot. The only people that would have that issue is you were walking from the park, like if you walked over from the resort. But I guarantee that you do it before you got, like before you got on the boat, the bus or whatever. You know what I mean? Like I would do it then. Just me. That's what I'm saying to do. Like Universal would be easy to control that. Disney not so much because you have two choices. Like you have no choice where to go from Universal. You're still in your car. I would do it in the garage. Easily controllable. Resort guests, which should only be Hard Rock. That's walking over. Do it at the Hard Rock in the path before they walk over to Universal, and then the other resorts before they get on the boat. I would do it before the boat. And then same thing for Cabana Bay and Sapphire Falls. I would do it before the bus, like before you got on the bus. I wouldn't want to be on the bus if they were sick anyway. Or I was sick, be on the bus. That's just what I'm thinking. Yeah, they're going to be going thousands of tests a day, but that's what they're going to have to do. I think I'll have to do temporal, and then if they're still high, then they would have to do an oral. Because this isn't as accurate. Like the temporal thermometers aren't as the temporal, or like the surface ones aren't as accurate as an actual oral, temperature. Yeah, I mean they're gonna have to spend a lot of money. Blood tests, is that true? It said Emirates Airlines. Steve says they're going to be doing blood tests for passengers before boarding. Imagine the medical waste from testing each day at the parks. Well, you're just gonna have a phlebotomist or a nurse on staff, just like I mean. Yeah,
they're going to need to hire all these nurses for these theme parks now before.
People get their blood. Really good. They'll be digging around.
All of a sudden, you go to Universal to figure out if you have COVID-19 or not.
But they're not going to do blood. See, they're doing blood. That's more expensive and more accurate. COVID tests is they put the giant Q-tip down your nose. It's a giant Q-tip, and it goes down. Nose. Yeah.
No.
Down your nose. Just like when you get when you check strep, they do the giant Q-tip in your throat. It's a giant Q-tip for your nose.
Come to the parks, get your free test.
Well, that's why they were talking about Sarah doing the rapid testing, 15-minute test. I mean, that's going to be money. Exactly. Come to the parks and get your free test because that's what's going to happen.
That's true.
You're going to have to spend a lot of money doing that. If they do the rapid test and it's going to be like that, it's not going to be a blood test. It's going to be the nose one. So.
Oh my goodness.
I am not letting someone from Universal put something up my nose.
Well, they're going to have like actual medical people, just like Disney has RNs on staff. They're not going to just have some random experienced person. They have to test. Yeah.
I don't want no Universal team member checking me for coronavirus.
They're going to be their first aid people. They have nurses on staff too, just like Disney, honey. Oh, M said, yes, I was tested. It was horrible. That's for hitting the back of my throat. Negative, by the way. Yay. Touching your brain.
Yay,
when I had the flu a couple years ago, they did like the flu test, and that was horrible. Same thing, like shoved something up my nose. And I cried.
Back there, girl. You're like, whoa, you're tickling my brain. What are you doing?
I cried. Like, I mean, I was under the weather, so I was more sensitive, but yeah.
Yeah, I mean, even the locals though, I want to make sure there were people with cooties. I mean, I want to make sure I'm not infecting anybody. I'm not saying I don't have it. I don't know, but yes, I was sweating for the result. Well, that's good, girl. I'm glad you were able to get a test when you were able to take the test. But whether you're local or not, that makes sense too, because I don't think the borders are going to be open right away. Like,
no.
the country's still locked down. There's not going to be anybody.
If you go to spin the prize wheel, and as soon as
let me ask.
puts his hand
Let me ask Rob his opinion on people doing the COVID test and at the theme park. We need medical opinion here. Honey Bunch?
hang on, baby.
Okay. The Wheel of Fortune? What?
Yeah.
Come here, Riley. You want somebody to stick a Q-tip up your nose?
4 seconds.
She's like, no, please.
No Q-tip, please.
No Q-tips up my nose. No Q-tips up my nose.
No.
And then how good would it be? Yeah. Exactly. There are people who can't have symptoms that can't get tests. There we go. People are going to show up at the park with I need my COVID test. I say everyone can handle it. It's not pleasant, but everyone can handle it. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I think it's just not for me.
Just a Q-tip up your nose. You'll be fine. Yeah. Yeah, I mean that's what it is. Yeah, Brendan says he can't handle that, and that's what it is. If they make it a requirement for you to enter the park with a mask and having to have all of those things, some people may say no, I don't want to go to the park.
And they might also retract crowds or make crowds not as heavy because people might be like, no, there's no way I'm going to do that. So that might be also like,
yeah,
go.
Yeah, then you're just going to have to wait till they're not requiring that anymore. Absolutely,
Guys.
Disney Mitch.
I mean, would you do
Hey,
that?
everybody.
Would everybody, raise your hands with masks? Are we okay with that? Like going to the park with a mask? Would you be okay with that?
Yeah, I would do it.
Yeah.
Okay.
If I could get in the park,
Yeah.
if that's how I get in the park, yeah.
Yeah.
What if temperature check? I mean, we'll just they're going to do some surface
Oh,
work.
yeah. Sure.
The one time
If I get in the park,
Sure.
Doesn't hurt. Taking your temperature doesn't hurt. We're
Yeah,
not
just a wipe with the forehead. Sure.
Or here.
yeah, whatever. If I get in the park,
Getting your free test at the theme park.
definitely.
I'm okay with that.
COVID test.
Fine, but that's not going to be pleasant.
It's not going to be pleasant because it's going to be a Q-tip up your nose. It's going to tickle your brain, but you're going to be fine. No, if you've ever had a strep test,
Yeah.
it's the same.
Yeah, I was back here laughing at your hitting the brain thing. That was funny.
Pretty much, like you feel like they're stripping it your brain, and it's going to hit the back of your head, Riley, like this. Here, we're going to do this right. Well, I'm not going to demonstrate it to anybody. It's a giant swab like this.
Jen.
And they go,
Okay, it's not that long, Jen.
I'm bad at medical stuff.
I am your honest nurse Jen here. I'm going to tell you what it is. I'm being honest. It's going to be a big swabby thing like this. And they're going to go up your nose, swab it. They're going to feel your brain. And they fill it up. And then they put your information on it. And hopefully they do it really quick.
Oh, God.
I would be too happy. Flu test will swab your brain too. See, there you go. Everybody's okay with it. The big stick, yes. I'd be too hot with a mask on. When they yank it out, that's the worst part. Yeah, because you're like, whoa, I felt it in my brain. It's true. We've all had those flu tests or strep throat tests before, and you're like,
Oh, well, but the strep goes down, not up to your brain.
yeah. I mean, I guess if you have a letter from a doctor, but they would more likely even, girl, seriously, Texas, I'm being honest. So it's like if you don't
Ruby.
know. So, honey. They sent out a to select universal pass holders. Apparently, we're chopped liver, so we don't get none of that. But they were asking people what would be okay for them, what would make them most comfortable to be able to go in the park. Mask, temperature checks. If the surface temperature was high, then they do an oral. And then I'm talking about doing a rapid COVID test. It's like a 15-minute turnaround. And I'm like, as long as you're okay with getting a giant Q-tip shoved up your nose and you're okay. It's what it is. But, I honestly, like Mitch says, if I could go into the theme park, I'm good. Let's do this. I ain't got no shame. Because
Tell me what I need to do. Tell me how I get in.
Ask Rob how long the COVID test lasts for. Like, if you get it done, how long are you good for if you're negative?
So the next time you're exposed,
Till
we get exposed again. It could,
Get the test. Go to the store.
could be the next day.
could be the next, yeah.
The
Like,
test prevents you from getting the test. It only tells you whether or prevents you from getting it. It only tells you whether or not you have it.
yeah, they want your description of the test. But I thought like sticking a giant Q-tip up your
They
nose
want you to tell us.
pretty
They want you to tell them it's okay, Rob. It's all on you, Rob.
It's gonna be. It's not this long. It's a little shorter. It's about yay big. It's not this long. Okay. It's about. Is that about right? I mean, you gotta remember, I worked in the Air Force for years. So I performed these as long people. It's about like that. It has like a handle, like so, and it has a like a plastic test tube. It's completely sealed. You know, you put information on it, you unscrew it, and it has a handle, and then you go. It's just like the flu test. A lot of you guys have had it. It's about yay big, so a pretty decent size because it's got to get up to your.
Oh, look at Heather. Heather's not happy. It's literally long enough to go up into your brain.
Yeah, it's got to go into your nose because it's got to go to your sinuses, the back of your nose.
I'm not in the medical profession.
Oh no, Crystal. Yeah, it's pretty. Yeah, see, Janie just had it. She said it's 6 inches long. Em said, yeah, they stick it up there. They may hit your throat, but anyone can handle it. It gets you into the parks. I'm cool.
Yeah.
Girl, amen. I'm the same way. I'm like, what do I need to get in? Sure, I will do it. You need me to jump around, do the sobriety test, backflips, cartwheel on the floor. I will do it. Whatever.
Backflips? No, I can't do the backflips like that.
Yeah, no, whenever they're now everybody's gonna have nightmares.
Yeah, those sticks.
See? I'm like, I swear it was about that long. I was freaked at first. It is. This is what they all look like. I mean, strep tests are all about the same. They come in a test tube, you unscrew it, you do what you need to do, you stick it back in there, you seal it, you put a sticker on it, you put it in a bio bag, you seal it, drop it off, done. But then we got to be like 15 minutes. They better open that Starbucks there because I'm waiting for my swabby.
Yeah.
Starbucks.
Outside the gate. They need to put one outside the gate.
Yeah, at Disney because Universal has one already. They have the mini Starbucks right there at the
Right.
hut. You know,
Yeah, right. Yeah, right outside.
for doing that. So I just think that they're more poised to do this more than Disney. Like they're ready because nope, everybody has to go through the garage. The only people who aren't are resorted.
Yeah, they have the one security spot. They're
it's a little bit logistically difficult, more difficult at Disney. And Disney Springs, what are we gonna do there?
oh wow, that's a good question.
What do
You can't do it at every spot.
What do we do there? No, we're good there, girl. We're not going down low.
Reese.
Do it all. I think Reese and Heather are not. They're not medical people. They're like, oh, I don't want to think about that. Ooh, I don't think about that.
I'm like, no.
It tickles. Oh, there you go. Nancy got it done too. It'll make you sneeze. Yeah, it's fine. Whatever we need to do. Are those the end? Let me see all the other questions to make sure we got them all here. Where would that be? Okay, there we go. So we did the 15-minute test. Require all guests to have their temperature taken. Those tests, we did that already. Require all team members to have their, yep, we did that already. And then they can't work unless they are, like they pass the temperature test and the flu test, of course. Implement touch-free payment for food. Yeah, that makes sense. It's like mobile order or, Apple Pay, Samsung Pay. You don't have to bring your card or anything. Now we have to touch it. I would bring my own gloves. That's just me because I'm crazy like that. I would bring my own. I'm not saying everywhere I go and touch, but I would have my sanitizer, my Clorox wipes as well. Eliminate all self-serve food options. There you go. Team members would refill beverages. Well, they won't even let you refill now because it's a food and beverage thing. Like that's why you're supposed to get a new cup every time you refill. That's why like doing your own refills aren't encouraged anymore because it's kind of like a health department like thing where they need to give you a new cup. You can have a refill, but you throw out your own cup, we'll give you a fresh one. It's not as cost effective, but that's how it should actually be done. Even if you're in a sit down restaurant with a cup, like a regular glass, they should actually give you a new cup every time you get a refill. So you could end up with like 3-4 cups at your table, but that's how it should actually be done. Just saying, you know.
That's a good question, Ruby. I mean, everybody's asking that same question. What do you do about people that are asymptomatic? No temperature, no nothing.
The rapid test. This is what this test is. They're gonna know if you have it.
But it's got to be. I mean, 15 minutes. I mean, you're gonna have a big old line on the side over here with all the people lined up.
They need to do it in the garage. You know, like one station at the South Garage where you could loop people around, and once they're done, then you'll get like a paper maybe saying you're okay, or they'll let you through. Because you know, like here's the.
But are they going to do that for everybody? Is everybody going to have to wait 15 minutes for the?
Yeah. I mean, I would say they can be like, "Hey, go back to your car. We'll page you when your results are ready," or something. They could say, "Hey, everybody, you know,
hey, everybody's negative. You can go in. You know,
you can go in because there's still one more. You know, what I'm talking about is where the vending machines are, where the stairs start. Like one set of walkway, and then you're in the garage. But there's a vending machine there. There's kind of a big landing. That's where I would do for the North Garage and the South Garage, because that way they could.
Oh, Universal could do it. Yeah, Universal could pull it off, I think.
That's what I'm talking about. Like they can blockade it, so you can't even get this people mover unless you pass the test, the nose test, and the temperature. Then you can go through and then go through the hub and go through normal security. But you have to have pass. They're easy logistically. They could do it like that. I can see it because they're designed. Disney's going to be harder. You know, where they're going to put up for 15 minutes.
Every single part's going to have to do their own thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, they did say that with ride queues, that every other seat or every other row. So we mentioned that already. We weren't here for that.
Sorry, I missed it.
Somebody who works at Disney World 6 days every day get a test? Absolutely. I don't expect anything less. I can't be a hypocrite and say I want it and I come there every day. I'm going to get it every day. I'm okay with that. I have no problem with that. I will absolutely do it. Yeah. Oh, yeah, they could do it at the garage. Yeah. They could do it at the parking station. But they would there's nowhere to run that unless they have I guess they could do it at the TTC, like at where you get that line's going to be backed up for days, but at least you're in the car because it would be ideal to do your temperature and your test before you get out of your car. So you're not sweating and you're not hot. And then have the results before you get to the actual TTC and do security. That's one way they could do it for Magic Kingdom. They would have to have that testing center in like some annex building right there. You know what I mean? Like it has to be swipe scan, and they have to be able to move those samples right into a testing facility that's right there where the arches are for parking. That would be a smart way to do it because you're in the car. That's the whole thing. You want to do the test before you get hot and sweaty because you can just say, "Hey, I'm hot and sweaty." You know what I mean? Yeah. Well, the asymptomatic people that's why they're doing the actual test. I'm not saying they're going to do this. This is the questionnaire that they gave to people. Like they're going to do a 15-minute rapid COVID test. So everybody gets one. So you could be okay, no fever, but you're a carrier. We'll find out with that test. And obviously if you're positive, no park for you today. So yeah, there's ways to do it. It would just, the refillable mugs. Yeah, that's not going to happen right now. The resort refillable mugs, that's not going to be open. I don't know how they're going to do that.
That's true.
Because some people don't want it. Some people just rinse it. Yeah,
Ruby, you're right. I mean, until there's a vaccine, this thing ain't over, period.
I mean, these are just questions they were asking people, like smart questions to ask your pass holders. So you know what I mean? Exactly. They do have in America, Trish, at Walt Disney World and Universal, they do actually have doctors and registered nurses on staff. You can't have unlicensed personnel performing tests. Yeah, this is America. I don't know how they do it in Ireland, but in America, we have to have registered nurses and doctors on staff, and Disney does, and so does Universal. They're going to have to be hiring more RNs and EMTs and paramedics too. Our paramedic firefighters here in Florida are all fire rescue. Everybody here is a paramedic and a firefighter because the state of Florida is fire rescue. They actually have a degree for that. They're fire rescue. They're not just firemen, or they're not just paramedics.
Ruby.
Yeah, it's like a 3-year course in order to do that. Yeah, everybody's fire rescue here. Yeah, I mean, resorts, we're not even talking resorts. We're just talking straight theme park admission for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, the mugs, I don't think those refillable mugs are going to be to go right now. They'll probably just give us, here's your mug, and then they'll just give us a paper cup to like, what did you want? Diet Coke? Okay, here's your Diet Coke. You can pour it into your mug, but you ain't sticking your mug in there. You're going to have a cast member give you your refill. Like, you want coffee?
Well,
give it to your put it in your mug.
the stations are no touch. If you have one of the refillable mugs, there's no touch. You just put it underneath, and
it's going to
refills.
It's going to be across there. That's why, like right now, if you go to like food courts or like even like Dunkin' or Starbucks, they don't do any refills on anything because that's it's an area for cross contamination. Somebody's not going to follow the rules and touch it. Like I've seen people.
Well, that's true.
To the spigot of like you're not supposed to touch it, but people do. I say
yes. You're absolutely right. You said somebody. Lots of people are not going to follow the rules.
Yeah, exactly, Janie.
Good point.
They'll give you paper cups. They'll give you paper as many as you want. Still free refills. You still get your fancy mug, but we'll just give it to you in a paper cup, and you can pour it in there if you want. Yeah, that's definitely.
Unfortunately, but yeah.
Yeah. You'll definitely do that. Yeah, these people touch it.
Where you at, Natalie? Come on in, Natalie. Where you at?
Okay, let's continue on this list. So let's see what we go through. Touch-free payment for food, merchandise, and parking. That's simple. Sure. And then eliminate self-serve food options. Team members would refill beverages. There you go. Team members would wipe down rides and vehicles, seats in vehicles between rides. Yeah, of course. Absolutely, for sure. You know what I mean? Definitely. Implement social distancing practices throughout the park, 6 foot distance when queuing, table spacing at restaurants, mobile ordering. Absolutely. And then they had limit attendance to 75. 50 or 25% of park capacity. What would you be most comfortable doing?
50 or 25.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah. What? Okay. Am I going to Okay. Oh, he had to go potty. Stop doing. Truck stops, people have loyalty modes. Yeah, it's gonna be the same way. Ooh, I'd say 25 or 52. Yeah, I agree with that. 75 is a lot because normally we're not 100% capacity anyway. That's a normal.
It's never at 100% anyway. Right?
Unless it's the holidays, then you're like, there's 100,000 of my closest friends, the sea of humanity.
Yeah.
I agree. And then suspend parades and nighttime shows.
No, I hope not.
But how do you control that? If you're saying no, keep parades and nighttime shows, how would you contain the mass of humanity?
Well, you could like do 6 meter markers, like 6 foot markers on the floor, and just make everyone stand in a line.
In a line? On the floor?
Yeah. Like if you just put a piece of the tape on the floor, like that's certain a length away from each other, you could do that, and you just have one family stood on each bit of tape.
It'll be hard.
Oh yeah, it'd be hard, but.
And that's the thing. I mean, yeah, you could, but then you would have to get a lot of cast members to lay down that much tape before you start every show and every fireworks show.
Well, no, because what you can do is you can just get tape that doesn't like come up like over with rain, like proper tape, not just masking tape.
You can just leave it there.
Yeah, just leave it there until you're allowed to go back to normal.
Yeah, you could do that and just leave it there until it's back to normal. Yeah. I don't know, because I think that's the hardest thing to control is parade and fireworks. How do you do that?
You can't.
You can't. I mean, even if you have the designated
Then
hero,
again, you couldn't even do Move It, Shake It because of the dancing part in the middle of the show.
Yeah, you'd have Reese and Reese's friends out there going crazy.
Yeah.
It would literally
Am I
be a
wrong?
show just
Am I wrong?
With the performers, it wouldn't actually be a proper interactive show.
High. I just feel like there's just nowhere you could do fireworks. I know you can do all these parades, but it's like, where do you see it?
You could do fireworks because you don't really need to be in front of the castle to watch the fireworks. So you could do it around the park.
That
You can do it around the park.
people right there. Like, where do you put everything? Like
Just separate everyone around the park.
Yeah.
Like a certain amount in Frontierland and Adventureland and Fantasyland.
Well, I'm betting they put the barriers up in front of the castle, though.
Yeah.
Like a big V barrier to keep everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because everybody's going to want to run up to the front of the castle.
Yeah.
And I don't.
They're not going to have fair. They're not going to have parades.
Yeah. And I don't think you're going to be allowed to walk through the castle either.
No, we're not going to have that either. I'm
not
sure.
going to be able to walk through there.
It even says closed indoor attractions and shows. So you're not going to have Royal Friendship Fair. You're not going to have Move It, Shake It, Festival of Fantasy.
Carousel of Progress. I don't think you'll get that.
Festival of the Lion King, you would really have to see everybody, every other.
Yeah.
Same thing with like.
Because that's all benches. There's no way you could do that.
And then if you do that, people are just going to complain.
They can mark the benches up. Like you have to sit in the marked spot. Like every other row.
You could do that with Carousel of Progress and just mark each seat.
Oh yeah, they would have to mark which seats you sit in, so that's already pre-measured and spaced out. Yeah.
What do you think about meet and greets, like character meet and greets? What do you think's going to happen?
They're not.
You know what always is cut first is entertainment. You already
entertainment.
Yeah, entertainment.
You already know that, and this. Yeah. They're going to be like, yeah, we're here for that. It's a big part of the experience, but their safety, there's not going to be, I'm sure Princess Hotel Hall won't be open.
The Town Square Theatre, Mickey Mouse and Tinkerbell, that won't be open.
Yeah, I mean, Tink could fly atop of the castle. She's good up there.
Yeah, she can do that once a night.
She's be like, hey, girl. She's
hey.
Good wave to everybody.
But then again, I don't think they would do. You were saying that they'd mock each the Festival of the Lion King. I don't think they would do Festival of the Lion King either.
Because it's benches, so they can maybe space us out, so they're not going to.
Yeah, but you'll still be too close to the performance. Is what I'm trying to say. If you make benches.
If they don't put the handicap people that close, they'll have to push it a little bit. Like they could do They can just move it closer. They don't have to dance to you. They can.
Then the other problem is if they're going to allow performers in with a certain space of each other. Like if they say the performers have to stay a certain distance away.
They can't come to work unless they've been tested. Like all cast members, all team members that they're not allowed to work unless they do a test every day. So temperature. I mean, it's going to be the pricey, but it's going to be these things. But these are realities. Like these are all great questions. So this is all things that we've talked about, and people this is what we're going to have to do.
Yeah,
I'm all for it.
I think some of the restaurants might take some of the the tables out of the restaurant to make more space. It's
not going to be 200, 300 people in that restaurant.
No. Never going to be that. Yeah.
Or leave it the same, but only seat every other, because you want to maybe keep the table there for people. Because if you've never worked in a restaurant, tables have numbers. So they're like 60, 61, 62, 64, like that, 10, 20, 30.
Yeah.
You know, it gets all marked like 10, 11, 12, 13. And these are the 10s, 30s, the 40s. Anybody that works in beverage, every table has a number and every seat has a number. It's 1 through 4, 1 through 5. You go from left like clockwise. So if you've never worked in beverage, you could be table 64, seat 1, or seat 2, seat 3, seat 4. I would keep the tables because you're going to get confusion. Like, what table is this again?
Yeah.
But you're not going to see it.
Yeah.
Okay, I saw somebody in 60. Nobody sits at 61. I'll sit 62. Nobody sits at 63. And 64. You know what I mean? Like, you use it as your.
Yeah, I get that.
Yeah, you have to do that because then everybody's going to be like, learning new seat numbers. Hang on, I need to look at my phone. 3.5 years later, I still don't know my floor plan.
Yeah, 3.5.
Yeah. I'm a bartender.
And then by the time you've learned all them, it will be back to normal.
Yeah. So I mean, I could think of that. And water parks, yeah, because
water parks, I don't think they're gonna open those.
I doubt they're gonna open.
Yeah.
Because there's no way they can separate people in the water
I'm sure
park.
they can't break even at 50% capacity, but small steps. I don't know.
think the water parks will open for a while because of if you like whichever park it is that has the wave machine. That's when when that comes towards you, you just push into people.
Go ahead.
Well, especially they want everybody wearing masks. You can't wear masks at you're not waterproof.
Unless you're wearing a little scuba goggle thing the whole time with your scuba thing.
Yeah, right. A scuba mask.
What are they going to make everyone wear a scuba mask?
Walking around. Yeah, it's not waterproof. I mean, it'll be okay in the water, but the whole thing is when the filter gets wet.
It's useless.
So your filter cannot get wet.
Yeah.
So once this is wet, it serves no purpose. It's trash.
I think they might just make everyone wear scuba masks around the water parks then.
Scuba masks, or there's giant round old fashioned masks or something. Yeah.
Imagine that.
Yeah, bus.
How was that?
For sure.
How was that?
You're trying to fall, so you're walking around, but it's true. I mean, I asked they'll not even open the pools here for us normal folk, people who want to go to the swimming pool. But I don't know. It'll be a long time till we see this view, but I do want to see this view too.
All right. Well, you guys could do a road trip. The girls decided to clean up the pool deck today, so you guys can come on over. We got our pool open now.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
You guys come on over. And we
remember.
got a spare bedroom, Jen. You guys come on over and do a pool day.
Oh, that'd be fun.
Yeah,
I'm down.
we'll do a pool day.
I'm down. I need a pool day. I'm like, where's the
Pool
scuba?
day. A pool day sounds nice.
Oh, buses will be the same way. They'll be just like, you sit there. They'll mark off the buses too. Yeah, because they're sometimes you have your king of the bus or queen of the bus. Some days you're like sardines on the bus. So, that's easy. They can count people coming in going, nope, that's it. We're full up.
Yeah.
For the next one. And then
I'm going to guess that on buses are often marked the seats as well.
Yeah, we can mark.
And on monorails.
There's going to be a bus mark for the bus driver. Make sure you pick a marked seat and sit.
You have to sit on the cross.
Yeah.
You have to sit on the cross.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
If you don't sit on the cross, you're not allowed on the bus.
Yeah, it's hard to drink with the mask on. I know. Hey, Horizons. Em's going to be like, I know, and it's hard because then you're touching the front of the mask. If you think the front of the mask is dirty, because that's going to have all the bacteria in it, you better have gloves on or just take it off. Honestly, take it off. Go have a drink, a couple of, and then you're going to just have to, wash your hands again, put the mask on again, then wash your hands again. Yeah. It's just repetition of washing your hands over and over, but that's what they want anyway. But you have to remember the front of your mask is dirty at that point. No one can keep touching it and just lifting it because you're just going to put it in your mouth. You know what I mean? So you're better off taking the whole mask off, washing your hands, and then grabbing your Starbucks and have a little sippy and chug.
Yeah.
I think, yeah.
That's right.
Yeah, transportation.
Wash your hands. Don't touch your face. Wash
Mhm.
your hands. Don't touch your face.
And I also think that them hand washing stations
Yeah,
that
you
they
have a
have
lot more hand washing stations.
are gonna need to be like topped up with soap and water more often.
Yeah, you're gonna have a mask tan. I'm fully expecting a lovely little mask tan. It's like wearing a burqa, you know, where we're just not all the way. We're just
But the thing is, if they do limit the
so that way, all you have to do
monorail,
is your eye makeup and the rest of it is good. You know, don't worry about anything. You're
if we
fine.
limit the capacity on the bottom monorails, we're gonna have to like try and get them more frequently so more people can get through. You see what I mean? Otherwise, you're gonna have massive queues waiting.
So wear one for the morning. It gets dirty. You're gonna go eat. Put it in a Ziploc bag because that's dirty. Eat your lunch, drink your Starbucks, put your other mask on. Number 2 for the day. I would do that to do multiples. Your pictures are going to be interesting. It would be so different.
No, yawning, Reese.
Yeah.
I mean, what? It's only 4 in the morning.
3:21.
Yeah.
Oh, it's only 3:20. It's not 5 o'clock yet.
No, it's early. You're good. You're good, Reese.
You're good.
I'm good, yeah.
I think everybody's amenable to these conditions. I think we're pretty okay with these conditions. You know?
Yeah, I would say all of those things.
Well,
would be okay.
we are, but we're not looking outside at the people that are not
On the
as,
beach.
hardcore Disney as we are,
Yeah.
We're like, if it means we get into the park, go ahead. Go ahead, make my day. I don't care. Yeah, I agree. What do I need to get to the park? Oh, okay, sure. I'm good.
I mean, all of us here are like, okay, stick what, where? Okay, if that's what gets me in the park, okay.
Park? Okay, I'm good with that. Just tell me
Although Heather's losing it. Heather's like, I don't know about that.
Like, oh.
I know, I understand.
Yeah, bathrooms too. Yeah, carry your Clorox wipes, your little alcohol. Spray everything down, girl. Spray everything down. Yeah, I don't really use a lot of the antibacterial Purell. You gotta wash your hands. It's actually soap and water is better for you than antibacterial gel. If you don't even do antibacterial gel right, you're just moving the germs along.
What do you know the I have another thing. You know the Tomorrowland Terrace pathway that you can walk to cut through to get into Tomorrowland? You know that small pathway?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Do you think that will be open or do you think that will get closed off? Like, because otherwise you're going to be squished in there.
I mean, I'm sure if there's like, you have to, the social distancing will be, like rolled out. So you just have to make sure like you don't rubberneck, you trying to move opposite directions or, I mean, you're going to try to have to walk 6 feet away from it. I mean.
And I also think they might have the, the Main Street overflow bit open.
Yeah, they could probably open the overflows, but like Emma's saying, the fireworks because that's always a sea of humanity. I mean, I would just hang back. Like, I don't want to rubberneck. Like, we never do that. We wait.
Yeah.
Because I don't have time for that. Like, we'll just wait. Yeah. Exactly. You know what I mean? It happens to TTA. TTA has still been down. That's with every ride. So Horizons, they did mention, this is, by the way, a Universal survey, not a Disney survey. Disney, Universal sent these surveys to their pass holders. So, but these are things that apply to Disney as well. They did say that they're going to, what do they say for rides? Require team members to wipe down seats and vehicles between rides, maintain safe distancing like every other row, seating people in rides and shows and stuff. That's, I mean, it would apply to Disney. All of these apply to Disney as well. I'm sure anything
And coming to the 3D glasses that we were on about earlier, that means if Disney can't use the 3D glasses, Star Tours and Flight of Passage won't be able to open.
Yeah.
Because the 3D effects.
Or they would just have to do it without the 3D glasses. You know what I mean? I mean, but the thing is, it's not that bad because Disney doesn't have a lot of 3D rides. Universal's all.
Yeah.
Green Gosh.
I saw someone's post that said if all the indoor rides at Universal are closed because they all have like 3D glasses, they might as well just open up the park for free and just let people walk around and shop and like eat food.
Yeah.
Like just have all the rides closed, have the park open to like shop and eat. You know?
Yeah.
Totally. No, that would be interesting.
Yeah, like that would be.
That's a good point.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, they do sterilize the glasses, right? I mean,
Most
Yeah,
all
but
are 3D.
Yeah.
I don't
So
know.
I mean,
Maybe they need to improve. Maybe they'll adjust the cleaning process in the glasses, but
Yeah.
still,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, they could do it if they adjust the cleaning process for
I mean,
the 3D
because
glasses.
every ride at every park, they're going to have to wipe down between rides, right?
right.
Period.
SeaWorld was
So,
before the shutdown, so good on SeaWorld. You're doing such a good job. That. Yeah, I mean,
so I don't
And
think
then
I
you've
think the glasses, just like the Star Tours. I mean, it doesn't matter. Any of the glasses, they can run that. And if they need to improve the sterilization, I think that's something they can do on the back end, no problem.
They could redo the sterilization process and then just keep that as a normal thing.
Just if they have to, even they may not. It already made sterilized enough to kill everything.
Yeah.
If not, they can just add a chemical. I'm guessing.
Yeah.
Tower of Terror. Yeah, same thing with Tower of Terror. They would have to sit you like every other, not every row is full, because it's also like
So it would be like if it like Splash Mountain, it would have to be one row empty, one row full, one row empty, one row full. So you're like getting half a capacity on a boat. So that means the queue times are going to be higher.
they have a ton of they have a lot of sanitizer stations now. That they did mention that they're going to add more hand washing stations. If you can wash your hands, you're better off washing your hands. Because remember, I'm not a proponent of sanitizer if you have no choice. But if you can wash your hands, go wash your hands. Because hand washing is how we move from the dark ages to modern times in medicine. It's how we prevent disease. Prevention is washing your hands. So, like, this is how we used to wash our hands before, like this. Okay, we're done. Now it's this. Then we do this.
Yep.
Wait, we're not done. Then you got to do your thumbs. Then you got to do your Turkish twist.
And what's the song, Jen? What's the song?
The thighs, the wrist, do your wrist.
What's the song?
All over again.
Wash the hand.
What song do you sing?
It's very
What song do you sing, Jen?
Yes, soap and water is the way.
But what song?
Sanitizer.
But what song gets you there, Jen?
Baby.
Baby shark doo 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 doo, baby shark doo doo.
Baby shark doo 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 doo. You can do the whole thing. You know.
See, and even I encouraged it. Just saying.
Yeah.
Yeah. If Disney Mitch encouraged Baby Shark, it's.
We're just
For
desperate.
good reason.
We're desperate. That's what it is now. We're like, hey, I don't care. No, but wash my hands. Don't touch your face. Well,
Yeah.
we're gonna do.
Is that Bravo?
I mean, it is what it
I'll be
is.
right back.
I'm trying to see like what everybody's saying on Twitter about it. What did they say about it? I think everybody's okay with it. I don't see. Is this Twitter blowing up? Let's see what this Twitter has to say. You're always just exciting.
Oh, this Twitter is always blowing up.
It's also, it is what it is.
So,
I think we're all basically amenable to all of these things and get us into the park.
so
Yeah, Brandon
Jen,
the Washy Washy song from Royal Caribbean.
yeah.
Yeah.
So what's going to be the first thing you do when you get back to the park?
I'm gonna go start.
Ride Space Mountain.
What's up?
And then the second thing you're going to do is ride Space Mountain.
I'm just gonna sit in front of the castle like this, lay down, like feet up on the rail, and just look at the castle like that. That's what my favorite thing is to do. I tried rolling around the hub bus last time, and I'm like, this is a little scratchy. So,
So you're not going to ride Space Mountain?
What? Space Mountain? No.
Yeah. No.
Oh, what happens
That's
is
funny.
trash can?
Though.
Full decon, honey. We're gonna have to wipe it down or even lay on it. Exactly. Oh, we can. Oh, Janie's gonna ride Soarin'. Yeah, that's cute. That's fun. I would do that in a heartbeat. That sounds really good. Yeah. I mean, I just want to be there. I don't even have to ride it. I just have to be
Yeah.
there.
Doesn't just like I said the other night,
I think
being there, the magic.
I think the one show they might have to do, like they're gonna somehow have to like make some like thing for is the flag retreat.
But they do the flag retreat every day. That's by law. They have to do that.
Yeah, but what I mean is, if when the park reopens, then to try and not have a large gathering whilst it's happening. So I don't know how you're gonna do that.
I'd be like,
I don't know how you're gonna stop people from watching the flag retreat.
I know. Well, you just have to spread out. It's never that packed. So you know.
And again, I doubt. Then again, if they're doing it, I doubt there's gonna be any. The Dapper Dans are gonna sing during that time. So.
And they can just be spread out, like they're inside that circle part.
That's yeah.
Yeah.
Sure.
Screaming? No, that's why we have masks. Thank God. Yes, that's what we need to prevent droplet transmission. Get your Disney masks. That way you're looking sassy with Mickey. Ready to roll. Yeah.
I think one of the places where things is going to get a bit. You're going to have to like when you scan your Magic Band to get onto like fast passes and to enter the park and that. Especially when you enter in the park on your finger.
Mm-hmm. These are Darkwing Duck ears. See, buttons, and then you have the bow. And these are Darkwing Duck buttons. In ode of Rob, who cosplays Mr. Darkwing Duck. Yeah, these are Darkwing Duck ears. Darkwing's buttons. Yeah, I have a Darkwing Duck shirt that this is with. So I usually wear them together. I never get to wear them, but I had to make sure I had no green on my ears today, so they don't go vanish. But if it's June 1st, oh, look at that. If you type in Darkwing Duck MegaCon, I mean, Rob always shows up first. Here you go. There's Darkwing Duck with the yellow buttons. See, they match perfectly. Because it's actually made out of the same fabric that Rob's cape. This is that costume fabric. It's like kind of shiny. It's made out of that fabric. And gray is the middle. His hat is gray. So I tried to match it all to like Darkwing's entire outfit. I don't get to wear it too much. I hope Starbucks. Oh, thank you. I hope, Starbucks is fine. I know it's going to be so different and different.
It's going to be so much less crowded in there when we get back.
We have to be patient. We just totally have to be patient and
like a 45-minute wait for Starbucks. That's going to be interesting.
Everything take a longer, but I'm okay with that. Oh look who I found. I found Jedi Darkwing Duck too.
Well, there's going to be no parade in that. So that's all. You've got more time. So.
Yeah, you're just gonna have to plan it better. We're gonna have to plan.
So what do you think park hours are going to stay the same, or do you think they're going to shorten them?
Oh yeah, I mean they're not gonna open late because it's money. The longer you stay open, I'm sure it's gonna be limited hours. Probably closes at 8, just like before.
Yeah. And with no fireworks or anything.
Yeah, it depends on the drink how much Splenda I use. If it's matcha, it's 7 or 8. If it's tea, it's 13. Although they don't let you do 13 anymore, it's 12 is the max. So 12 or under.
12 or under.
They don't let you do 13 Splenda anymore. So whatever, it is what it is. But yeah, I think that was our discussions for today. I think everybody's pretty okay with everything there, so that's really fantastic. I think we're ready to do whatever we need to do to get back in the park. That's why I said, start wearing your mask now. Get used to this. Like, don't not wear it to the store. If you're going out, you put your mask on. If you're gonna go get Chick-Fil-A, you put your mask on. I don't care what you put those. Yeah, I made these ears. Yes, ma'am. They sure did. What about the coasters? Like coasters or roller coasters? Coasters? Yeah. 14 down from 16. 12 or less. Halloween and Christmas, I don't know. I hope that it's okay by then. We have a vaccine.
I would say reduce the capacity for the parties,
Yeah.
and maybe not a party pass this year either.
Well, I think the party pass will happen because they want the money, honey. We're gonna need all the money.
Yeah.
I'm not kidding. You think I'm kidding? So it was just like after the recession years, like 2009, 10, 11. Boy, the incentives were fabulous to make you come to the park because they need your money, honey. Everybody just lost their houses for clothes, Florida Project, kind of thing. Like it was bad then. So they were trying. People didn't have disposable income, so they had a lot of good deals to try to get people back. I think that's what happened. So for sure, for yourself, yeah. Hi there, hi Z, welcome. I'm so glad you're here. Yeah. If you're gets dizzy wearing the mask for too long because of the oxygen. That's why I said try if you know you're going to go to Disney and you have to wear a mask, wear it every single day. Oh, I miss it too, Carrie. Sooner, I miss the park. That's why I just have it back here so we could just stare at it and pretend we're there. But yeah, it's just like you're getting used to practicing going to Disney, like getting your 3,000 steps or whatever.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Here's the Mitch mystery just for Mitch.
Mhm.
Oh, that is so sweet. Oh, I love that one.
It's the Mitch mystery. I'm ready for Christmas. Actually,
Thank you, Jan.
I'm ready for it all.
Well,
I'm ready for it all. I'm ready to just go
Mhm.
sing down Main Street.
Yeah.
Eyeliners. Do we think we'll just put one family in each gondola instead of making families share?
She put the Mitch mystery on. Stephanie, look.
It will be in June. Half price tickets. I wish. Can you imagine? Oh, you saw a lady wearing her mask while she was driving in the car by herself. I thought that was so funny. I'm like, hey, whatever, Yeah, you're scared. Hey, I wouldn't want to work on the overnight. There's going to be nobody there. If you could work third shift, you could. I'm sure. Yeah. Overnights would be third shift. The people that does that.
Oh yeah, green screen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Stephanie's like, Stephanie.
I'm here.
Like, what is that? I know. She's like, wait a minute, is that a picture she put behind herself? I know. I had to tell her, yeah, it's a green screen. She's got a green screen going on. She was like, what?
What has Disney China implemented? I think the same. I don't have the particulars, Peter. Did you have the particulars for China and Shanghai? What do they have to do for their part? They're not open yet.
Yeah, she got green screen software the other day.
I think they only check people's temperature as they enter. I think that's what China.
Yeah, it's temperatures at the gate, and then they have to have a green QR code from the Shanghai Health Center.
Yeah.
You have to be checked by the government. Okay.
Yeah, I guess they do prior checks, and then you have to have some QR code that's green, and then they scan it.
Yeah.
And then what happens? If that's good, then you can go
And then you go in, but you still have to social distance.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm all right with that. I'm good. I'm good with that.
Ruby said hi.
Yeah.
Ruby, Stephanie said hi.
Oh, the gondolas? Yeah, they're not going to cram 10 people in the gondola. No, ma'am.
One family.
If it was up to us, just us. One party per gondola, thanks. Plenty of gondolas. So just can't cram no 10 people in a gondola. If it's your family, just your family.
It's about time we got our own gondolas.
I mean, all right.
One time.
10 people. 10 people's the max. I mean, that's okay, right?
Yeah, that is.
Oh, I mean, if it's us, but if it's like my neighbors, if it's my neighbors, I wouldn't want them on there because they have no clue about social distancing. So they'll run me down. They like to run Bravo and I down. I'm like, what?
Oh, your neighbor. I remember that. Yeah. I just found it because I'm late to the party. I just pulled up Shanghai Disney Resort. Yeah, QR code. Everyone. except when dining. Like you can take off your mask when you're eating. Curious to see how they're doing the restaurants, like inside the counters. I bet every other table too, because if they're social distancing. I mean, does anybody have any Shanghai? We'll go find some Shanghai videos from like right now. Like I want
Testing or
And I also think a possibility could be virtual queues like Rise of the Resistance in some rides.
Yeah, Colby's being very active right now.
Did you see?
Yeah.
Oh, we were driving today to go get the sandwiches, and then the truck in front of us, his sticker, it says hashtag Save Joe Exotic. I was like, oh my god. He said it was on his big, nice pickup truck. I'm like, nice.
Save Exotic.
Hashtag Save Exotic. I was laughing.
Oh my lord.
Yeah. He had his sticker on the back window of his Ford F-150. So I need one from like right now. I'm trying to find one that's just uploaded recently. Let's see if we can find one from Shanghai recently. Oh, 1 week ago. Here we go. I need to know. 1 week ago. I need to see what the books look like on the inside. It's pretty empty. I was trying to find a video of somebody who was there.
So I know you're listening, Todd, but yeah, these are working great, and they are not hot. Your phones are not hot at all. Very good. And I'm betting Scott's listening too. So.
Oh, I think these were uploaded a week ago, but this was not like right now. It's not in
Maybe it's sleepy nighttime.
What?
Nobody's got a mask on. I want to see like what. Okay.
Peter, it's like early. What are you talking about? Todd. I knew it, Todd. But yeah, no, they're absolutely not hot at all. Excellent.
Right.
Wait, no one's wearing masks in Shanghai?
In this video, so I'm like, well, that's got to be not a new video. I need one that was a vlog that was like current. But these are vlogs like I think they went a while ago. Like I want to see one when it's like currently now.
Currently now.
Were uploaded a week ago, but they weren't there a week ago. It probably happened months ago. Because nobody's wearing a mask. I'm trying. Oh, here we go. Maybe you can find.
Todd, as long as I sound good. So.
I'm trying to find a current Shanghai video last week that was current, like not just dropped last week. It went like months ago. Because nobody's wearing masks in any of these days, so they must have just uploaded the vlog from like months ago. No.
Tokyo Disney, I think they're still closed, aren't they?
Yeah.
I think everything's still closed, I think.
Except for Shanghai.
Only Shanghai.
Is actually open, or is that just the shopping complex? I'm just gonna have a look now.
That's why
Because I got the app on my phone. Yes, only it's not the actual park's not open. It's only the actual park's not open.
With limited operations, that's the one I want.
The actual park's not open. That's the only two things that are open.
Oh, it's the shopping.
There you go. That's the one I
The
want.
shopping district.
With all the people with the masks is on.
Yeah. So it's like their Disney Springs is open.
Their Disney Springs and their water fountain and some water fountains.
Body temperature check. Wow.
Yeah.
Body temperature.
They have those like the tents, like I was talking about for Universal. They would have the tents.
Oh, yeah, like the temporary security. Yep.
Yeah.
Like temporary security.
Tank, like Universal does that. If you're intoxicated and you're going to the police station, you get handed. Universal's doing this. every guest required to. Yeah, this is what I want to see.
Colby dragged this thing all the way from the living room.
What did he do?
He dragged this thing, his little like thing, all the way from the living room to here.
Because he's like, Daddy, you're still paying too much attention to that box.
See, there you go. Body temperature check.
Wow, that's a serious, security point. Yeah.
Oh yeah, they're there you go. They're testing. They're doing surface, just like temple. They're just doing forehead.
Yeah, see, I wouldn't mind that, the surface temperature thing.
Yeah.
As long as they clean the thermometer each time it's touched something's head.
An oral one is if you did come up like high, but
Yeah.
you know what I mean? And that's fine. These don't even touch your skin, like the temporal and the forehead.
Oh, that's good.
It's like the guy at the store the other day when he was doing that. You know, I was like, it's fine. The guy at the Spanish market still does it at the door, so I'm okay with that. It's not going to hurt my feelings. Whatever you want me to do, yes, please. I'm perfectly okay with that. Yeah, we'll do a different view down in the street.
I know he wants to play. I know. That's why I'm like kind of playing.
Yeah. Colby just knows that Peter's paying too much attention to that thing in front of him. So
Yeah.
Daddy, no.
he's like that all day long, guys. Colby's like,
Yeah.
stop it.
I want attention. Don't give other people attention. So it's like their shopping area. Oh, they what is that? You got to sign your life away when you go in the Lego store? Where she the help
Sign your life away.
needed, and the class members like spraying everything down. I'm good with that.
You know what I'm curious about? What do they do with all the people that they turn away?
I don't know.
They take them to a doctor. They might
Tell them to go home.
Oh, they take them multiple times. They said they've taken their temperature 2 or 3 times from the parking lot to here. Oh, multiple temperature checks.
Well, so many of those thermometers, they are so inaccurate.
Yeah.
So what do you do? Yeah, because Stephanie's sister is on TAC at a hospital down in St. Pete, and
Is there
you
a
know
shot that he
the
dropped?
different thermometers, they're just, especially the ones the infrared ones, they're so inaccurate.
Oh, okay. Here you go. Here's Cheesecake Factory. This is a good restaurant answer to the question. Normal capacity for they got Cheesecake Factory in Shanghai. Good to know. Good to know. Restaurant capacity is 340 normally. Current restaurant capacity is 70.
Hmm.
No, a
7?
small restaurant that seats 340. It says right here, look. Restaurant capacity is 70. So they've cut down how many people can be in the restaurant. So if you're a normal restaurant, every restaurant has a maximum amount of seating capacity. Even buildings you go into, it'll say 283, 395, whatever. They're only seating 70 people.
Remember in Hawaii, we went on our we got on our the one cruise we got on, 80-person boat. There were 7 of us. That's all they allowed. 7. 80-person boat.
Wow.
They allowed 7 of us.
Times, Lisa. Easy, girl. Yeah, they have to leave, I guess, if they have to. Yeah,
And that was like when this first began.
Yeah.
Yeah, look, it looks like they're seating every other booth or every other booth. Like there's a dude there and there's a dude over here. So they're skipping booths.
They have cheesecake in Shanghai. Wow.
Factory. You need to go to
Peter's only worried about this cheesecake.
I love Cheesecake Factory, y'all. Those Jen, have you had the mozzarella sticks from Cheesecake Factory?
They're so
No, I never. That's the last thing I would have thought that Cheesecake Factory would have.
Listen, they're called
Sorry, buddy.
mozzarella planks. They're called mozzarella planks, and they are.
good. Oh, they have them on Fridays. Fridays has the planks too.
Yeah, I like the planks.
So is Cheesecake Factory just basically a place full of cheesecake?
What about the cheese?
What?
Instead of a mozzarella stick, it's not like a stick. It's like
It's a plank.
a rectangle of it. It's still breaded and fried and delicious.
No, Cheesecake Factory doesn't just sell cheesecake. It's a
No,
restaurant.
It's a full-service restaurant.
Oh yeah, no.
They
Yeah,
have
that's their dessert. They
It's
got really good food.
It's really good food.
I'll have
Like
to go.
Really good food.
Their pad thai is like my favorite. I always get
all their food is outstanding. Like
Yeah.
yeah, the
and their
chicken,
I agree.
chicken romano. So good.
I get the Lydia's fudge cake for dessert. Do you know what that is, Jet? The Lydia's fudge.
That's 12 layers.
Yeah, fudge. Oh my god.
That's a problem, I know. And I love it.
Problem.
Love it. Oh, it's
I
good.
love Cheesecake Factory.
It sounds nice.
Oh,
Now
wait,
you're making me want.
Scott the other time before. Not last time, but the time before.
Other time?
The
Why
other
do we
Yeah, we
get?
could go to Cheesecake.
Why do we not get nice things in the UK?
factory
You
They
gotta
don't have
come
cheese-
over. You gotta come back, Reese. You
They
gotta
have
come back
cheesecake
and do it
in
here.
London at least.
Oh yeah, because I don't have £10,000 to throw around to come on holiday at the moment.
You should see if there's a Cheesecake Factory in London. I feel like there would.
I doubt it very much.
They're
Let me
nice.
have a look.
Oh, tomorrow. So since we did pizza tonight, tomorrow we're doing spaghetti and we're doing the shrimp scampi.
Yes.
Or actually, I'm gonna try and do the shrimp escargot version. I got the
Yep.
shrimp. We got the seasoning. We got the butter. We are going to do it.
Mitch, I just did it tonight. It was outstanding. It's so
Oh,
good.
you did it again tonight?
I made it tonight. Like it took like maybe 10 to
With
15
the
minutes.
butter noodles, with the butter. Yeah, the butter noodles.
I didn't have any butter. So this is gonna sound really stupid, but I had no bread, but I wanted something to like dip in the butter sauce.
Yeah.
So I took tortilla chips and dipped it in the butter sauce.
Whatever works. Oh, we got garlic bread. So I'll make sure we gotta remember garlic bread too.
Yeah,
Ooh,
and dip your garlic
yeah.
bread in the butter sauce.
There's a cheese
Oh yeah.
in the UK.
There is?
Huh?
Isn't. Ooh,
There is not. Yeah, there
You hear me?
is.
Gotta make sure.
There's no Cheesecake Factory in the UK. I just looked.
Oh, if you do takeout at Cheesecake.
You get a free slice of cheesecake. Come on, Peter. Let's go do that.
Oh my god, tomorrow's dinner is cheesecake.
Cheesecake back.
Oh my God.
I wish I could just move to America.
Yes, come on over.
I told Reese earlier he has to do 90-Day Fiance.
Oh my God.
Word.
All right, Peter. See, this is why we're gonna get in trouble with his parents. He's a little younger than.
In 2 years he can do 90-Day Fiance.
Yeah, it says there isn't one in London or the UK. They don't.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. I just need to move to America.
I think it would be well.
I think that's a while away. That's a bit of a while away, though.
Man, now I want Cheesecake Factory. Why must they do
Just do 90-Day Fiance. Oh my lord!
You gotta wait till you're.
program?
You gotta wait. Though.
Insane.
You gotta be at least 18 before you can do it.
Right, and you have to do one term of college.
Gosh.
Like,
But now's the time to start.
Now's the time.
Oh my!
Oh my God.
order for today. Come on, delicious.
Yes, everybody on chat, we are this crazy.
How did I not know? They have a new line of ice cream.
Who?
They have a new line of ice cream.
Is that Cheesecake?
Yes, the Cheesecake Factory.
Cheesecake has its own ice cream?
Yeah, it's a new line of.
Didn't know that.
No, it's got fat. It's got no sugar. Sugar free.
Oh, sugar free?
No, I'm joking.
She's joking.
Cauliflower, probably like
Oh,
that Kung Pao cauliflower that we had over there at Disney Springs. It's really good. At City Works.
I'll be back in a minute. I'm taking a 5-minute break.
He needs to go get it. He needs to go get a paper bag so he stops from hyperventilating.
Well, you know what? Me, Jen, and Heather know that the easiest way to America is 90 Day Fiance. That is your That is your ticket to America.
Oh my god!
90 Day Fiance.
He's a little bit too young for that, though, guys. Come on.
I told him I said he has to wait.
No,
That's people's tickets to America now.
The thing is, I don't want to be a train wreck on TV, thanks. So
He's back.
I don't want to look like a train wreck.
You have to just make yourself an embarrassment.
No, we're just saying, Reese, you're a little too young to do 90 Day Fiance. So
Yeah,
But when you turn 18, just think about it as an option.
Peter can ask his friend who's friends with the vice president. Peter ask his friend who's friends with the vice
That
president.
thing that I posted in the chat today of Big Ed.
Oh yes, that was hilarious. That was so
Yeah.
fun.
This is turning into a 90 Day Fiance.
I love 90 Day Fiance.
Oh.
They're not even
Does anyone in here know the vice president or the president? And
The
ask him to get me into the country.
do any of us know them? No.
Well, Peter's friend does.
We're glad we don't.
My scammer friend knows him.
Oh God, Peter.
What you did, Peter?
No, it's Mike Pence, right?
Because they're doing like the scammers are out there. That's what it is. It was all like Peter was already getting scammed the first day. Like people's checks came in. Like
Yeah, it was my.
your stimulus checks. People are trying to call and like.
I've got a better idea to get me over there a year. I could do that cultural representative thing for Disney. That would be a better idea.
Girl, I'm saving my half.
That sounds like a better idea, doesn't it, Peter?
Do the cultural. Yeah, you should do the cultural representation.
That sounds like a better idea instead of doing 90 Day Fiance.
The applications for August, so August.
Yes, you can apply for August.
Oh yes, I'm still too
Good
young to
point.
do that.
Oh, you are?
I'm
Yeah.
at Cheesecake Factory too. Oh no, but I want to take y'all to brunch on a Sunday. We're gonna go downtown Orlando and go hit up they're the best. Like Winter Park area has like the best brunches and like bottomless mimosas or bottomless Bloody Marys.
Where?
Go there, downtown Orlando. I can't remember. Like I'll ask my friends that live down like Bridget and all of them. They've always like, oh, come to brunch with us. Well, we always work brunch, but nowadays I'm off Sunday. So on Sunday we can go to brunch or something, so I work Saturday. So
Wait a minute, you don't want to do it at homecoming?
it's not bottomless.
Oh, good point.
Bottomless bloody
So Winter Park?
bottomless mimosas? Yes, please.
All right, so you gotta message us where in Winter Park that is.
Anything is just all you can eat food, but there's no bottomless booze. You know what I'm saying?
No, there isn't. You know this guy's into that.
I mean, honestly, bottomless mimosas are
There
life.
you go. Yeah, that would be good. I mean, there's so many things I want to go do, like with you guys, to do all that. We were going to do all the ghost tours. We were going to do the Orlando ghost tour and pub crawl.
Yeah.
Yes, please. Everybody's ready for that. They're like, yeah, we'll do that. And 'cause I love doing it in St. Augustine, but it's, that's more a road trip we got to get everybody together for. But I enjoyed that a lot. But we could do local. They have that here in Orlando. So we'll do the haunted Orlando ghost tour. It'll be really good. I'm sure of it. But
Yeah, we gotta make up for lost time.
Oh, I like Katie's comment. Jen's next stream needs to be best cheesecake and 90 Day Fiance.
so let's go get some cheesecake from Cheesecake Factory tomorrow, and we
I
can
was
have.
thinking that, Jen. I was thinking that.
Oh, twist my arm! Wait! Ow! Ow!
Yeah. You heard? Ow. Yep. Yep. I'm convinced.
90 Day Fiance, nothing to do with me.
I
Where
like
can we
pumpkin cheesecake.
Mhm.
I love it.
Where can we go get cheesecake tomorrow? Let's see.
Cheesecake Factory.
Tomorrow? Oh,
Okay.
don't do it. Yeah. If you do it tomorrow, do not broadcast it because I will be so.
Not broadcast.
Not broad.
Time to go get it.
Yeah, broadcast it. That'd be funny.
I'll have to fire up the truck for the first time in like 3 weeks. I'll have to drive.
I've got.
Oh my God, I literally just. I almost searched 90 Day Fiance in Google Maps instead of Cheesecake Factory.
And I'll be that guy getting arrested on the I-4. Where are you going, sir? I'm going to essential business. I'm going to have cheesecake with my friends.
If you type 90 Day Fiance in the map, it might show the UK and then a line going to the US.
Yeah.
Like from the UK to the UK. It'll show Tom. Tom and
Hamburger Mary's. We can go to Hamburger Mary's for brunch. They do have a good brunch.
Jen, you should seriously do a 90 Day Fiance chat. For real, though.
Seriously.
Yeah, tomorrow.
Fun.
So I want to do.
Tomorrow it'll be funny.
Yeah, you need to do one because we have a lot to say.
We have a lot to say about this season.
No,
Yeah,
you
this
guys don't have a
is
lot to say.
crazy.
Even from the little bits that I've heard that you've said, sound interesting.
How have you not watched the show? It is riveting television.
So good.
People to watch Tiger, you
Is
can watch this. Trust me. It's
it as good as Tiger King? Is it as good as Camels?
crazy people.
Oh,
But-
let's not bring that up. That's another rabbit hole, or tiger hole. We'll go to.
Sorry.
You're all nice.
Sorry.
I mean, now we're seeing people with stickers on there. Oh my gosh, it's all
Sorry.
waffles and brunch food. It's just looking at me funny.
Oh my
It's
God.
definitely funny.
Oh, have you eaten at Hash House a Go-Go, Peter?
No.
It's right on iDrive, and the portions are like this big.
Wow.
Oh man.
Oh, okay, that's damn big.
It's
I
called
mean,
Hash
that's
House
big.
Go-Go. It's right
Sorry.
next to Universal, like right on that iDrive area. It's good. And it's,
I might have to get the cheesecake out my freezer now for tomorrow.
Yeah, you can buy Cheesecake Factory cheesecake from the freezer section at the grocery store. So, is it
You
as
can?
I've got normal
Cheesecake
cheesecake.
Factory cheesecake?
Yeah, you
Really?
can sell it in the like Publix freezer. They have Cheesecake Factory brand cheesecake in the freezer section.
Wow.
It's not going to be
Peter doesn't shop at Publix though.
No. Because fresh, they make the whipped cream fresh and everything like Starbucks does. But if you don't have a Cheesecake Factory near you, you can just buy Cheesecake Factory cheesecake. They sell it in their grocery store freezer. So, oh yeah, no, I'm letting you know.
What do you think they do with all the leftover cheesecake from the day?
If it's
Take it home and eat it.
in time, they have to be like thrown away.
Thrown away.
So,
Why don't we just take it home and eat it?
I don't know the policy for each restaurant. Usually,
Pete-
like, I mean,
Peter, remember Florida Project?
yeah, or they donate it. Like, but you can't donate expired food.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Peter
Oh, no, not
doesn't shop at Publix, so that's a problem.
You ate 3 slices of the green rice
Oh.
cheesecake. Yum.
Now I really want cheesecake. Oh my
No,
god.
Peter.
Yeah, I
No,
know, so do I. So do I, and it's like 4:04 in the morning, and I want cheesecake.
I have ice cream in my freezer, but no cheesecake.
So if anybody wants,
Jen's
here's some
adding to them.
Emporium merch. This is Legacy here.
So-
Jen's got a store out there. I don't have the link. Todd, post the link for the merch, please.
Yeah, it's on there. It's in the description box, y'all. You know.
Down in the description box.
You should get one.
I got Legacy. See,
And start pointing.
They're gonna ship Chicago
See,
pizza in the
you
mail.
could have had this too,
One moment.
but now you can get the new merch.
Different designs, yeah, different carrot cake cheesecake. Yes, and they're pumpkin cheesecake from Cheesecake Factory.
Or Reese's peanut butter cheesecake.
Mm.
You know what though? I always get like torn between the Reese's cheesecake and Lydia's like fudge cake because I love fudge cake.
And nothing wrong with a good old fashioned chocolate cake. Oh my gosh, it's so good.
There we go. Todd just posted.
Yeah, it looks like this. Yeah, you got it? It looks like this.
Wow.
Yes, that's the fudge. That's my favorite.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
It's so decadent and so rich. It's amazing.
Look at me funny again. It just the many views of Linda's.
Jen, can we please go for my birthday next month?
For your birthday.
I want to go to cheesecake for my birthday.
Oh my gosh.
All the millennia it is. All the millennia. We're going
Todd
there.
said how many layers? It's like, what is it, like 9 layers of fudge?
Yeah, Linda's fudge cake, layers of rich chocolate cake. It is.
I like what Ruby said. She said you just buy both and stack them on top of each other. Oh my God. Can we get a photo? Can you show that?
You
Can you show
You're
that
making me
one?
so hungry.
That picture that you had. Can you show that?
Cake. I like the blackout cake too. I've had that one too.
Look at the it is tall. I'm not even. That's how tall it is. It's like really
Massive.
You're making me want cheesecake and cake.
That's the fudge cake.
The tiramisu is good. I've had that one. Chocolate tower truffle cake. Ooh, this is too much.
Oh my God! I need to go to cheesecake.
Or just there's nothing wrong with fresh strawberry shortcake. That's true. Good old strawberry shortcake. Nothing wrong with that.
Ooh.
See, we need
As long as it doesn't have Oreos in it.
I'm making you want to.
Well,
there is an Oreo cheesecake.
Yeah.
No, thank you.
For like Halloween, they
I'd
have.
rather not.
This is terrible. This is terrible.
I'm sorry.
That we can't even
I'd
have.
rather not have Oreo cheesecake.
I have.
Oreo
So I looked on.
extreme, Peter.
I looked on Google Maps and I have.
Extreme.
That's what it is. Yes.
Whoa.
Oreo
I know,
dream.
it's very good. That doesn't look very nice.
Oh my gosh.
Pineapple.
I dislike
Yeah,
Oreos,
Ruby.
so that doesn't apply. That doesn't look
gotta sit
appetizing to me at all.
Let's just drool over the Cheesecake Factory menu the whole night.
Oh, there's one. Oh gosh, good die. But there's a red velvet cheesecake. I'm done. Right there. Right there.
There you go.
Sign me up for that.
You know
red
what, Jen? I think we need to.
Ooh.
I love red
Oh my
velvet.
gosh.
Velvet's my
We need to
favorite.
do a review of all the different
If you go to
cheesecakes.
the when you go to the Cheesecake Factory tomorrow, ship them to the UK.
They got a low carb cheesecake, y'all. Hang on a second. Hold your horses. Look, for when we're on keto, low carb.
No, low carb
Cheesecake
cheesecake.
is keto. If you make it low carb, it's only the bottom. You can make cheesecake keto because it's
Bless
cheap.
you.
It's cream.
Ooh.
So it's that I'm okay. We're going to Cheesecake Factory. They got keto desserts.
All right, we're going tomorrow. I'll meet you there.
Oh, they have a
You're gonna ship them. You're gonna ship them to the UK.
chocolate cake cheesecake here.
No, sorry, Reese.
From the store.
Oh, I've
Peter,
seen
ship me
the
some.
30th anniversary.
Peter, ship me some to the UK, and then I'll bring you some jammy dodgers and some fruit pastels.
We'll trade you a cheesecake for some dinner.
I don't know, Reese, because last night you told me that you weren't going to bring me anything. So.
Oh,
Oh.
no comment, but I may have heard that. No, but never mind.
This is very good. It's the pumpkin one.
Well, at least I know the difference between an English muffin and a crumpet.
Oh,
No, are we gonna go there? Are we gonna go there?
We are indeed.
yeah, we were talking about the difference between
Me.
a muffin and a crumb.
Sorry, I don't understand the difference.
But we'll ask the Ohana. Ohana might know. What's the difference
I know
between
what
an English muffin and a crumpet?
we need. The English. We need the English Ohana here because they know what a difference. They know what the difference is.
Oh, no, because
Jason says the shade.
wait a minute. Why am I being singled out? I wasn't the only one who said they didn't understand the difference.
I'm not just singling you out. I'm singling Peter out as well. There.
You can't tell me they don't look like English muffins because they do.
They do look like
Do
yeah.
not.
Thank you.
They do not. They're
I know.
completely different. One's more spongier than the other one.
They look just
Okay.
like
Well,
them. Yeah.
Hey,
They don't
Reese,
come on.
I said I want to try them. I want to taste test. I mean,
I need someone to back me up here and help me. Natalie, help me. You
I'm not
supported
sure.
me yesterday night.
You don't really need anybody to back you up because
Yes,
I mean,
Muffin. They
I
look
just
my
want to
God.
taste them.
Jen,
My guess is, Reese, that they may be better than our English muffins.
English muffin.
I just haven't tried them.
Flour. Crumpets made with the King Arthur flour. It's using that same King Arthur flour, I think. That's what it's saying with all of these things.
I want to try them.
I don't bet
Even Natalie is with me.
you need to tell me the difference. Where's Cheryl? She's
The
my
difference is one of them spongier than the other one.
looks the same to me.
I don't know.
The
they
recipe.
do look the
Okay.
same. They look
Okay,
very
I'll give you that. They do look the same, but they're very different.
Oh, here we go. I found the answer. What is the
Right.
difference between an English muffin and a crumpet? Google has the answer. Crumpets are made only using baking soda, whereas English muffins are made with yeast or
Did Jen
sourdough.
just say soda?
I got separated for a minute. Okay, soda. Whereas English muffins are made with yeast or sourdough, and occasionally a little baking soda to help things along.
Sorry.
Crumpets are cooked only on one side, so the bottom is flat and toasted while the top is speckled with holes. Delicious butter-absorbing holes. I'm down with that.
Yep.
But there you go. That's the difference. Crumpet is just
Thank
baking
you.
soda. English muffins, it's yeast or sourdough and a little baking soda. Okay, and it's cooked on one side, but it looks like an English
Thank you.
muffin to me.
They are different. Thank you. That was my point.
Well, I'm just not sure why I got singled out for being negative against crumpets,
And then there's
because I'm not.
and then
I want to try
and
them
then
out.
it's just that they're like, what on earth are you on about?
Yeah, I could go for some English muffins.
Haven't missed the whole conversation today.
Yummy. I know. They look like English. The holes are bigger. Oh, they sound good.
Yeah, in a
Look at
crumpet,
this, Jen.
whole
Cheesecake has a whole
when
skinny
it's
licious section.
They look delicious. We need
Yeah,
to have
those
a crumpet
are
English muffin battle.
lovely. When I come next, I'll bring some crumpets and some English muffins, proper English
Well,
muffins.
Crumpets.
What do you
have
eat? Okay, what do you eat crumpets with? What do you put on crumpets?
Butter.
What do you put
And
on crumpets? Jelly, butter.
Butter.
Okay.
If you want to, but mainly butter.
All right, because I want to try it. Reese, I'm not trying to diss you, man. I want to check it out.
Tea and
Listen,
crumpets, Natalie says.
crumpets because we only have English muffins in Merck. So,
Right.
Yeah, but your English muffins are probably different to the actual proper English muffins.
Well, and that's why I want to try crumpets.
Yes, what are you sending me here, Peter? Yes, we're going to do
I can't. I can't
the skinny
comment
licious
on crumpets if I don't ever have a crumpet. So
Look at that picture on the top of the skinny licious menu.
wait a minute, where?
You just said you won't catch the queen in English muffin. She loves the crumpets. Oh, that's funny.
That's delicious. It's shrimp escargot.
Hey, skinny licious. Look at it.
Lies.
That meal is skinny licious.
Oh.
Really?
Yeah.
Yes, crumpets are usually made fresh. That is correct, Natalie.
Natalie, come on, Natalie.
Okay.
Natalie's with me. That's good.
Oh my God! Look at those tuna.
Oh, yummy.
Whoa.
Why is there a hole in the middle of it?
We need to go have a Cheesecake Factory tomorrow.
Man, look at this tuna and like salad taco thing.
Oh, they got good tuna.
Ugh. That looks strange.
They got Brandino.
Sorry, it's not crumpets, Reese.
Like fried pickles. Whoever eats fried pickles.
Fried pickles is a Southern thing, unless you're Southern.
The menu is called Skinny Licious.
Yeah, Skinny Licious Burger, Skinny Licious Burger, Skinny Licious Soft Tacos.
I swear the Cheesecake Factory menu is huge.
Oh, it's like a book.
It is. Like, how did
It is.
they have that many recipes and like ingredients in the
Yeah.
back?
Like you make really good money working at Cheesecake Factories, and also their general managers. They all get a BMW. If you're a GM of Cheesecake Factory, you have a Beamer. The company gives you a BMW.
Oh my god!
I mean, they make like $100,000 a year. But remember, if you work in food and beverage, you're getting paid for 40. You're working 80 hours a week. Anybody that works in food and beverage, you know. If you're like management or your salary, you're getting paid for 40. You're working 60, 80, 90 hours a week. That's just how it is. Hey, LaTanya, how you doing? I've never had the Cheesecake Factory brunch, but there's so many good brunch places. But I think tomorrow we need to go get Cheesecake Factory takeout, y'all.
Oh my god, I totally agree.
Before we meet back up.
Peter's
So
like, oh, yeah.
we should just have together streams. I mean, not like we don't do that already in House Party, but we could just have eat together, you know, battle of the
I can't believe how many different types of cheesecake they make. It's so much.
I know. Oh, and I love
Do
their.
they make it fresh, or is it all delivered to them like already made?
Oh yeah, they make it fresh.
No, it's like it's fresh. Like you see it in the
They have a whole bakery department.
Yeah, there's like a whole bakery section where you can go and just buy the cheesecake.
That's why they're called the Cheesecake Factory. That is their thing.
Walk in, you see them all running around.
Is the Cheesecake Factory anywhere near Disney?
Yeah.
It's not that far. Yeah, there's one close.
You stayed at Universal. It's right at that giant mall by Disney Mall by Universal. It's called Mall of Millennia.
Mall Millennia.
Yeah, it's in that mall.
It's on Clover. So next time you come down, if you do split your visit, you have to go when you're staying at Universal. It's right across the street. It's down the street from Universal. It's at Mall at Millennia. That's what. It's a really nice, fancy mall. But it's it's attached to the mall. Like all the restaurants are all on the outside of the mall, but there's a Cheesecake Factory at the mall at the mall next to the PF Chang's and next to the Brio. It's like PF Chang's, Cheesecake Factory, Brio, right there.
I've got so much to try when I come next. I'll be going there like heavier than I was before I came out.
What?
Oh my god, you can ship yourself a whole cheesecake. Look at this.
Oh my!
Their brunch, but it's not bottomless.
Do they ship to the UK?
Let's see.
Sure.
Well, I'm not quite sure it would survive the trip.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
And dairy, so I don't know. Like it has dairy. So.
Jen, I sent you something that looks really, really good.
So Todd, tell me how does my audio sound good?
Yeah.
Well, Todd just ordered the same headphones I got, and he's listening, he's watching. So I'm just like, he's in the background.
Does that not look like?
That looks so good.
It's like a funfetti cheesecake.
Wow.
All right, that's okay. Good to hear. Good to hear, Todd.
Yeah, which
me hungry now.
I don't remember. And you were telling us yesterday. What
the Turtle Beach 700 Stealth 700s.
Turtle Beaches for gaming.
Yep, but if you get 700s, they also are Bluetooth.
Oh, that works.
So you can, so he can use them for gaming or anything, iPhone, iPad.
You could listen to. I just like my AirPods, but I know they don't fit you. That's why he's like, I tried, it didn't work.
Yeah.
KFC.
Well, yeah, and I've had the
party. Well, what should we get to eat tomorrow, honey? Where'd we go?
Cheesecake.
We'll have to get up early and try to get something to eat. We'll go to a restaurant because it's not Four Rivers. We can't do Four Rivers or Chick-Fil-A tomorrow because tomorrow's Sunday.
Yeah.
They close on
Sunday.
There's no Chick-fil-A on Sunday.
Do not open.
I'm already 4 hours and 19 minutes into Sunday.
Oh,
that's right.
Yeah, but you don't have Chick-fil-A anyway, do you?
That's true.
We don't get nothing.
You can get everything shipped, but I don't know if it'll come across the UK.
I think all we get is McDonald's, KFC, and Burger King.
And Burger King. McDonald's. You have McDonald's and Taco Bell, right? Or you have Taco Bell?
Nope.
No Taco Bell in the UK? What?
You don't have Taco Bell?
Nope. We don't get nice things.
You in a communist country?
You have a Taco Bell in the UK. You do. You have one in London. You have one in Glasgow, Croydon, Glasgow, London, Nottingham. You can go visit Mr. Tom while you're in Nottingham.
Please? You've been put in your place, buddy.
Woking, where's Woking? Brighton, Glasgow, Southampton, Liverpool, London, Newcastle upon Tyne, Sheffield, Manchester. There's one in Manchester. Just saying.
Reese, come on.
There you go.
Get with it, buddy.
Is there really? I've never knew that. Seriously, I've never seen them.
Well, I have absolutely no idea if any of those are close to you or not, so I'm just harassing you anyway.
This is amazing, me.
There's two in Manchester, so time to go where?
Two. There's two. There you go.
There's like 3 in London, but there's like
10 more minutes.
You got Taco Bell.
Okay.
You need to have Taco Bell in your life because it's delicious.
All right, Reese.
Go get some Baja.
Tomorrow you're gonna. Oh wait, Reese, like he just disappeared.
Oh, he's.
I don't know. He probably lost.
Now he's going to look. Now he's going to look on the internet.
Now he's
Do
like,
I really have Taco Bell?
Lies and shenanigans. Oh, they have Starbucks and stuff. Yeah, they do.
These Americans. These Americans are harassing me.
They had Taco Bell. I'm like, I know that. You know why I know there's Taco Bell in the UK? When they for make or whatever, and he Taco Bell, and so they ordered Taco Bell. So I know there's Taco Bell in the UK.
Yeah, I think my other friend that I had that was British said that there was Taco Bell.
Make a run for the border. There you go. Yeah, that's
Make a run for the border. Make a run for the border, Reese.
Yeah, run for the border, Taco Bell.
It's a long run for you, but
for some Taco Bell.
Yeah, you have Starbucks. You have Starbucks in the UK. Of course you do.
Yeah.
But they don't have Dunkin' Donuts, though. I don't think they have Dunkin', right?
I don't think so.
I want a donut.
No. Let me see. I'm not for you. But you do have a Taco Bell. Tell Mom and Dad I want Taco Bell tomorrow.
Yeah.
That's what it's Taco Bell.
That's what's
Tell my crazy American friends told me I need to have a Taco Bell tomorrow.
So Dunkin' Donuts' sister brand, Baskin Robbins, currently has 100 locations in the UK. So they must sell coffee at the Baskin Robbins?
Oh, maybe.
And that's what Jen's worried about.
It might be. Yeah.
Matcha?
Matcha?
Matcha. There's Starbucks everywhere in the world, so I'm okay with that. I was watching
Just saying.
Will Dasovich, he's like my favorite Filipino vlogger. But they had one where actually this is British couple who lives in the Philippines. They do like travel vlogs, right? It's the best Starbucks with the best view. Like it was overlooking like this mountainous cliff, all glass. I'm like, I want to go to the Starbucks. You know, I'm like,
wow.
Starbucks don't look like that. Like that's a view, you know. Don't tell them nothing.
We have Starbucks. I know that.
I'm trying to find all of these foods. Okay, there you go. They're supposed to be opening 150 Dunkin' Donuts. But I guess, I don't know. How do you know Baskin Robbins? Is there coffee there? I don't know. You have to tell me. There's no Dunkin' Donuts in the UK that you've seen? Or where you were at?
No, not that I've noticed, no.
UK.
Ooh.
Because Baskin Robbins is ice cream. Oh, here we go. DunkinDonuts.co.uk. That might be the one I need to look at, Jan. Hello.
Probably.
Oh, there's one in Manchester. Holy hand.
Oh, my gosh. Wow. We're finding all these things for Reese.
There's a man. There's 4. There's one in London, one in Manchester, and there's 2 in Scunthorpe, in Doncaster. Wath upon Dern has one. Yeah, there's Dunkin' Donuts. There's one in Liverpool. Okay, not one in Manchester. I think the one in Liverpool is closest, and then the one in Barnsley or Hoyland. Barnsley. That's the closest one to you. That might still be away. It's like on the other side of Peak District National Park. It might be a hot ways away, but you got like 4 of them. Woo, Barnsley.
On the car
I tell you, we have no Chick-fil-A.
Oh, yeah, that's probably.
Yeah, that's not surprising.
Yeah, there's even some states in America that don't have Chick-fil-A.
Yeah, Chick-fil-A is a private, family-owned company, and it's
They're
very
not open on
small.
Sundays because everybody's gonna be in church. So yeah, we're not talking about politics. We're just talking about chicken. But they're not open on Sundays. So if you need Chick-fil-A on a Sunday, honey, you're not gonna get it. 4 Rivers, you're not gonna get it. So don't come to Disney wanting Chick-fil-A or 4 Rivers on a Sunday because you're not gonna get it. You have to think of it before Sunday. They're not open. There was one there, but it closed. Ooh. He said there was what people weren't into our chicken sandwiches as much as Americans. They're different palate, you know. What else did you want to try, Reese? That we're gonna. Well, there's no Cheesecake Factory. That's a bummer. We'll have to have other stuff to try.
Just put some more nice American restaurants and see if there are any in the UK.
It's a game changer. I love Taco Bell. Taco Bell is delicious. It's cheap. I want to survive college or high school without it. I mean, you know, it's like $1 menu.
I'm gonna see where my local Starbucks is.
Oh.
I got the Starbucks app.
Starbucks. You got Starbucks? Okay.
Yeah, we do have that. I know that.
It seems like they have everything in London, so that's good. So I think it's a big city. It's like anything, like they have everything. You just gotta wait till you go into the big city, the city.
Actually, I just want to make sure we can actually get what we can get in Starbucks, like what drinks.
Yeah, I'd be interested to see what the Starbucks UK menu looks like versus the
Do you really want to see it?
I'm just
I can
chilling.
show you if you want.
Interesting, because I want to see, like even McDonald's. Like if you
Yeah, we know, Peter.
of McDonald's all over the world, they have different food at different McDonald's.
Do you want to see or not?
Oh yeah, I got it. I see it. Starbucks UK menu.
So I'm gonna start getting ready for bed.
All right, girl. Thanks for coming on, sweet.
Good night, Heather.
Night,
So
Heather.
good to see you, girl.
Sweet dreams, girl.
Miss you, Heather. Miss you. Miss you. Good night, girl.
Look what we can get. Look what we can get in the UK.
I don't know if I see matcha.
Yeah, you do. Look at my screen. Look
Bottle.
what we can get in the UK.
Oh, you do have it. Is that matcha? It's so fancy.
Looks
Green
like
tea
matcha,
latte.
right?
Yeah, and you can. Oh, there's no Trento. That's rude.
Oh, that's no. It doesn't come in Trenta. It comes only in venti. Too much caffeine.
Yeah, we don't have Trento. We don't have Trento in the UK.
Oh, you don't have Trenta at all? It's all those American, because like I heard that too, that in Europe, like this is a normal size for them. Like in America, this is small because we always have like super sized drinks, like massive.
I love your supersized drinks.
You guys don't have, yeah, I heard that. Like imagine if you went to like a Whataburger, like they're 32 ounce.
And a burger.
Yeah, their 32 ounce is a small. You got to get like a half a gallon. It's good. It's good. I'm glad you have it, so you can go get matcha. Yeah, matcha green tea frap right there.
Matcha.
Matcha man.
Man.
Got to have my matcha man.
That's right.
Oh, sorry.
No, but I'm good with that, so that's good to know. Night. Yeah.
Oh.
What is Whataburger? A Whataburger. It's Whataburger. It's
What a burger.
It's a lot.
It's
Whataburger.
a burger place.
It's
What's a burger?
it's a fast food burger joint. It's called Whataburger. But you know, like in the battle of
Okay.
iced tea and gigantic drink sizes, their drink sizes
7-Eleven.
are
What's
very
7-Eleven?
yeah. There's only one or two in Florida.
They actually do like handmade burgers. They don't like, it's not like I don't know. Their whole thing is they actually grill handmade burgers.
Right, grilled handmade burgers. But their drinks are just hilarious because they're so big. Like this, yeah, they come in like the tea. Here, I'm gonna show you the size of this dang tea. It's so funny because they're
Right.
small. Their small is like the big one here. I'm trying to come on. It's like that's their small, like that cup. You know what I mean? And there's one bigger than that. Like, it's crazy. Like their tea sizes, it's like it's half a gallon of tea in a cup, basically. Yeah, they have big drink sizes, which is awesome. Malts, shakes. I think the closest one. Where is the closest Whataburger? There is one in Florida. It's just far though.
We used to have one. We used to have one right up the road in Newport Richie, but it closed about I don't know a year ago. I was so bummed.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to leave now because I've been told I have to get ready to go to bed.
Go sleepy
You've
night.
been told. Okay. Good to see you, Reese. We'll see you soon.
Bye. Good night.
Bye.
See you tomorrow.
Sweetie, yeah,
See
good
you
night.
tomorrow.
Orange Park
See
is
you
this is one.
Bye.
Good night. Where's Orange Park?
Orange Park.
There's one in
I
Jack.
thought that was close to you.
Uh,
I just put Orlando. That's the closest one. It says Whataburger, CR 220 in Town Center, Orange Park. Open 24 hours? No, ma'am. As far as 95 miles away.
hmm.
But we'll have to do a Whataburger trip. Just because. But they're opening at
Yeah, I would go there.
Whataburger.
All right. Ruby. Fuddruckers.
Fuddruckers, yes.
The first part of that, no. Fuddruckers, yes. That's a burger place.
A lot of them closed too. They used to be a lot more in Florida. They closed down as well.
There's one in the Crossings, isn't there? Like right across from Disney.
I think there's still one in there. There's the Tom Chi. There's the Buffalo Wild Wings. There's TGI Fridays, McDonald's, Taco Bell.
I think there was a Fuddruckers in there.
Yeah, I think it's still there. That's one of the few remaining Fuddruckers. They used to be bigger, but a lot of them went out of business. Yeah.
You saw it, Ruby.
Yeah. Oh, we all use Instacart for groceries.
Yep, I used them today.
Yep, he ordered his dinner, his anniversary dinner from Fresh Market, right?
Yep.
Yep. I haven't been to Fuddruckers in years, not since it was open in Miami. It's been a hot minute, Riley. Now I want cheesecake, and there's nothing open that has cake. The gas station.
Net's still on. Natalie, come on.
Johnny Rockets, they still have it. They still have Johnny Rockets in the malls.
Thank you, Rosalie.
Miami has one.
It's on Wednesday.
I thought there was one at Florida Mall. There a lot of them are in the mall. They do have Johnny Rockets still, but that's like a sit down kind of quick service place too. So
In and Out.
Oh, In and Out, they don't have it here. It's only West Coast.
Yeah,
I think that's what Ruby's
we
talking
don't have those.
Double, and I need French fries, animal style. And well, I get my burger. I get a double protein style, animal style, and
What's
then
protein style?
wrapped in lettuce.
Oh.
It's so good. Or just give me a double. I'm not even gonna say a word. I used to live across the street from the In and Out over in Vegas, so it was very tempting. It was literally like catty corner from the corner. I was like,
Oh man.
It was like a there was a Raising Cane's, 7-Eleven. There was a what? Not Taco Bell, but the other burrito place.
Oh, I don't know. There were so many back then. It was like
No, the one that's Del Taco. There's a Del
Oh,
Taco.
Del Taco, yeah.
And then they have the In-N-Out. But I was like, oh, it's like fast food extravaganza. And then when you work nights, I work nights then. So at least they were open late, thank God. So
Right.
there's Rai.
Little girl. Hey, little girl.
Hi, Riley.
Riley.
What does that look? Why are you giving everybody crazy looks?
Mommy. I want
Stop.
mommy.
I think it's time for a sleepy night. This poor dog. Oh, you have In-N-Out in Texas. Yes, stay well. Wash your hands. Don't touch your face. Don't kiss your puppy. If you have
Always kiss your puppy.
always kiss your puppy. Why is your butt wet? Oh, you did just go pee pee? Oh, great.
All right.
I'm
I
gonna,
only said kiss your puppy. I didn't say anything else.
oh, Gordy, hang on. I just have to clean this. Come here. These are great. The doggy wipes. I think they have them for cats too. The cat doggy. Oh, now they're green. You can't see them, but they're doggy wipes for puppies.
Oh.
Come here, Riley Ray. Don't run from your mommy, Riley.
Sure that, Ruby.
Come here. Ooh. Oh, Steak and Shake. They just opened one in Vegas like a few years ago because that was a new thing. Was the Steak and Shake. I'm okay with Steak and Shake. I'm not thoroughly impressed. Like, it's not like my go-to, I want to go eat Steak and Shake. You know what I mean? It's okay.
Mm-hmm.
Jen, have you had a Steak and Shake garlic burger?
Oh, no, I haven't. I need to try the garlic burger then.
That's what changed my life. Their garlic burger is to die.
Change your life.
Delicious.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
Let me tell you, because
I've not had I love their food, but I've never had the garlic burger. So
okay,
I have to
if you
now.
guys like garlic, I know Jen loves garlic.
Garlic.
I
Oh,
get
yeah, we
extra
love garlic.
garlic sauce on the side as well.
Ooh.
And I
Mhm.
dip it's so good. It's got like a garlic bun, and the bun is like all like buttery and garlic on top.
Mm.
And then the burger itself
Oh.
is like a garlic aioli on it.
Oh, garlic aioli sounds delicious.
And then I get
Oh.
I get an extra side of garlic sauce on the side.
Alrighty then.
I need to get one of those pet hair trimmers that are showing up on Instagram because they're getting out of control. They need to go to the beauty parlor, this dog.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Why don't they get mad at us if we don't do their bedtimes? I know, life of motherhood. She's sleepy. Yeah, she's just laying here. I had fast food, Mama. You gave me fast food. I'm ready for bed. But she's always ready for bed. Like the dog could sleep 12 hours a day.
She's like, what are we looking at, Mommy?
In Reno? Oh, I don't really know. I only went to Reno once. I only went to like a military ball there with my Air Force friends. I went to an Air Force party in Reno. That was about it. But I mainly lived in Vegas, not Reno. So Reno was snowing, and there was snow, and there was the car was buried in snow. So I was not into that so much. What is this look? Is this like the I'm in a fast food coma look? Apparently.
Well, she's just like,
She's like a baby. You just have to hold her. She just wants to be held. Rob says she's the neediest dog we've ever had. I said, you wanted a needy
so
dog.
is Rob even up? I haven't heard anything from him.
You can't hear the screaming? He's there. He's
No,
not screaming so much, but he's back there playing video games.
I know. That's what I'm saying. I didn't hear him.
Is it after midnight? Almost your birthday, honey. It's almost your birthday.
Whoa, wait a minute. What? Are you kidding me?
It's
Oh my
al-
gosh. It is 18th. Oh my God.
It's almost Rob's birthday.
Holy hell.
It's almost Rob's birthday.
Oh my God.
Birthday. And we're
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, the dog is adorable, but I need to shave her. I need to buy one of those shavers. She needs to get her little paws cleaned up. They're a hot mess.
Yeah, that's not a big deal. The cutting the paw for.
Yeah, but those Instagram shavers, I don't know if they're good or it's a scam. You know, the little like pet
Yeah,
make noises.
oh.
I just want to clean up like her pads,
Right, and I understand. Yeah.
dirty pads.
Yeah, but I mean that's not the most important thing to cut. It's the pad for
Pads, and then your little butt skirts, so you don't have dingleberries. Because you don't want to have them dingleberries running all over. Riley. I do. I just like you can tell. Mama's cut her hair, and it's a tragedy of epic proportions. She lets me do it. She's very sweet. As long as I hold her like this, I can do whatever I want with her. So, but then you're trying to cut with your right hand, and you're like trying to move the dog. Like, okay, move this butt that way. Then you gotta move her around to the other side, and then cut this side. It's a struggle with you. It's a struggle. But no beauty parlor. You can't take the dog to the beauty parlor. We have no pet beauty parlors. Yes, we can sing happy birthday. I know. We need to sing happy birthday to Rob. It's coming up here in a few minutes. We're going to sing happy birthday. Yes?
We're going to sing happy birthday.
Happy birthday. We're really glad you came. Happy birthday. Riley's just tired.
Yeah, Colby just went to bed too.
She can't, or she was sleeping already.
He went to bed on.
Yeah.
Are you ready for bed? Cats
Colby was
like dogs. They're like sleepy. And the older I get, the more they sleep. Like, when Shayla was still around, she slept a lot. She was an old cat. She was an old dog. I know, but these don't burn you. That's why I use this ones. She doesn't like the ones I use because these they don't sting their eyes and everything. So, yeah, I don't have an electric razor. I was going to use one of Rob's old ones. I could. If he has an electric razor, we're going to try Daddy's electric razor on you. And he tries to shave his face. Oh, she has a groomer. I just don't think she's open. Yeah, we have a groomer that we go to that she specializes with little dogs. She basically uses little dogs. This is what she mainly does is little baby dogs. Nothing big. Yep.
Right back.
Why are you looking at me like that? She gives me these looks. See, Riley? Show everybody the look you give. There's the look. She's like a Jello dog. Never mind. She's tired. I'm just gonna have to carry her like this.
Jello dog.
She's like a Jello. She's just like a little Jello dog. Just laying there. Are you tired? Is it time for sleepy night for you? I think it might be. We're just waiting to sing happy birthday to Daddy.
That's right. We cannot.
Birthday. She's like,
going.
out of here. Set me free. She doesn't want to be bothered. No, I'm going to have to cut her hair tomorrow. I can't take it. It goes too fast. Like me. Your hair goes way too fast. We need cheesecake tomorrow. There we go. Watch that. Wash my hands.
Don't touch your face.
Yeah. There you go. Washable wipes. All this Polynesian sauce everywhere. Good Lord. Now I want cheesecake, and there's no cheesecake to be had anywhere.
I know.
There's no snacks. There's ice cream, but there's no delicious cakey goodness.
There's no cheesecake.
No, I might have that. It might be Scampy time. It's Scampy time. Do.
Oh, God.
Time. It's midnight snack. It's midnight.
I can't even think about the scampi because I ate so much of it earlier.
Oh, it's so good.
As long as there's no baby.
Baby sharks. No, there's
I did not say anything about sharks.
no baby sharks. No. We're just waiting so we can sing happy birthday to Rob. We're gonna sing to you, honey.
Oh, it's got your head. Should we be using our SMP? Will they do better or
Okay. Oh. Trying to make sure I ordered some new eyeballs. I have cream cheese. Yes, I know I could make it, but that's not as much fun.
That also takes too long.
Yeah. I mean, because you still have to cool it unless you have a blast chiller. And I don't have a blast chiller. 3, 4, 5, 6. And then where do you track it? I think there's tracking somewhere. Track. There you go. I'm going to explode the place.
well, oh my God.
It's delicious. I'm going to be like in a coma afterwards.
Do I think Disney will be open in August after we get back from the cruise? I would hope.
Do some trivia while we wait. I got
I would
trivia.
hope so. I would hope it would be open by August.
You better be. I'm going to lose it.
Sorry. I was muted. Yeah, I hope so, because I got reservations July 4th weekend.
Yeah.
So I hope by then, yes.
In Peter Pan, why does Captain Hook kidnap Tiger Lily, Princess Tiger Lily?
It's on you, Peter.
Why
I
does
don't have an answer.
Pan, why does Captain Hook kidnap Princess Tiger Lily? You know, you see her and her creepy eyes on the ride.
Yeah.
She's so creepy. She's giving me creepy eyes.
But why was she kidnapped? I don't know.
Why
I
was
don't either.
Lily kidnapped?
Good question.
Rob, why was Tiger Lily kidnapped by Captain Hook?
Not when you're 20 years old. You're 20 years old.
Not for treasure.
That's what I said. That's what I
To find out Peter Pan's hideout. You were warm, Brandon. You were warm.
Oh. Ruby said jealousy.
Jealousy. Probably. Yeah. Here we go. In the animated feature Peter Pan, who does Tinker Bell tell to shoot down Wendy? She's so vicious. In the animated feature Peter Pan, who does Tinker Bell tell to shoot down Wendy?
These are hard questions.
I was thinking Tinkerbell got told to do that. No,
The
I don't know.
Lost Boys. Not the Lost Boys of Orlando, but just the Lost Boys, the regular Disney.
Ooh, Ruby said Lost Boys.
Yes, there you go. Monorail got it right, and Ruby got it right.
Monorail and Ruby, yeah. Hey, Ruby, miss you, girl. Love you, girl.
I know we miss everybody. This is terrible. Okay.
My Ruby.
According to Cruella DeVille, what is her only true love?
Dogs.
No.
Why does she need those dogs?
I'm glad you heard me, Ruby.
I haven't seen this movie in forever.
There it is. Fur coats. Furs, darling. Furs. Fur coats.
She makes the furs out of the dogs.
Yes! It was an epically tragic
Peter.
Disney movie. I know.
Peter.
The horror.
Cereal.
I can't believe that was a
The
Disney movie.
horror. I know. It's a little
Stalling spots.
Nat.
Mhm.
Come on, Natalie. Come on. We want to see you. Come on for a few minutes.
That was a little. That's a little too much for a Disney movie. Like, wow.
Yeah. Oh, you're just okay, Pete.
No, we don't even want to get started. All the motherless characters. Okay. We're not even,
No, Pete, just figuring it out.
here's an easy one. What Disney character does impersonations of Jack
Come on now.
and Ed Sullivan?
Don't know.
Oh, they'll get this one. This one's easy. What Disney character does impersonations of Jack Nicholson, Arnold Schwarzenegger, and Ed Sullivan? There you go. I was gonna.
Aladdin.
Where's the genie?
I'm sorry.
He's doing his impersonations.
The genie.
Genie of the lamp.
Okay.
Okay,
I hate when it does that because it's so small I can't read it. I'm gonna say. Oh.
What canine character from a Disney movie is referred to as Miss Park Avenue? Yes, Shrimscargo.
We're
It's like
doing it tomorrow. I'm doing shrimp escargot tomorrow.
We've all been eating this for the last 2 days. It's terrible.
Again? Oh yeah. I'm doing ours tomorrow. Oh yeah, baby.
Oh, you got the
Oh my.
pasta mix.
Oh, and that's what we're doing. We're doing it with spaghetti tomorrow.
Better.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Natalie, where are you, Natalie? I'm telling you that you should be on. Crap, I keep putting my thumb over the camera. I'm sorry.
I don't want to be on camera. I'm hiding.
Yeah, we're doing it tomorrow. Shrimp escargot.
It's very delicious. It's midnight. It's time for a midnight snack.
No, we still got a few more minutes. 7.
7 minutes.
7 minutes.
Till Rob's birthday.
Thank you.
7 minutes till Rob's birthday. Everybody listening? 7 minutes, Rob's birthday.
7 minutes.
Hey, Texas woman, how you doing? My Ruby. I'm sorry. Ruby, seriously, if you need any, I found a stash I thought I'd get rid of. So if you need them, I still have a couple of postal service one, what do they call them, prepaid, not prepaid, but
Nobody get the answer to that question? It was Lady from Lady and the Tramp.
Lady of the Tramp.
Lady from Lady and the Tramp. Miss Parker. That was her. What kind of dog was Lady from Lady and the Tramp? What type of breed of dog?
oh, seriously,
No?
mutt.
Easy one. What type of dog was Lady from Lady and the Tramp? Trying to get the shrimp tails
Good.
off the crowd. Shrimp
Family okay, Texas woman?
tails.
We always want to know how all our friends are doing.
Shrimp tails. Trying to pop his little shrimp tails off because he doesn't like shrimp tails. Hang on. I'm coming. The shrimp is struggling with me. It's being ornery.
Yeah, Cocker Spaniel, all right?
Oh, the mozzarella cheese is fighting me.
Yeah, that's where you get the shrimp escargot part of it.
Oh yeah, the shrimp escargot is delicious. Yeah, it's good.
Ooh.
We've all made it in the last 3 days. We're gonna all turn into shrimp escargot-aholics. But there's nothing wrong. They're so good, so easy, so delicious.
That's what we're doing it tomorrow. Let's see. You guys have done it a couple times. Scott's done it. Todd's done it. Peter's done it, and we're doing it tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
I've actually done it twice.
Yeah.
He's done it twice.
Here, Rob. Here, honey, I took all the tails off. Here's for you. See? Gotta take the tails off.
Jen's done it twice, at least.
It's very, very delicious. I don't know what else to tell you, but it's delicious. I put it back in the Tupperware and just eat it out of here. It needs to be heated up for another minute. The cheese isn't melted. See, Universal took away your shrimp.
No, not right now, Nat. Peter's in bed.
Yeah.
Jen's cooking, not Peter.
Yep. Just heating up. 3 minutes. A Maltese. Cavalier King Charles Spaniel. Correct. Cocker Spaniel. Yep. I'm heating it up. I'm making the rest of it. That's the last of it. Time to gobble it up.
Yep, we're doing it tomorrow. We're gonna have spaghetti, and we're gonna have the shrimp scampi. We got it all lined up. We got shrimps, and we got the seasoning, and everything's lined up.
It's very delicious. There we go. It's just shrimp scampi on pasta.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
With the
I know.
noodles,
Right?
more butter, swimming in butter.
I love butter.
Me too. Curry gold butter. It's so good. Butter noodles is the best. We've all made this dish in the last couple of days because that way, like, everybody's I want it. So that way you just make it. And that way we can all just. And
Colby, you woke up.
So.
Colby woke up from his little nap.
He could hear the shrimp from a mile away.
I guess he loves like the shrimp. Well, not even like the taste of them, just looking at them.
Well, he probably smells it. Did you give him one?
No.
Why not?
Oh, I don't want to start him on people food.
You're a better daddy than me. Because Mama's weak. That's why she comes to me all the time. She's like, Mama's the weak one. She's the one.
I know.
I'm with you, Jen.
Yep. Well, dogs are hard because they whine. Cats don't whine, at least. Dogs whine. And what are you supposed to do with that? You know?
You have to make your puppy happy.
Right.
Just saying.
You just have to, they only have one life to live and they live to make you happy. Bottoms up on the shrimp.
Oh, man.
Mm.
Oh. Tomorrow. I got it tomorrow.
Mm-hmm. They're extra buttery butter noodles.
Oh, Sambo. Hey, Sambo.
Sambo. Yeah, we're still live. We're waiting for, is it midnight?
Oh.
Nope, not. Oh, whoa. Wait a minute. A minute. 1 minute. 1 minute. All right, you ready? Gonna throw it over?
Yeah. Honey, you gotta come over.
Yes.
Happy birthday!
Happy birthday, Rob. Happy birthday,
Happy
Rob.
birthday.
Happy
Happy
birthday
birthday, Rob.
to you.
You. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to Rob.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday to you.
Woo!
Did you eat all your shrimp? He's stuffing his face full of shrimp escargot. Shrimp.
Good.
Birthday.
Yeah, oh, shrimp escargot. Excellent.
There you go. Can't beat a birthday meal than that.
Tell him to put his mug in front of us. We need to see him.
Over here for a second, honey.
Come on, buddy. Rob, we want to see you, buddy.
Can you come over for a second so people say happy birthday to you? Since we can't do Disney, we get to see them.
I know Scott's not here, so I'm sorry, but
No worries, I'll see him.
Middle of a heist.
You're in the middle of a heist from Grand Theft Auto.
okay.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Hey, brother.
Hey.
Hey, Scott. Hey, Scott.
Happy
Hey.
birthday.
How come in? Oh, that's yeah. Happy birthday. I know we'll have to celebrate.
Hey, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Virtual hug.
Yeah. Happy birthday.
Thank you.
He's gonna burp at you. Watch out.
Happy birthday to
Burping.
I know.
Burping's good. Burping's good.
Better out than in. It's like he's like Pumbaa, you know. Better out than in, I say. Did you eat your scampies
All right, Rob.
already?
Back to your games. All right, buddy.
All right, perfect. Thank you all. All right, well, I'm gonna go eat my scampi and go to bed.
This money isn't going to heist itself.
Oh, he's still playing. Is that Grand Theft Auto still?
Yeah.
They're heisting on Grand Theft Auto. So another year wiser. Yes. Well, thank you all for being here so much. Thank you so much. Here we'll have to put one of our. Oh, we didn't even get to do any dancey moves today. We didn't. It was appropriate Halloween Horror Nights music, but bottoms up, y'all. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. It was a late one. It was fun. Oh, thank you so much, Ruby. Oh, yes, we'll stream tomorrow. I gotta see if I can find cheesecake tomorrow. That'll be good. Thanks for hanging. Oh, she's awake. Now it's your turn to make some magic, guys.
Make some magic.
Subscribe.
Comment, like, subscribe. Love you guys.
Bye.
Night.
Be safe.
Bye.